to get back before Cleveland realizes I'm not in bed.
Donna! Welcome back.
Hey,
How we
what's
doing,
up,
folks?
everybody?
How we
Everybody.
doing?
Hello.
How's everybody doing?
Greetings.
Greetings.
I'm doing great.
Good to see
It's
everyone.
good to see you. Happy Monday. Happy Dust Day.
What?
Mundus
Day.
We can get rid of. We can drop the
Happy,
star and just be. It's just Duster Day.
Damn Monday.
Oh, it could be just Duster Day.
Duster Day.
Star Duster Day and Duster Day.
Yeah.
Duster Day and Duster and Star Duster Day.
I'm fine with either.
Duster Day.
Well,
Monday or
we're here.
Duster Day.
We're here, and Mikey, if you could hit the jams. I don't know if you're hooked up for jams.
Yeah, I will be. I will be.
We're just doing some last minute things here.
Thank
Welcome
you.
back.
Thank you.
We've been discussing our level advancements
Put that into my
and
place
getting
so
new
you see my
cards
card.
and new sleeves here for tonight. It's good to see everybody. How's everybody?
I'm gonna get some jams. I'm gonna get some.
Oh,
pump-
that's not the right
I'm
one.
gonna get some pumpy jams.
Dagger Day. That's a good one.
Dagger Day. That's a
Dagger
good
Day.
one.
Rich, you need 2
That's
sleeves.
not bad.
You need 2 sleeves. Give me 1.
Oh, I
Mundamnation.
unsleeved one, so there should be an empty
Mundamnation.
sleeve over there, maybe in the pile.
Mundamnation's not bad either. A lot of options. Well, oh, look, there's
Is
the
this-
vibe train.
Hey,
Hey.
very
Mending
appropriate
Hands needs to go back.
for this finale.
That's right.
I'm sorry. See Mending Hands. No,
This one?
Surge
yeah,
Tank.
Mending-
If you are
Sending
new
touch.
Got it.
to the stream,
That
we
I'm-
are Legends of Avantris, and normally we play 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons. But tonight, we are playing the final episode of
Good.
Dust to Damnation, a Daggerheart ballad. That's right. On Mondays, you've been playing Daggerheart.
Yeah.
And the very first thing I want to say,
Huge announcement.
is just because I'm going to be saying this many times, there have been so many people in our comments that have expressed interest in playing this system. So right now, as of this morning, I received an email from our Darrington Press contact, Darcy, who let us know that there is a 15% off code if you go to the website and use Avantris. You can get 15% off the core set, which is what we've got.
The
It's in
Daggerheart
pieces.
core set is 15% off.
Avantris.
Hold on.
Only if you spell it correctly.
Ours is in pieces, but it comes with the book, it comes with the cards, it's got the beautiful slipcase. I don't have it all in one piece to show you.
Hold on.
And if the code isn't working,
Thank you.
just delete the D.
Both
If the code isn't working, delete the D, and it's gonna work.
the book and the card set that Mace is holding up come in this beautiful slipcase.
It's nice.
Yeah, 15% off.
Either delete the D or add the N.
Yeah.
Delete the D or add the N, or both.
Oh, is it Avantris?
Advatris.
Oh, there's all
Avantris.
sorts of ways that it's misspelled, but make sure you spell it correctly. And as of this morning,
15%.
15% off. So
And
just for the finale.
Thank you, Darrington Press.
Yeah, I don't know how long the code will be active, so get it while it's hot.
At least tonight.
Yeah, at least for tonight.
We know tonight.
And folks,
Can we mention we currently have a hype train?
we have a hype train. If we hit what level should we hit, Rich? For the biggest reward of all.
My proposal is that we do twists in this session.
Oh!
It's the final session.
Hey, you're the
Yes.
cool boss, man.
Yes.
I think that's
cool.
fair.
So for every level,
Thank goodness.
because we've shown you straight combat, straight gameplay
Right for the book.
for 2 sessions for fucking like 12 hours, it feels like.
It's a deep mother
Of
stuff.
gameplay.
Did we just say that Twist of Dread is a fear?
Oh no! I think it should only Twist of
doesn't
Fate.
need it.
I don't need a dread.
doesn't.
I don't need a dread. I have all the power.
Because here's what I'll say. With the twist, regardless of if we re-roll,
I think you re-roll. Just do re-roll.
Yeah.
but then does that change the hope of your outcome?
Yeah.
Yes. I think you have to take the new.
Take the new one.
That's the.
You
that's
take the
have
new
to
one.
take the new one.
Yeah.
So you can alter your outcome.
Yes.
In
Your
all
hammer style,
aspects.
where you don't get
Yep.
the best one.
Yep.
You're hoping for
You're
a
taking
better
the next
roll,
one.
You have to take.
Done.
So, for every level of Hype Train
It's the
is a
Deep
new
Mother's
Twist
gift.
of Fate. We are bringing Twist of Fate to Daggerheart. And for every level,
For one night only.
For one night only.
We're gonna need it, folks.
They're gonna need it.
So how does it work? How do we collect twists, Mike?
So the way that we
Andy, you go.
Andy, go ahead. 'Cause I got a lot of writing I
twists
gotta do, and I'm gonna be very angry about
right
it.
now there's a hype train. Yay!
On Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, join us on Twitch.
The higher that hype train gets, the more twists of fate we get. So right now we got a level 4 hype train, or we're working on level 4. Right now we would get 3 twists of fate. We have to complete level 4 to get 4. So the higher you get the hype train, the more rerolls we'll get. For one night and one night only, we are bringing Twist of Fate to Daggerheart. So if you want to affect the game mechanically, you want to help us out against what is potentially lying in wait for us in the Drylands, then this is your chance. This is your chance. You get that hype train up as high as you possibly can, and we will be able to hopefully have something happen.
So they'll get that many. And
Yeah.
if we hit level 20. No. 15. If we hit level 15, Chuckles the Clown will appear in tonight's session.
Wow.
Chuckles the Clown will appear in tonight's session if we hit level 15.
I can hear the monkey's ball curling.
So
exactly.
If we hit 15, Chuckles the Clown is going to show up. And I don't have a choice. They certainly don't have a choice. So everyone on YouTube, you heard me. Chuckles will appear tonight.
Bum, bum,
all I can say is that if this happens, somebody somewhere is going to be disappointed. And I have a feeling it won't be me.
I can't wait till there's a...
I can't spoil. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you got in your mind.
Yeah.
Bro, I can't spoil shit. I'm not getting him with a third eye. I do have 4 legs.
3 eyes we can see is all I'll say. 3 eyes we can see.
Oh, man.
That's a nightmare.
He's like Scaramanga. He's got another one.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking at.
Oh my god, let's call people out. Calamity Coyote 94, 1 gifted, 5 gifted from Katari Echoes, 5 gifted, 5 gifted from Hollister Valeth, 1 gifted from Kyle's Demon, 5 gifted from Saffron Mink 6933, 50 gifted, Echoes in the Dark, 50 gifted, 50 gifted.
Echoes.
1 gifted from the Gamer
at it
Dad,
again.
5 gifted from Ancient Mangoes, Arthur Mangoes!
We're almost halfway there. Whoa!
If we hit level 15, Chuckles the Clown will appear.
Here's what I would also like to do. I would also like you to let me know when to start the announcements.
Yes.
Based on how much time you need.
Yes, I need to go use the restroom.
Yeah, take your time.
I am then going to sit down, and then while we do announcements and do the hype train, I'll do a little bit of writing.
Gender Queer 25 subs. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
It wasn't sausage. Thank you for the gifted sub.
Oh my god.
It wasn't sausage at all.
What was I going to say? Oh, 50 from Echoes.
Sausage?
Apologies.
It wasn't
You guys are
sausage at
unbelievable.
all.
A couple of things to talk about. We're going to answer some Patreon questions here soon. I know we will. We always do. So, that being said, if you want to ask us questions directly, you can do so by becoming a patron over on Patreon at the Golden Monkey tier or higher. It's $5 a month or more.
Bum, 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 bum.
I'm going to get the Patreon.
Bum, 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 bum.
Oh my goodness. Okay, let me just get the Patreon post up.
We're losing it.
I know.
We're losing it.
I know.
Keep the hype train going.
Don't you?
I wish I could whistle.
Let
Does
the
anybody
hype train
not
die.
have a talent they
Wait,
wish
you
they
can't
had?
whistle?
I can't whistle. Man, let me tell you, the end of that session, my session, if I could whistle, it would have been different.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Go watch Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. Everybody.
Oh, I see.
If I could whistle,
I've never seen it.
if I could whistle, oh my god, it's phenomenal.
Drift
Yeah.
wants to know, if you or your D2D character owned a horse, what would its name be? What I would say is, maybe stay tuned.
Oh gosh.
Maybe stay tuned.
Oh gosh.
Mace, could I have you be the thanker?
Oh yeah.
you
Let me
don't mind.
move my seat. I didn't bring my glasses.
Yeah, no, I know it's a hard thing to ask you. The microphone is right. I can't see the names. It's
No. I do the same thing on that side.
And just thank people occasionally in between questions.
Andy, pause. Miss Pinkler with 2.8k bits. Thank you so much. Genderqueer, 2k bits. Thank you so much. $5 super chat from Charlie Murphy. 534. Potentially more numbers. I can't believe there were 533 ellipsis other Charlie Murphys. It wasn't. We got it. Wasn't sausage. Kiagu Chuggles haunting Gideon through all of Avantris. Is that what I'm here for? $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Art of J Hope. 5 gifted subs. Andy, back to you.
Oh, thank you.
We're
Sorry.
at level 9. We're at
I was looking at pictures of my child.
34%.
They just sometimes pop up. I get notifications.
Oh yeah, have it on my background.
If we could just get 35% more.
Okay.
I cried about something.
Casinold wants to know, where did the phrase kinetic dreams come from? Found it in the bookends of the Crooked Moon, just in the mail today, and immediately loved the turn of phrase. It is lyrics from Rush song.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, lyrics from a Rush song.
I couldn't tell you which one.
It's probably one of the most inspiring Rush songs for our group.
If you look up Shatter the Surface Tension with Our Wild Kinetic Dreams.
Break the
surface tension.
Break the surface tension.
Break the surface tension. With
I just
Our
can't
Wild
remember which
Kinetic Dreams.
Rush song it is, and
Yeah.
Richie's probably screaming somewhere.
Yeah, it's come on. Why do we leave them? Why do we leave just them? They couldn't answer a Rush question. Burn it all down.
Drift wants to know, if you had to design your own Colossus for Dust to Damnation, what would it look like? Well, considering I started working on like 8 of them, I have a lot of answers to that question. Also, question for Mikey, he's not here. So, what would your Colossus look like if you got to design a Colossus?
I think...
For this setting?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Yes, it's actually part of the question.
Okay.
I have a lot of answers, so I'll let you guys go first.
I think a massive... I think it would have, like, a little more
Grand
Dust
Designs.
Damnation.
Thank you. Grand Designs.
Oh, Grand Designs. I
Should've
think
been.
it would have a little more Dust and Damnation stank on it.
I'm curious to see
But
how many you guys come up with that were already things I thought of.
At the end of the day, I think the basis would be an absolutely massive serpent.
That's one of the ones I had.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was going to say rattlesnake.
Giant
Like,
rattlesnake.
I was quite, like a giant rattlesnake.
That was one of the ones I came up
It's
with.
just too.
A lot of them are very obvious.
It's obvious, yeah. Rattlesnake Jake,
Great answer.
Jormungand.
Great answer.
What would you say?
Centipede.
Oh, I love that.
So I had...
a giant centipede.
Giant scorpion.
Well, hey, don't share all yours, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, let's see how far we can get. Giant scorpion.
I threw a giant scorpion.
Like a boar.
Great answer.
I think a massive
javelina,
boar, like a hellfire boar, could be cool as
Great
heck.
answer. Great answer. I have to check my document for all, because I also had like D2D twists on them as well. It wasn't like just giant scorpion. It was like giant scorpion with thing. Giant thing with thing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it would be. It wouldn't just be like, rattlesnake. It'd be some kind
but
of
that's
really
where
cool
that's where
one.
I started off with the bases are like, what are the most iconic desert animals?
Yeah.
And we could go from there. Somebody already threw out one that's super
Don't spoil
obvious.
anything.
No. We're just talking about Colossus designs.
Oh, cool.
Again, there's nothing to spoil because we don't know what you did.
Yeah.
Meerkat.
So
obviously.
obvious right out of the gate is the Wild Wild West mechanical spider.
Oh, hell
Like doing
yeah.
something along those lines where it's part machine, part Essentia, part...
Yeah.
Thank you,
Spider.
John Peters.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll say the one that seems obvious to me would be the buzzard.
I was gonna say vulture.
The vulture.
We're in the
So-
exact same headspace.
20
right
seconds
here.
behind train.
In the
20
book.
seconds. We only need a handful
There
of
is-
Oh, we're
segments.
there it is. Thank you.
Thank
We're
you.
still on it. We just entered level 10, I think, and we are climbing. We probably got another 4.5 minutes or so.
We get a full new 5 minutes.
Don't let it get that close, folks.
I think.
What'll happen is you're gonna think it's close, and then you're gonna give, and it's actually 10 seconds behind, and
It's a perfect example of diffusal of responsibility.
If I know
Yes, you just
Mikey,
completed 10.
and I do know
I was
Mikey.
gonna finish your-
Oh, I'm sorry. Please.
You had that great idea. Right from the book, there is a skeletal, like, sand vulture.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's like an example of
And
a
his
colossus.
name is like the something drinker of something. And it's fucking
Damn.
badass.
So
Yeah.
I have mine. That's not a beast. It doesn't need to be.
Doesn't
a
need
beast.
to be beast.
I think just classic Dust Devil, tornado
That was
style.
one of the ones I came up with.
Oh, that's a
Cool.
nice
A
one.
giant
That is.
dust storm. was
Almost
one
like that's almost like a Hercules
Yes.
kind of.
I came up with one that was
Titan.
also like
It's like a World of Warcraft. If it's like World of
Yeah.
Warcraft rules, you can fucking do anything.
like an
Right?
elemental almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I know Mikey, he's got some terrible undead buzzard called the Eater of Suns or something. The Eclipse. Some
Give me
cool
my
name.
pen.
The Great
Give me my
Eclipse.
pen.
Yeah, right.
All I'm saying, unfortunately, we only have 3 sessions.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it is
a
unfortunate.
giant roadrunner.
You could
That's
do
fucking.
I think that's
crazy.
a coyote too. I mean,
Oh,
literally just a
coyote.
coyote roadrunner.
The coyote
Maybe a
would be
duel?
the coyote would be the dreams one. The coyote would be the one where you go into like
Oh.
You know what I would do?
mescaline trip.
If it was a coyote and a roadrunner,
Oh.
I would do them like Nasus versus Renekton, where it's like they're brothers that clash
Yeah.
the whole time,
Yeah.
or Dictate of the Twin Gods, like
You know what could be
Aurelius
really
versus
cool?
whoever. for Frost, I think.
Some sort of cactus mount, like the walking cacti, like from Rango, one of the greatest films ever made.
One of the colossus I came up with was basically like a giant cactar.
Yes.
Don't spoil shit.
That's phenomenal.
A Gila monster.
I don't know what you kept.
Oh,
what you
Gila
didn't.
monster.
I just look. They
Wait,
asked
are
me
these
about
mounts or
Colossus.
these tight or Colossus?
Colossus.
No, Colossus designs.
Oh, Colossus designs. We can go really crazy because it doesn't need to be like.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it doesn't even be
That's why you
native.
can be
I'm
Dust
just
Devil.
Yeah,
simply
that's
saying
great.
some of the things that I proposed to you when we started working on this whole thing. That was
So Starborn asks 64 asks, can he do a Chuckles voice? Mikey pulls. What?
Yeah, Mikey doesn't
I am
have that
reiterating the
ability.
gambit.
Mikey pulls.
I'm reiterating the gambit.
you better because there's only 2 minutes left.
We have 2.5 minutes on our hype train. If we hit level 15, Chuckles the Clown will appear in tonight's session. Chuckles the Clown will appear.
Yeah, sorry, he was thanking you.
Speaking of, thank you, Art of J Hope for 5 gifted subs. Mermaid Kitty Star 8 for 5 gifted subs.
Oh my God,
Thank
this is
you,
a
Miss
recipe
Pinkler
for spilled
5
coffee.
gifted subs. Thank you, Turtle Time 567 for 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Katari Echoes.
Rich, you know what we should start doing?
For 5 gifted
We
subs.
should start stocking protein drinks in the fridge.
Denton,
If you like those, I also like
496,
those.
Oh,
We
yeah.
should-
1K
I love that
bits.
shit.
Genderqueer with the 1K bits.
They're not cheap.
Sloth
No.
Baby with 1 gifted sub. And a $10 super chat from Ethan.
I need to keep
Ethan,
rating. Whoops.
94. I don't want to say the whole thing just because it's her first and last name. Emery Sue, 1 gifted sub. Cobalt Blue Waters. Glad to see you in the chat.
Let's see
One
what the
gifted
other
sub.
questions.
Thank you so much. Andy,
Look, we got less than
back
2
to
minutes.
you.
We have less than 2 minutes. We got to keep this hype train
oh
going.
yeah, the 40 grams?
That's what I need.
crazy.
I don't get out of bed for less than 40.
Jeez.
You know what I mean?
Jeez.
Question for Mikey: if you could play one of your characters in this setting, what would it be? I know we've answered this before. but feel free
I
to
think
answer
for my
again.
player characters, only player characters, I think I would play Jericho Virgil. Jericho and Virgil in the Super Smash Brothers or League of Legends, Quinn and Valor, Nunu and Willump.
I would still
Banjo
make a
and Kazooie.
serious like
Oh, it'd be serious.
vote. No.
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying I would make a serious vote for you inventing a preacher character. That would have been my.
That would be great.
That
If
would have
you were
been
gonna
my.
play
Oh, a preacher would be
I think
great.
a
I would
preacher
have begged
character would be
you
so
to
I
good.
would
play-
love to play a preacher
Especially
character.
with the party we have, I think.
But you know what? I want to
to
say my creature character for a Dungeons and Dragons campaign.
That's fair, too.
Because
Well,
I
and
think, that there's
actually,
a
like
little bit
Rett
more.
is kind of falling into that. He's not quite
Sure.
like that. But
50
he's like
seconds!
the godly man.
We only have 50 seconds, guys. Do you want Chuckles to show up or
50
not?
seconds! Thank you, Harley Bear 95
Do you
for 10
want-
gifted subs.
We have
Thank you.
40 seconds!
Shit,
27%
Brick Taco
left.
for 1
Ew.
gifted sub.
Ew.
Thank
What the
you,
hell?
Cash Mom.
Oh my God.
For 500 bits. Thank you, Hollister Bailiff, for 10 gifted subs.
If I
Leather
get-
Collar, 5
Don't let the
gifted
hype train
subs.
die.
Thank
Literally
you,
every week?
June
Less than 30
1,
seconds. With 20
X.
seconds. 20 seconds. Hype train's going to
500
die.
bits. 20 seconds.
It's going down. We're 5
If the
levels
hi-
away.
Poor Chuckles. Poor Chuckles.
So you know
he
what's
wanted
great?
to be here.
76%. We're
He
15.
wanted to be here.
10.
Oh my God.
Died.
Oh my God.
Oh, we're so
Oh,
close!
Denton!
Denton!
Denton with
King
5
Denton!
gifted subs.
Seven.
Denton wants it.
4.
Denton
5.
wants it.
4.
Let's see.
3.
Oh, King Bitch.
17.
King Bitch 69. With 1 gifted sub. Hype
you.
train successful. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you. Earth Tome
You guys are the
29.
best.
10
We really
gifted
appreciate
subs.
it. We got 10 hype.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Perfect
10
amount.
twists,
10
everyone.
twists.
10 twists. Thank you
Write it
so
down.
much, guys. Thank you so much. You
You
guys
guys
are
are the best.
amazing.
We love you.
Blue is hope.
Mace,
Pink is fear.
how has
I
it been
switched them.
to be a part
So
of
keep
a
me
real
honest.
serious Mikey campaign?
Because,
Oh my God.
because the
Not
blue
counting
is
just-
easier to
it-
read.
not counting
than
what?
the
Not
pink.
counting Zellic.
So that's,
Well,
that's
I wouldn't have said
So
I was a
this
part of
is
that
hope.
campaign because it was
This
a
is
1
fear.
session like guest
Roll.
appearance, and that was very
That
fun.
didn't count.
But it was also very, you know, it's kind of like,
I was gonna say something so mean.
oh wow,
No,
okay,
that's
on you.
well,
I love you,
geez.
Mace.
That's on you, Mario.
I really do. I hope you know that. I couldn't.
That's
bring
how I
myself to
know
say
it was so bad, is that you wouldn't say it, then you immediately had to tell me you love me
You
afterwards.
hesitated.
How
and I
much
was
would
gonna
it have
throw in
wounded me?
forgettable. But it's not true. It's
That's
not true.
cocked.
It's one of my favorite moments on this channel. So I just
No.
I couldn't be mean. I couldn't.
It
do
was definitely a time though where I didn't have like a lot of characters in the hopper.
need-
I didn't have a lot.
Brand new.
I didn't have a
You
lot of
just
like
need new
voices.
No.
You were
So I
brand
probably like
new.
overall wasn't like saying a whole lot. I wasn't doing anything like really
You
daring
were
or cool.
Wonderful.
Yeah, but
Maybe I'll switch
thank
him
you
back.
for putting that in my
Might
head.
switch
Just
him
playing
back.
that, Eddie.
I don't know. If you do,
You
you'll
were
be traded
wonderful.
tonight.
But
they're betraying you now
it
because
has been
you shouldn't
absolutely
write it back.
phenomenal. The only thing that I hate about it
switch
is
them
that
up.
Mikey
I
came out of
switched them last
retirement right
This
when
was
I
my
had the
original.
Stardust Rhapsody
Oh, really?
season
Yeah,
finale.
that's why
So,
it was written in
Right when
here.
all the moment we've been building
Yeah.
to for months and months and months, and Mikey has to come out of retirement.
That's the only reason I agreed to do
and
this.
start GMing right.
Was just to. I
GMing right in
would full
parallel.
whiplash
Remember,
on
I
you.
forgot my outfit.
It was all just to go full whiplash.
My tempo. My tempo.
God, I still gotta watch that movie.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
so
so freaking
I just haven't had time
It's
to.
so fucking good.
I can
man.
really only catch up. Oh, I watched.
J.K. Simmons is just.
I watched Promare last night.
You did.
I did.
Yes.
I had like an hour and a half where nobody was around. I was like, I'm gonna watch Promare.
What do you think?
It was wild. Here's what I'll say. I want to give like my full thoughts on it eventually.
I don't-
It is
yeah.
not nearly as close to Fire Force as I was expecting it to be.
Yeah.
Which I think is good. I think that they are unique enough where I'm surprised that there was any kind of controversy. Two.
Well, same premise, right?
Immediately recognized Bosch and Bloom.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
the guy who plays Mr. Himejima in Demon Slayer, he was the
Oh, yeah,
governor.
yeah.
He was Himejima. A lot of I did not realize the cast was so stacked.
Yeah.
The moment that I saw these characters, I could just picture you guys watching it, and I was like, man, I'm so bummed I missed watching this with the
It
guys.
is not a movie I would watch by myself. Like it's so
Yeah.
much better watching it in a group.
It
Yeah.
totally. Here's
We
the thing,
were screaming.
I was also literally dead.
Yeah.
You have to be able
So
to
I
just
had
like
moments
cheer.
where I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
And like here I would have been like,
yeah.
But like
The first introduction of
What did
Mad
people say?
Burnish, where the two generals come out on like motorbikes, and then he erupts on a throne with his like head on his head. It's just like,
and then
yeah.
with the dragon at the end.
Oh
like, doing the
my
fucking dragon
God.
shit.
I mean,
it
it's
was
just like-
awesome.
Yeah.
Naming your
Yes!
attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, stop naming everything so stupid, right? Stop
Yeah,
giving everything
yeah.
such stupid names.
Oh
it
my
was,
God.
It definitely felt super Kill la Kill for obvious reasons.
Oh, yeah.
It
Oh
felt
my
very
God.
Gurren
Yeah.
Lagann. They literally like
Studio
Gallus
Trigger.
is literally just Kamina, and he literally had a drill attack at a certain point, right? Like
GM guide.
Oh, thank you.
Where are the player guides?
That's foil one too.
Do we have them?
I'm gonna start
They are
blushing. I'm gonna start
mixed
blushing
into
over
the
here.
old ones from last week. So they were. Here's play guides right here. There's one play guide.
Is there another one mixed up in that? or is
I
there
might-
several?
I
I have.
might
I think we do
I
the
might
play
have.
guide over here. I think.
Oh, there
Is
Here is
this the play guide? Oh no, that's my character guide. This is all I have.
here is the first part of a play guide.
I think it's on one page.
Just one page.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. So each side of the table has one.
Anyway,
Did you guess what you needed to do to save the world?
I mean, the whole time I think my guesses got super outlandish because you guys were like, "Oh, you'll never guess." So I was trying to think of the most crazy shit on the fucking planet.
Yeah.
And I liked it at a certain point when the guy was like, when they discovered like the AI underneath the ice.
Yeah.
They eventually were literally like, they just start literally hand waving everything. And it's
Yeah.
just like super funny to the point where the AI guy's like literally like, "I'm out," you know, and he
Yeah.
like vanishes. It was all this really goofy over the top AI
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
And it was just really good.
It was
They got
very
exactly-
self-aware,
Oh, 100%.
Which you have to be.
which I love.
And it's a movie, right? So you only got so much space.
Spoilers for Promare. The moment that the guy was like, "Man, the governor saved me, and he gave me this medal," I'm like, "He's evil." Like, immediately. And
Yeah.
I wish I'd been watching with you guys, because I would have done the exact same thing and spoiled the whole thing.
Yeah.
I was like, "That guy's evil."
Yeah,
Because it's just so-
100%.
It's so perfect. You know
I feel
what
like that gets revealed pretty early in
Like halfway
meeting
through.
him.
Yeah, yeah.
halfway through the
No,
movie.
That's a good pull.
Yeah.
Annie, can you raise your mic?
No,
up
I just
a
mean in
little
terms of like
Again.
spoilering it. I don't think it would have like really taken too much out of it, but
bit? Perfect. You know,
Yeah.
You know.
Not my first rodeo. Anyway, I forgot to tell you guys that I had some time to kill yesterday while I was
Dude,
vegetating, and I
so
was like, I'm
cool.
gonna watch an hour and a half of this
I
movie.
loved when that one guy who always drives the car onto the giant like flame serpent. And he drives like up. It's
Yeah.
like
Oh,
the thing
wow.
is
What
like
was his name? He kept saying his name when he was punching people. And he was basically doing like the aura, but with his name. I can't remember what it was. Not Valor, but something like that.
Fuck. Do you see my Evo mixer on the screen, Mike? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I found it.
I will snap that comment and say, I'll bet the Trigun manga is crazy good.
Yeah.
Oh, it's phenomenal.
I like the show. The
I need
show's
to watch
good.
I need to read the manga.
Right? It's not my favorite show. I like it when it's on. I'll enjoy it. But I bet you the manga really slaps.
Yeah.
I bet it's fantastic.
I'll never forget the scene that like fully locked me in Trigon, and this is like maybe the third episode, but he's like facing off, and I think at this point he's never drawn his revolver yet.
Yeah.
and he's facing off against this like mad scientist who has this big, almost like Lefka Hugo kind of setup, and he has a giant thing. This dude like shoots his fist at him, and he has like almost like a blitzcrank punch, and he shoots his fist, and he draws his gun, and he fires off, and it sounds like one shot. And he fires 3 bullets, and the bullet he hits it so fast. He creates holes in the fist that change the like air trajectory of it, and he misses because he shot him. And I was just like, "Holy fuck, that was cool!"
Does the manga end the same way as the anime? Because there's a really weird thing at the end in the anime.
I have no idea, and don't.
I don't remember.
You literally could never guess it. You literally could.
The anime definitely gets like crazy towards the end.
The sci-fi part, like the
super
I don't want to
sci-fi
spoil
stuff
anything.
starts to happen.
There's you basically learn something about one of the characters like towards the end of the anime. It's very strange.
I think I know, like I remember that happened, and I remember that I think the scenery of when that moment happens, but I don't remember what the actual thing you were
I
referencing.
will.
I don't know, I wish
I'll
I
tell
knew
you
you were
after the
referencing.
stream. I'll ask you guys after the stream to run.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to spoil it for Derek.
I don't remember it. Well, he's seen the anime, I think.
He just said, I don't know.
Oh, just you haven't read the manga, but you saw the anime.
I haven't seen the whole anime. I've never seen the.
Got it.
Well, then you can either close your ears or I'll wait.
Wait for what?
Trigun.
All I have to do is this.
Lee, can you point your mic a little straight on, a little more straight on?
I don't want to fucking. I don't want to ruin it for anybody. I don't want to ruin it for anybody. Anyway,
Was being told you were deaf in one ear hard to hear?
Yeah. Derek,
perfection.
what do you think about what Mace just said?
I wasn't listening.
That's very funny.
Nothing will beat PAX the
retreat.
meeting before the retreat before PAX Unplugged.
the
2023 PAX.
So it is like 3. I gotta tell the story again because I love it. It's 3 in the morning, and I am standing at a whiteboard like Charlie Day, and It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, doing like this, right? And I have a crazy look in my eye. I think I have a bottle of bourbon in one hand, like, and, like
we're talking
drawing
Crooked
all
Moon.
this.
We're talking about just the organization and our like 5-year plan.
And we're doing
stuff.
designs and all sorts of shit like this, and it's. I know that we were there. Mikey, I don't know if he was there with us actively at the time.
He was there. It was
because I thought he was doing his own thing, like because Mikey. No,
this was after.
Okay,
this was after.
So it's the 4 of us at the very least, and I can't even remember exactly what I said, but I was like, we were just so amped up. There was so much excitement, and there was a point where I said something, and Derek just didn't hear any of it, and I went, man, he really is fucking deaf, and he goes like this. What? And we
like narrowed his eyes, like
lost it. I literally like fell to the ground, like doubled over. It was just because I thought he was gonna lay into me. I thought he finally had enough of me, like being mean to him.
No, there was one. Every
joke.
single night that retreat, there was a 3 a.m. moment where we broke and would cry with laughter for 15 to 20 minutes without stopping.
Good times.
There was always something. God, that was a fun
Good shit.
retreat.
I almost broke my wrist getting out of the hot tub.
Oh yeah,
Because we all got in the hot tub, the water overflowed and then froze the wooden deck, and I got out of the tub and I slipped and I instinctively caught myself and I almost broke my wrist. It's not good.
Yeah, that was bad.
Good times.
Good times.
Oh,
Good times.
If you could pick a song for your characters in this campaign, would it be instrumental or otherwise? Be it instrumental or otherwise, what would it be? I know the song that we keep whistling to is called Gold Rush or something about gold something.
Ecstasy of Gold.
That's what it's called. That's definitely up there.
By Manchoni?
No, it's
I can't remember.
I'll look it up because it's he's a great guy.
That's definitely a good pick.
Oh no,
I'll be a
It's
cliche.
like Ekio, hold on.
yeah.
Ecstasy of Gold. What is the composer's name?
Morricone.
Ennio Morricone.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I was close. I was actually really close.
I didn't know it had lyrics. What I've always heard is just the.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
I think it's minimal lyrics. I think it's pretty minimal.
Are there lyrics? Yeah, I don't know.
If there are at all.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's definitely an option. I'll be a cliched, but
What color sleeves are these?
Persimmon.
Do you have a list?
I was gonna say puce.
No, but I need to buy these.
Amethyst, I want to say.
These are fantastic
Yeah.
colors.
Those
This
are dual
is-
sleeves.
Yeah,
And,
I love it.
They're all gemstones, so I think
I think it's
amethyst.
amethyst.
I put
Thank you.
Voja and
I
gooseberry.
need it.
Pearl.
And I
Ooh.
put it's like a light green, kind of like minty green.
Yeah, gooseberry's great.
What did you say?
Persimmon.
I put Kefka in Blossom,
Nice.
Ooh.
which is like a
Pink.
pastel pink.
Yeah.
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 Blossom's
I
good.
thought that was cool because he's got a lot of pink in his outfit.
Does the song need to be for our characters
Yeah.
or for the
No, for your character.
Okay.
Why is Mikey so mad?
That's a great
I have
question.
one. I think that Rett's song would be The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, but Fitzgerald has an X in it, and Edmund has a Z.
W.
A W.
A W.
Oh,
I have a pick for you once you've said yours.
Oh, for songs?
Yeah.
Oh, let's do that first, but then remind me, I have to tell both you, I have to tell all of you something.
Okay. Well, do you want to do that first, or do you want to pick your song first?
Okay, yeah, I watched Frankenstein last night.
Oh, everybody's been going nuts about it.
Oh
Wait,
my
you watched what?
god.
The new Frankenstein.
Do not spoil.
Oh, is
I
it new
am,
Frankenstein?
you have
Yes,
to watch
brand
it. Like, the moment you
Is
have...
it in theaters?
No,
Oh.
it's on Netflix.
This reminds me
they're
of a
gonna bring
point to
it
make
to
when you're
theaters.
done.
I don't... It might
Probably
still be in
not.
some
If
theaters,
it's
but
popular
it was
enough, they'll bring it to
only...
theaters, and that's when I'll see it.
It was only in a few theaters. Just look.
I just know
Ju-
everybody's been really
just.
horny about it.
Did you see it? You
Just.
saw it in theaters?
No, I watched it on Netflix.
Oh.
It has Guillermo, or it's directed by... Is it directed by or is it produced by?
I think it's directed by, written, directed, and produced.
I know it's got our boy Oscar Isaac in it.
Oh,
He's
really?
great.
Oh. Yeah, he is great.
Yeah, oh, the cast was just absolutely...
That's awesome.
There was only one person in the cast that I was like, oh, that's the child of someone.
Not
Is
thrilled.
it?
No.
Okay.
Is he playing Victor Frankenstein?
Who? The child?
No. Oscar Isaac. Or is it the Universal monster lore where they changed his first name?
No, he's Victor Frankenstein.
Okay. Didn't in the Universal lore he's a different first
Yes,
name?
yep.
Because it wasn't public domain at the time?
I think something like that.
Something like that?
They just call him Frank.
No, it's still Frankenstein, but his name's like Klaus Frankenstein or like...
No. So
No,
everyone
it's-
talks
it's-
about their different depiction of Frankenstein and Frankenstein's monster. And everyone says it's the Universal movie. Everyone says it's this new one. Everyone says the reboot. Some people love the Helsing version. But I think I speak for everyone at this table when I say the greatest depiction of Frankenstein's monster is in Uncle Grandpa.
It always comes back to Uncle
But-
Grandpa.
It's Uncle Grandpa.
It's universal.
But jokes aside, though, it was spectacular, and I highly recommend.
Wow, I gotta check it
I really
out.
want to see it.
You should watch it.
Just call Frankenstein.
Yeah, Frankenstein.
So this reminded me of something.
But
just
it
'cause-
is very gory.
Oh,
Oh, that's
So-
fine.
Well, that never really stopped me.
According to the Battle Wiki, the ultimate battle that will basically last through the death of the planet and continue until the end of the universe is between Arceus and Uncle Grandpa. And I actually agree with that.
Do they support their reason why? Is there evidence?
There were a bunch of memes. I guess they give them like tier rankings,
Yeah,
and then
power
like
scaling.
Arceus and Uncle Grandpa are like on the same level.
Nice.
And it was originally named pronounced Arceus, the god of Pokemon. But then because in the UK, arse is a cuss word, they had to pronounce the pronunciation.
That'll do it. They don't want to have the butt cheek Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly.
Butt cheek gods. I can start anything else when you're ready, Michael.
I'm ready to go.
Okay.
I have all my writing done.
It's up to you.
Oh, but didn't you want to say song?
I did. I thought a great song for Portia Bella would
Oh,
be.
there's a song here?
What?
Mike, why are you so mad? Can you just let Annie talk?
What?
Stop being so mad.
What did you say? I didn't
Bring
even.
Chuckles into this fucking campaign. You idiot.
Is
Where Chuckles?
Bang Bang,
Where
My Baby
Chuckles?
Shot Me Down. But the Nancy Sinatra version,
Nice.
which is the
that.
one that everybody knows from like.
Can you
Kill
sing it to me? Because I don't know it.
after stream?
Okay, fantastic.
I'll serenade
Because
you.
I was thinking,
privately.
just for the hell of it, Thunder Rolls. Because should Quibly
Also
ever?
a great fucking song.
Should Quibly
Yeah,
ever?
great pick.
Hold on,
that's
listen.
definitely Zaragor's song.
Don't you hear the music? We're in the Zora's domain. We should be much more peaceful about this.
Oh.
Ooh.
Well,
Okay,
stop being so
sound
mad
Zora's
then,
domain.
Mikey.
I thought the first song I thought of, and I'll stick with it, was "Fortunate Son."
Great. I love that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You know what this sounds like?
I know what you're gonna say, and I agree. Go ahead.
No. Well, there's two songs that I was thinking of.
Okay,
but I was
go
gonna say, the one that I was gonna say is different. What was the song that you were gonna think I was gonna say?
I thought you would say a great classic Western song is "Dire Dire Docks" from Mario 64.
Oh. No, this
I agree.
sounds like the cave song from Phantasy Star Online.
Oh damn!
This
That's
definitely
a
has
fucking
cave vibes.
deep
What
cut.
a
That is a
hole,
deep
right?
fucking cut.
What the
And it
heck?
also sounds like the Crystal
In a Snowbound Land
in a snowman.
from Doggone Country 2.
No. And the Soban Land is from Knock Country 1.
Oh, you're right.
It's the Crystal Ice Cave.
The Crystal Ice Cave one by David Wise. Anyway.
I can't say my song. I can't say my song on stream.
with you?
Look, it's a real song. It's a very fun
I
song.
want everyone to know that I'm calling out Derek now so he doesn't do this. Derek mentioned a joke that would be technically appropriate for him to say in character that he will not say on stream.
That's great.
He got out of the system twice. Derek is not allowed to repeat the joke on stream live. This is a sponsored stream, Derek. There are sponsors to consider.
I will consider them.
Thank you.
I saw the name of the song. What the fuck is wrong?
Hey, I didn't know about that song until like 2 weeks ago.
Well, that song is different than the joke he's talking about.
I know.
Yeah.
He's just a
He's a menace.
It's a
he's
great
a menace.
song. It's a great song.
Who allowed you to become the person that you are?
All of you.
That's true.
That's very funny.
That's
Can
true.
you
That's
give me
very
that
funny.
slipcover? That slipcase? Does Derek have it? Does Andy have it?
I got it.
Slipcase?
Sorry. Apologies.
No, you're fine.
Doing
I'd love
a
to
word
have a
message.
completed slipcase
I
so you can
love
show
that.
off what you
Oh
get.
yeah,
I love that.
15% off. And what I will say is,
Thank God they sit over there.
It's a good song. You gotta
I'm
listen
going to be
it.
entirely
Listen to it
honest
later.
and transparent.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Here we go.
I mean, and I mentioned this before, and we've talked about this in Adventure Chill. I'm gonna be entirely honest and transparent. Whenever
Oh, you know what? That's a good
I
question.
try a new system, I'm always trepidatious, and I wasn't sure how I was gonna like Daggerheart. When I saw it, I knew that there was kind of inspiration from a variety of different systems. Some where I'm like, I don't know how that's gonna work. I'm not sure, but I can say I had no idea what it was gonna be, but every single one of my expectations was absolutely blown out of the water, and I love playing this system.
Seconded.
And that's not even me. It's like not shilling. It's not because it's a sponsor. That is my objective, honest answer.
While this is technically sponsored,
I wanna layer
like
onto that.
not sponsored.
Yeah, no, yeah,
I
not
wanna,
yet.
I want to layer onto that because yes, while this is a sponsored stream, we still have always been incredibly transparent and given our honest opinion about the things that we review and partake in. And I agree wholeheartedly that every time we played this, I fell more in love with it. It's like, oh, this is fucking awesome.
Yep.
I do have a chat had a really fantastic question that I would like for us to answer.
Yeah.
Is it Frankenstein's monster or Frankenstein's monster?
There's many levels of meta.
I think technically it's Frankenstein.
No, I don't know. I think
Oh,
it's
yeah, it would be,
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
I think the actual correct pronunciation is Frankenstein.
Well, no, of course it is. But it's a Berenstain Bears joke, Richard.
Isn't that
It's
joke
not- it's
also
It's neither.
made at the beginning of
Yes.
Young Frankenstein?
Yes.
Is
That's
it?
why I said it's multiple layers of meta. Because,
I've never seen
because it
Young
was Young
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein
Oh, you
joke,
love it.
and then it was
Probably.
the Berenstain versus
I love-
Berenstain joke.
I love Mel Brooks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
That'd be
no, I didn't
normal.
know that.
Anyway.
Is Wygor in it?
Huh?
Is Wygor in the film?
That's what I've heard.
Even
I've never seen Young Frankenstein.
There is.
No. In the film you saw.
I think it's Igor.
No.
in this
No.
film.
It is
no
Igor.
Igor?
It
It's
is
Igor. It's not
No,
Igor.
but there
It's
is,
Igor.
but there is no Igor.
In Young Frankenstein, it's Igor.
No.
But in the new
I'm just asking if
Frankenstein,
the character of Igor is in.
there is no Igor in Frankenstein, the new movie by Guillermo del Toro.
Guillermo.
Guillermo de Guillermo de Sesame
I was trying to say Frankenstein and it didn't work right, and my tongue
Say
got heavy.
Guillermo in the
My
voice.
tongue got heavy.
Guillermo.
I can't say.
Okay.
Nandor del Relentless.
We
Thank you,
are
Mr. Dilarantis.
Legends of Avantris.
damn
That's
it.
still one of my favorite
Still one of the
jokes.
greatest jokes.
I think that might be the best joke, and it's an episode
One of the greatest jokes.
Um,
Please watch that show.
We are Legends of Avantris, and as always, this is a mature stream. If you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. You can go check out our merch shop, legendsofavantris.com. Go check out the website just in general, but go to avantris.com/shop. You can also find the Crooked Moon and buy it directly from us on the merch store. We also have a Patreon, which is one of the best ways to support us by becoming a patron over there, because you get a lot of really great stuff in return. You can ask us questions like the ones that we've been answering before every session of D&D that we play or stream that we do. For the most part, we put up a questions post. We answer your questions during coffee breaks. We don't answer all of them, but we do again. And you also get access to unedited episodes of our sessions, including Avantris and Chill. You get access to 2 exclusive campaigns that you can only watch over on Patreon. That's Shroud over Saltmarsh and Warhammer Fantasy Roleplays Mud and Mercy. Plus, movie nights, the Book Nook, hangouts, and so much more. Bless you.
Thank you.
For the important dates for this month, on the 29th of this month, It's a Sunday, 7 p.m. We've got the book chat. The books for this month are Mockingjay by Suzanne Collins and Atmosphere by Taylor Jenkins Reid. And then we have the next night, the Scarab Plus Patreon Hangout, November 30th.
Is that a Monday?
No, it's Sunday. Saturday,
Oh,
Sunday.
Saturday, Sunday, got it.
Yep.
So
Did I
that is...
misspeak?
No.
Maybe I did.
I think I misbrained as you were speaking.
That's what I do every day.
So that's a week from that's 2 weeks from yesterday?
Yeah. Because it's right after Thanksgiving.
Right, 2 weeks from yesterday.
And it's the last day of the month, last 2 days of the month. Yeah, so just, be aware of that.
We're trying to cram all the content in, folks. We're doing our best here.
Okay. I have to thank all of our Sapphire Eagle tier patrons and higher. With a smile on my face.
Congratulations, all
For now,
523
Andy,
Sapphire Eagles.
That's true, for now.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna start level setting expectations.
Yeah.
This is not lasting forever.
This is not
Just letting
sustainable.
you know.
Yeah.
We'll talk.
But yeah, I just enjoy it, record it, clip me saying your name because it ain't happening forever.
Unless you're
Lions with the Lion King.
You can become a Lion King.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
A little bit on yeah.
Please put your golf clapping hands together for our Sapphire Eagle.
What? Andy, I don't understand what you're saying. You're stop
Guillermo Toro.
Okay.
Guillermo Toro.
I'm having a
Guillermo.
Nikkie moment.
I need to see fan art of Guillermo. So
Guillermo
Guillermo
del Okay. At the Sapphire Eagle tier and higher, first of all, the Sapphire Eagles. Please put your hands together. We have AW, Adelaide, Alyiskin Gold, Amidst, Andrew B, Angel. I need to know exactly when the last reading is so that I can repronounce it and amend it.
That would be very funny.
I wouldn't do that to
That'd
you.
be very
And I apologize
We'll give lots of
profusely yet
advance
again.
notice.
Angelica M, Andrew B, Annalou D, Anubis, Arlo L, Ash Q, Atlas Incorporated, Atticus H, Autumn S, Bagel the Raccoon, Belligerated, Beautiful Doom, Blix, Blue Flare, Brendan J, Bridget W, Candy Kitsune, Cedar, Chandler N, Cheshire 22, Chopper, Sin, Clap Cloud, Cobalt B,
Tony.
Connor M, Cosmo Gyral, Coyote, Demonic Wolf, D and Decay, Drift, Drunken Hobo, Elements the Kid, Fuckstick 9000, Gabriella G, Gabriella St. M, Ghost Girl Weeb, Glockmar, Going with the Flowin',
Thank
Gunner
you.
K, Harley Ann G, Henry T, Hold That Think, Homebrew Hound, I'm Over It, JQ, Jacob C, Jasmine MM, Genderqueer, Just Playing Games, Caitlin, KDW, Carrie K, Kalanth, Christina A, Ladybug Isabel, Lady Deathstrike, Lady Leshy, Lance C, Lenny, Lemmy Lemonade, Liz C, Lone Mad Cheetah, Lewis J, Lynx, Mama Blue, Megan H, Mittycat, Mr. Green. I feel like a letter got cut out there. Map D, Noctal, Nana Snakes, Ninja Thief, Nitro CR, Note Desert, Opal I-42, Puppy Who, Ryan KB, Soul, Saffron Mink, Sam S,
Thank
Samuel
you.
B, Saul F, Skittles, Snuggy, Soul, Soren, Spartan Hats, Sydney W, Talia F, Tartan Bampot, That One Guy,
Thank
Dying
you.
Misfit, Timed Orb, Unlikely Nick, Val B, Victoria L, Wishy Wassy, and your Selenite.
Thank you.
woo.
Thank you.
At the Emerald Lion tier, we have AJB, Alexis Y,
That's my line.
Thank you.
Anthony
Oh,
N,
I'm started.
Anubis 45, Belzy, Brandon R, Blake C. Blake Smith, Creeper of Minds, Echoes in the Dark, Alanian, Fruit Loops, Kelly Bean, Maddie Malice, Palo Meme, and Real Gamer Kev.
Wow. How much did I do this on Saturday? A lot.
At the Ruby Dinosaur tier,
You've got this. You got this,
we got
Andy.
Dakota K, Ellipsa, Fletch B,
Thank you.
Grumpy, Moon Sun 162, Mystic Ermine, Lucifer 2, Rocket Raccoon, Sloth with ADHD, Varus Knox, and I gotta go call my doctor,
You do.
because that's the
That's
end.
the last thing that Andy will say tonight. That's it.
The rest of Shepard's just gonna be like, yep. Uh-huh. Yep.
Shoot here.
Yep.
Doctor.
Doctor.
Doctor. Abe.
Abe. Mister. Okay.
Ding on.
You know
Ding
what?
on, man.
For tonight only, we have Twist of Fate. We start off with 10 fates.
We have 10
10
twists
fates.
of fate.
If you want to give us more, get a hype train going in an hour.
The
Go.
cooldown is an hour
Yeah, less
from
than
the
an hour,
end,
but-
so it should be unlocked pretty soon here.
Yeah, give it another 20 minutes.
Another 20 minutes.
And-
Another hype stream may happen.
Related to the twist and the hype train.
My belt.
I have an announcement to make.
Okay.
After seeing how excited chat was and being begged so long, even though we didn't hit 15, because we hit 10, I am going to promise that tonight, Chuckles the Clown will show up some point in this session to thank you for all of our incredible support. Thank you so much. So Chuckles will show up tonight in tonight's session, so you have to keep watching.
This was wrong.
Because you guys are great, because I appreciate you all. And I love to appreciate all of the support.
And we're all committed to shooting him instantly.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I always fuck up Mace's character sheet.
We also,
There's a lot of math on that.
if you want to join the Discord, you want to check out our YouTube, our TikTok, our podcast, our Twitch, all of that stuff, go to checkoutOurShit.com.
That's right.
CheckoutOurShit.com. We're in the East Coast time zone. Sorry, that seemed relevant. For our upcoming schedule, Icebound is December 5th.
I'm sorry I said it.
Hot damn! I'm gonna start getting positive.
Good. Wow, I love that.
Let's fucking go.
What,
Yeah.
How are you not positive?
Hell
It's
yeah.
feeling great right
Derek,
now.
why are you always so mad?
You know, it's funny because Derek probably is the least one to ever get those comments.
I know.
Oh,
but he's
yeah.
always the angriest one of
I'm
all
always
of us.
the angriest. That's my secret.
Of all.
No, I
all.
think the
Pissed
comment that Derek
shit.
is like, Derek looks so tired right now. We all get that. But you don't get any, what Derek doesn't look, he's fuming.
No, because that's my secret. I'm never fuming.
Yeah,
That's right.
I need some of that.
He's pretty serene to look at him.
Must be
You know,
nice.
you always
I almost
look
said,
kinda
I need to suck it out of you, and I'm like, I probably shouldn't say that.
Oh, and then you did anyway.
You know? I'm like, I don't know. I need to osmosis that out of you. That doesn't sound any better.
Suck it right out of him.
I need to
Mike.
promare that out of you.
Oh,
That's very
my.
funny.
That's really
Oh my.
Ew, stop.
A little bit of.
Do you still have a thing on your phone?
No, don't
play it later.
It's
It's time for special
it might be
announcements.
visible.
It's time.
If you don't know what the Crooked Moon is, it is a 630-page book, 32-page book that we published that has a full adventure, player options, GM tools, subsystems, a lot of really cool stuff, bestiary, spells, magic items, the
Unless
whole shebang.
You're that one guy on Facebook who says, this book isn't 632 pages, it's tiny.
All I can say is that some people are just confused. That's all I can
If
say.
that is you,
just
if you're
flip through.
watching,
There's no
I just
illusion.
want to know
How
how.
do we do that?
I just want to know. Please reach out, and I'll help you.
Let us help you.
Like, did they get delivered like half a book?
It's like, I bought that book, and he's like, oh, look at Goosebumps. Hey, the Scarecrow walked at midnight. This isn't fucking 632. It's the Crooked Moon. It's the big old
Do with D&D.
This is a full-strength book.
The Scarecrow walks at midnight.
Huge man shakes fist at
R.L. Swine has just ripped me off.
If you're interested in learning more about the Crooked Moon, you can go to thecrookedmoon.com or avantris.com/shop and find it and purchase it for yourself. You can also find the Crooked Moon on D&D Beyond if you prefer to consume your Dungeons & Dragons content that way. Make your character sheets on there like we do. It comes in 2 parts, but you can bundle them together and save $10. I hope that's still true. I've been saying it a
Or
lot.
you can do both at the same time. If you're really,
That is still true.
That's still true.
At least it's supposed to be. And if it's not, please let us know.
Yeah. Good call. We're also going to be at PAX Unplugged in a few days. I don't know when I'm going to pack.
I'm gonna pack at 4 in the morning on Thursday morning.
That's why they call it PAX.
I was thinking about how I could make that joke, but my brain.
We
had
have
away.
a 20 by 20 booth, which is going to be awesome. I can't wait to see
Yeah.
it. I'm very excited.
For those that don't know, booth size, that's fucking big.
It's
Yeah.
pretty big.
That's
It's a big
We
giant
can play
square.
a full game of soccer in that thing.
If you imagine your typical convention booth, it's 4 times as big.
We
soccer.
should all shut up. They just want the space cloud.
Yeah, we
Oh,
want
Space
Space
Cloud?
Cloud.
Where is Space Cloud?
We want Space Cloud.
I demand
well, this doesn't
Space
take place
Cloud.
in space, so I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Not yet.
I am the cloud!
You know what I bet? I think that Mikey, the
I was
whole
gonna say
thing,
something fucked
the whole thing with the Colossus of the Fate, I think that the actual Colossus is going to be a massive clown chuckles that we're going to have to face. It's going to be a nightmare.
No, the clown is like a critter from
Zero Clown.
from Smiling Friends. He's nothing to do with clowns.
I was going to say the Clow is like some fey creature that you keep in your workshop, like a magic elf.
Oh, that too.
Works
That's
like
great.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah,
jeez.
Like the Clow! And you're like, get back in there!
Mike, you
Don't
give me a
come out,
sound
it's not
effect.
tempted emeralds, Clow!
Literally. It's like that movie with is that Dustin Hoffman in the movie where like he's a perfume maker whatever that's called.
know.
And he has an apprentice that like kills people. To
I know
make
exactly
smells.
what you're talking about. I know exactly. What
I know the movie you're talking about. I
I've
didn't
seen
know that
clips of
Dustin
that.
Hoffman was in
So
that.
that movie exists,
Yes.
and I didn't like
Yeah.
fever
Yes.
dream.
No,
did not
I know
make that up.
exactly what you're talking
But I
about.
don't know if Dustin Hoffman.
Okay.
It's like that guy.
I think he's the like an alchemist. But
he in that?
Yes.
Okay.
Alan Rickman.
I
is
believe
what
he's
they're
the master like scent mixer. And he
saying. The
does
parfum.
something. He crushes like 1,000 roses to get a drop of rose oil.
Oh wow.
I don't. Never mind. Okay. We're gonna be at PAX Unplugged. We're gonna have to talk about 20 booth. On Friday and Saturday from 12 to 1, we're doing signings. Then we're taking a 30-minute break, and from 1:30 to 2:30, we're taking photos with people. So we don't charge for photos or for signings, but if you'd like to purchase a copy of the Crooked Moon for us to sign, since all of us will be in one place, now's the best time to do it.
That's crazy, chat.
What the fuck did I just do? Then we also have a panel Saturday from 5:30 to 6:30 p.m. Avantris and Jill is going to be we're doing that live, which is pretty cool. Wieners.
What?
I mixed up all my cards. Anyway, that's all I have to say about PAX Unplugged.
I got honey all over my legs.
Come see us at PAX Unplugged. It's always a pleasure to meet people. If you see us, stop us, say hi. Don't be afraid.
Say hello.
Sometimes when I'm just out, I get home and I send a message that was like, I saw you out, but I didn't want to bother you. And I'm like, oh, you should have. So don't be afraid to say hi. We don't bite. Unless
Unless you really want to bother us.
I don't speak for anybody else but myself, I guess.
No,
So-
I mean like, come say hi, please.
Oh.
I think there are people who are out there who might actually intend to legitimately bother us.
Well, that's a different story. Don't be an
Don't
asshole.
bother us. That's what I mean.
Don't be an asshole.
Don't stick your fingers in our mouths.
No, that's one of the only 2 rules that I have when it
Yeah.
comes to taking photos. You have to stay in the middle and you can't put your fingers in my mouth.
That's right.
Only Andy's mouth though.
A
It's weird. He
genuine
always
human
says that.
saying
I
hello
don't speak
will
for
not be
anybody
a
else.
bother.
Yeah.
I don't speak for anybody else. I'll speak for you.
And I only have one rule when it
I-
comes to
rule.
photos at con.
Oh my God, Mike.
I forgot to mention. I was trying to see if this was public information. I just confirmed that it is. If you want to see me and other amazing people talk about Daggerheart and collaborative world building,
That's a great special announcement.
Cool.
there is the Daggerheart panel hosted by Darrington Press at 4 p.m. in the Mothman Theater on Friday. And so it's going to be a bunch of amazing folks from Daggerheart. We have Spencer, Rowan, and Elise, and then Jasper Cartwright and myself. We're all going to be talking about collaborative world building and what it's like to GM and build a world in order to, run these games. And so...
If you want to hear about how the Drylands, our version of the Drylands came to be, how Eden came to be, how our take on Ascension
and the
came
interpretation
to be. Yeah.
of all that, yeah.
Tune in.
That's all I have to say about PAX Unplugged. Anybody else have anything about PAX Unplugged before I move on to the other announcements?
That's
Okay. I've said this once, but it bears repeating. You can go to Critical Role's website and activate code Avantris for 15% off your purchase.
Daggerheart.com.
Of the Daggerheart core set, which is the one that you so wonderfully packaged together. Do you mind showing it off again?
Yes. You can get this set, which comes with the whole book
See?
and all the cards
In a wonderful slipcase.
in a beautiful slipcase. The book has 2 ribbons, and for that price, you'd think you'd only get 1, but you get 2.
That is 15% off. And here's the thing. I don't know for how long. We just found out about this morning. This is an awesome finale promo code. So go use it now. Because I don't know how long it's going to last.
You want to save 15%. Believe you me, you want to get this.
You should have keep the Switch.
Should have kept it.
You should have kept it.
Keep this.
Why didn't you keep it?
I'm gonna keep throwing this out
I'm
there.
going to keep throwing it out there.
We are doing a book signing at a local game store called Games and Stuff in Glen Burnie, Maryland.
Glen Burnie.
So if you find yourself within, a stone's throw of that local game store, we're looking to do it December 13th, which is a Saturday. I do not have the time exactly nailed down yet. It'll most likely be in the afternoon or early evening. We're going to be hanging out for a few hours, signing books, talking about the Crooked Moon, doing some cool Q&A stuff, and there will be more details to follow very soon.
I just want to say it with a Scottish accent every time.
Which
What?
part?
Glen Burnie.
Oh,
Bernie.
just because?
Because the Glen.
It's Glen.
Glen.
That's where the Glens are.
So yeah, stay tuned for that. Games and Stuff.
Glen Burnie.
We're going to be
Game
there
and stuff.
December 13th. Hang tight.
I don't know if they do Burnie.
Lastly, We've seen a couple of comments about this, so we just wanted to basically say, thanks and how awesome it is. We are basically completely surprised and shocked and humbled that we were nominated for the Streamer Awards. Absolutely insane thing.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I didn't even know about it
streamers.
until I was looking at comments on our YouTube videos, and then Mikey said something.
Yeah, I woke up this morning
I
and
didn't
I got
believe
notifications that the Streamer Awards. I saw
Yeah.
some graphic. I'm like, oh, there's a parody account of the Streamer Awards making a joke, and they added us. And I went to it, and it was legit. Huh? So extremely humbled. And
Yeah,
appreciative.
we just basically wanted to say thank you for thinking about us.
Yeah, thank
obviously
you.
because this is a community-driven thing.
Yeah.
And good luck to everybody that's been nominated. And I'm interested to see how.
And have an awesome show.
Yeah. So
Have
good
an
luck.
awesome show, and good luck to everybody in the Streamer Awards. So yeah, thanks.
Are there any other special announcements?
Oh man, I thought I had one.
You did.
It's gone.
Hold on.
Use code Avantris at Daggerheart.
Doesn't
So
hurt.
we already
They
said
were-
that.
yeah,
That's all over the screen.
I love the cards in the core set. It's really great.
I could have sworn there was something really important
Yeah.
that we had to.
We're still playing on Wednesday. Tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Wednesday.
We're playing on.
I was tomorrow, but I don't know.
We are
about
playing
Ghost-
video games tomorrow.
Video games tomorrow for his patrons. Ghost
that. Well,
Light
what are you playing?
for Wednesday.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah,
Man, I have a really funny one that I
can't.
can't say.
I'm
God, I
playing-
had such a great joke that I can't say on stream.
I'm gonna stream cashflowfrog.com,
That's very funny.
and you can see me projecting cash flow 24 months into
Except
the future.
everything's gonna be blurred out because you don't want to
Yeah,
see the
I'll be
information.
calculating
I
the
am
burn
going.
rate.
It's most likely gonna be me.
I'll see if we need a line of credit.
I am going. No, tune in. It'll be me.
Yeah,
But you are
shut the
going
fuck up.
to watch me play 6 hours of Jelly Factory on neopets.com.
Can you do that anymore?
Probably. I don't know. Maybe not.
I don't think you can.
You're gonna watch me play browser-based Neopets games.
Can you also play some addicting games? Like the
I
helicopter,
missed it.
helicopter
Yeah, my buddy used to love
Oh, really?
addictinggames.com.
Not the paddle where you
No.
hit the ball and you have
I
to,
was a
swing it at
Neopets.
the last
Yeah.
When we
second
played
in order to
Neopets, it went right into
curve.
MMOs.
Yeah.
And so at that point, there was no reasons to play free, fun internet games. Look, I wanted to earn Neo points with my online games, Derek.
Yeah, we don't know what we're doing tomorrow night. It'll probably be me at the very least.
It'll be somebody.
No, I'll join you.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it'll be back at it
Unless you
again.
don't want
It won't
me
be
to join
Rat.
you.
Oh, no, you're out.
I'm out, yeah.
That's on you.
I'll do anything. I'm
It'll
just
be
saying it'll probably be
Tom.
me at the very least. is all
Yeah,
I'm saying.
Ta or Act.
I'm not. We're not locking anything in until probably seeing who's alive. But yeah, I'll be there
Very cool.
unless I get hit by a banana.
Oh,
truck.
actually, no. Tomorrow I'll probably be streaming Monday.com. And I'll show everyone how to frame out an extremely complex and...
I didn't know you went into Monday.com.
Oh, well. I didn't until Friday.
Mace, that's very funny.
And from 11 p.m. until 6 in the morning. When I realized, I should probably get ready for Stardust.
You know what's? I realized what's gonna happen tomorrow. Mace and Andy are gonna do duo demonologist alone together.
I already told Nikki the only way I would ever play that game again is if we just duoed it.
But I have to be there to heckle.
So-
I'm just not allowed to
Yeah,
play.
it should be tomorrow.
But
What I'll say.
What I'll say is I'd rather hot drop in Fortnite.
Yeah, you
than
so
my lung.
Hold on.
kidding me right now?
Oh
These
my
guys-
god. I was literally about to mention this in an anonymous
Mirka Chase.
Mirka Chase. I was going to say, can you still go on and play Mirka Chase?
I don't know.
I don't think you can. I think it's all shut down.
Oh
And-
my God! Sorry.
Oh, Meerkat Chase.
They're talking about mystery games.
Are they?
Oh,
They're talking about Phasmo and other mystery games. Tune in and watch me play the greatest mystery game of all time, Usurper! On neopets.com. What a great murder mystery that was.
Tune in
What about
tomorrow
Spectre?
while I attempt to beat
This says
Winnie the
that you
Pooh
can still
baseball.
play.
Card game?
Can you see if Spectre is still
Is there a
there?
Winnie the Pooh
Spectre
baseball?
spelled R-E.
Oh, Winnie the Pooh
Right
baseball.
There's a Winnie the Pooh
We're gonna play the
baseball?
Japanese Winnie the Pooh
The
baseball
Japanese
game.
Winnie the Pooh home run flash game.
With no
I didn't
upgrades.
even know that was a
It's
game.
famously known as one of the most difficult
Just
games
Spectre.
ever made.
It's a
Winnie the
bluffing card
Pooh
game.
one?
It's
It's
a bluffing card
extremely
game.
challenging.
Whoa.
Well, every time I do that, it defaults to Spectre Divide.
Not Spectre Neopets? Spectre... Maybe they renamed it to
Let me
Spectre
just
Divide.
punch in.
I was trying to
Neopets.
look it up and I couldn't. I couldn't remember the name of it. So I'm gonna make a Balatro joke. That basically the Neopets card bluffing game was better than
It's pronounced
Balatro.
I would like to play
Ballatro.
I would like to play Ballatro. I understand.
Ballatro or
Ballatro.
Bellatro?
Ballatro, I think.
So now this is saying you can play Cheat, in which Spectre was the final and most skilled opponent on Neopets.
Oh, was it called Cheat, not Spectre?
Oh, Cheat. It was called Cheat. Yep. It's the cheat.
Oh, Spectre's the name of the
final
shark guy.
Also,
it's the final opponent.
Yeah.
Not sponsored. We gotta get into playing because I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
But not sponsored.
Wait, did you just read my mind?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Did you guys see the new video today with Fangamer and Homestar Runner?
It is the 25th anniversary of HomestarRunner.com, the website.
Yep.
And they are releasing so much cool merch.
I only saw the one.
Oh, cool merch. That's awesome.
Oh, speaking of...
A plushie of Trogdor!
You only saw the one?
Yeah, I saw
Oh, it's tons of stuff.
Oh, shit.
They are doing reprints of t-shirts that they had on their website back in 2003 to like 2006.
I'm buying all of it.
Like exact
I'm buying all of
replicas.
it. All of it.
You know what this makes me think of? How amazing would it
Not
be
sponsored.
for a secret lair Homestar Runner
Oh my
Magic
God.
the Gathering?
God.
I would die.
Can you
get me
imagine?
Don't get me
If I
started.
could have the cheat deck, or like a
Right.
danger-esque deck.
How cool would that be?
It'd be a silver border and you're just encouraged to cheat as much as you can.
That's very funny. You could make a legitimate Trogdor deck.
That is really funny.
Yeah.
Like a dragon tribal shit and be fucking awesome.
That'd be so good.
Trogdor Commander would be so fun.
Yeah.
So anyway, the Trogdor plush is very cool. It seems Fangamers just has the best stuff in the
But
biz.
you're not going to get any of it, though.
No, I'm gonna
That
order
would be
all of it.
such a
Not
waste
sponsored.
of money, right?
We are sponsored by
But
Darrington Press.
We're not
Thank you
sponsored by
for-
Homestar Runner or
for this.
Fangamer.
I'm ready to get into it.
Okay.
Let's get into it.
I feel old.
I
That
just
was
have to do
25
YouTube
years
intro.
ago, bro.
Oh, Guillermo is in Discord. Thank you.
So,
you.
let me say last thing about this. They did.
Guillermo.
It was so surreal.
Nendo.
It was so surreal where basically there's a cartoon today from a Homestar Runner. And then Homestar looks old, basically 25. It's like Homestar, and he's all looks old. It's like, oh, it's been 25 years. I
swapping
remember Lycos. There was a dog.
Swapping them. You've seen
And I'm
it.
like,
You're gonna regret
oh, that's like an
I'm gonna
Avantris
regret it
joke.
if I
Oh,
don't.
wait a minute.
Swapping them.
No, no, because that's like a joke. I would say, oh no, that's because of Homestar Runner.
It's all
like
cyclical.
it's come full circle.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait a
It's
minute.
like time is a flat circle.
Yeah.
That was a flat
Yeah.
circle.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
it was a very surreal experience. Anyway,
Okay. Are you ready to do the YouTube intro?
I have to do it.
No.
Oh.
No, my God.
Are you ready for the YouTube intro to happen?
Yeah. No, I'm not putting that on you.
Oh, thank you.
And I won't switch to the wrong scene this
Mike,
time like
you
I
should
did on
know me
Saturday.
better than that. Where if I did, I'd at least
That
give you a
was
piece
so
of.
Oh, I was just confused.
I would definitely let you read. I'd
Well,
give
if,
you
if I had a YouTube intro, we're gonna be here until 5 a.m., 7 a.m. this time. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Everybody here. Are we good with that music?
Oh, wait, pause it. Sorry, I'm
Yeah,
so.
something a little bit more rootin' and tootin'.
Put
Yeah.
on the go live music, maybe?
Oh, what is it called? Do you remember the name of it?
Oh my god, I
Every
literally told it
time.
to
Oh, hold on.
I can tell you. I can tell
The
you.
two of you.
Mildred's Waltz.
No.
That is a
Oh
song.
no, that's from Uprooted. Whoops.
It is past, present, and future.
Johann Glossner.
Weirdly appropriate for
Johan.
what we were just talking about.
Go.
Yeah.
Go on.
Go on here? Oh my god, go
Oh my
on.
gosh.
You can do it, Gohan.
From Naruto?
Oh God.
That's my favorite Shrek
I'm ready.
character.
Holy shit. Okay, here we go. Welcome back to the final episode of Dust to Damnation, a Daggerheart ballad. We would absolutely love it if you'd like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. Ding. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm gonna read some comments from last week's episode right now. Comment number 1. Honestly, this feels like everyone is at their best. I love it so much, especially how everyone is somehow looking amazing at all times. Thank you, gracious watcher.
Thank you.
Quote number 2.
Must refer to the art.
Let me see if I can get through this way without laughing. I love how Andy can't hold it together every time Quibly or Portia Bella say something to each other. It kills me. It kills me too. Thank you for noticing. Comment number 3. It was an incredible mini campaign, and I really hope it gets revisited. Me too.
Never say never.
And the final quote. In this campaign, Gideon reads. So as always, be sure to leave a comment below, and maybe your comment will be chosen next time. Oh, not this time. Actually.
Wow.
Leave a comment below.
Wow.
Leave a comment below and I'll enjoy them all.
Yeah.
As I go through them to potentially pass them along.
We
to,
might pick this back up
yeah, you
and
never
we'll
know.
read these comments. You
Leave
never
a
know.
comment below, like maybe it'll be read
For the
next time.
aspirational future.
Be hopeful. Be hopeful.
I'm hopeful.
But in the meantime, if you'd like to support the stream, we have a few different ways that you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can check out our merch shop, Avantris.com. Got lots of amazing stuff over there, including the Crooked Moon. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It is where you can enjoy 2 exclusive campaigns. And lastly, it's kind of redundant, but I'm going to say it anyway. You go to thecrookedmoon.com to pick up your copy of The Crooked Moon. It just goes to Avantris.com. but now you know the secrets. Ooh. As well as find it on D&D Beyond, where you can get it in 2 parts or bundle it together, save $10. And lastly, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank Darrington Press one more time for this amazing sponsorship.
Thank you.
This incredible campaign. So go check out Daggerheart. Thank you.
Thank you, Andy.
You're welcome.
Let's get into it, shall we? Last time on Dust to Damnation, the unlikely posse of Indigo and Sons and the Goneses discovered the treachery of the Leviathan Mining and Railroad Company, and that its owner and president, Ona Kristensen, was working with grinning Jack Booth, and both were meddling with dark powers of the circles below. Discovering a strange, hellish shard, Portia Bella's latent psionic powers awakened and destroyed it, but not before learning that the new marshal, Inspector Deckard, had arranged the assassination of Deputy Emmett Tallow. They then returned to Eden, knowing that the power they were going up against was formidable, and realized that their only hope was becoming even more entrenched with, and throwing their lot in with, the unscrupulous but wily Abe Solomon, who commands a tremendous amount of respect in the town amongst its business owners and community leaders. They helped pen an editorial by the newspaperman T.L. Fenwick, which was published the next day in the Eden Weekly Trailblazer, exposing Leviathan and its president for murder and treachery. The town's rally was to protest and fight back against the company's presence in town, and it drew all of the newly appointed marshals from Leviathan away from Glitter Deep Mine, where strange construction had been underway around the clock. The group snuck into the mine at dawn, and these new paragons of Eden delved into its depths and faced a horrid crystal of smoke and brimstone, facing off against Ona Kristensen and his chief lieutenants, Inspector Deckard and Overseer Graves. A brutal battle ensued, and with Portia Bella's surging Colossus-killing power and the mercy of the Deep Mother, the heads of Leviathan were slaughtered, but it is not a true victory. The demonic spirit of grinning Jack Booth betrayed his former employer and sacrificed his soul to possess a hellish locomotive that ferried the Soul Stone out of the mine and into the Deadridge Hills. Indigo and Sons and the Goneses fled the collapsing mine as the mountain itself exploded, and an enormous flying skeletal bull straight from hell erupted from within that soared into the stormy sky as Zaragor, the Yoke of Perdition, emerged into the Drylands. All around you is the sound of thunder and the smell of brimstone as the earth violently quakes. The newly born Colossus disappears into the rolling plumes of smoke and storm cloud as the hellish locomotive turns around a ridge just out of view. The pillars of judgment have been shattered, and the sharply angled geometric ruin crashes behind you, each impact sending up clouds of dust that are illuminated with shimmering hues of azure and gold. The panicked surviving miners who escaped the collapse let out cries of despair and point to the sight that is before you down the mountain, glowing in the dancing lights of orange and red. Despite having cut the head off of the Leviathan, your beloved home has not been spared its Armageddon. Eden is ablaze. The fire spreads across the hills. The home that you all had, or 3 of you had established decades ago, and 2 of you had found an opportunity to start again. As Eden and the surrounding hills are ablaze, the hellish locomotive, possessed by the will of Grinning Jack Booth, has thundered through your town, thundered through the hills, towards Godfell Mountain, or deeper into the Drylands, for sure. And you see a handful of miners who have barely survived. They're covered in soot and dust. Some are bleeding profusely. Some look on the verge of death. As there's whimpers and cries as the earth has finished shaking violently and rumbling, for now at least, as the dust continues to rise, as you see these massive geometric shapes behind you that you'd seen hundreds of feet in the air at the top of these mountains, now a mere dozens of feet away. It's almost miraculous that you weren't crushed by some of these enormous blocks, almost as if you were protected by the providence of the Deep Mother. And it is here that you see that your home is burning. What do you all do?
Do we see Zaragor on the horizon anywhere?
Presently.
Or the storm?
Oh, yeah.
You see the storm now. As you see up ahead, it is a storm, but it looks like the stories you've heard of the end. Especially you, Rett.
Yeah.
And all of you have perhaps heard the sermons of Preacher Brand, and it unfortunately is far too close to your liking, to the warnings that he had spewed, the warnings he had said in his fire and brimstone sermons. And you see the fire and brimstone in the sky, as you see embers that have rained down, certainly having rained down on Eden as it's passed. As you had been watching this simply as you had just simply had to be running in order to escape the collapsing mountain.
I have another question as well.
Yeah.
How good of a look did we get at this thing? Or was it like heavily obscured by the storm itself? Or did we... I'm asking because it may mechanically come into play later for me.
Say that one more time, sorry.
How good of a look did we get at the actual creature itself?
The Colossus?
Yes, or was it mostly heavily obscured?
You absolutely saw Zaragor,
Okay.
the yoke of perdition, as it erupted. Was it birthed? Was it unleashed? You're not quite sure.
Okay.
As it emerged, you saw that it was skeletal, bull-like, with huge wings, just as much smoke and hellfire as it was bone.
Okay, I'm only asking because mechanically it may matter later.
Yeah.
How far away are we from Eden? Are we like just on the outskirts? Like,
You had known that Glitter Deep Mine was in the region, but
Yes.
it was probably a good 20, 30-minute hike up.
Okay.
If basically the Drylands, the main Drylands are kind of
Do you have the map? Does anyone have the printed out map?
I don't
It's
know
right above,
if we...
It's right above
said
Pirate
it.
Board.
Oh, yeah.
I said it.
It's right above Pirate
I
Board.
said it last time.
There it is.
oh, it was
Yep.
with the other materials.
Here, I can hold it up. Basically, so Eden is here, and this is the god, this is the Pillars of Judgment here. Eden is down into the hills here, and then the mine is like up here.
I assume we were still at the mine. I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, so it's a
Didn't know if we
probably
skipped any time.
20-30 minute hike, just a normal hiking.
And we know the tracks run to Godfell.
It was the Godfell line.
Oh, okay.
That
okay,
he
okay,
mentioned.
okay.
So basically, what I'm trying to ask,
Here.
right, is that if we look at this, I forgot to change. Let me just show this on camera. 'Cause at the time, this on the map, I put it as Schmedwood. So basically, these are
Don't tell Warner
the
Brothers.
pillars of perdition, right? Or,
The Pillars of Judgment.
Pillars of Judgment, right? So my question is, if Eden is down here in the foothills, right? Does the train kind of come out? Did it go through Eden and it's heading towards Godfell Mountain?
And it's snaking down, yes. And so the train took the northern, the more western side of the hills, of where the path that Shepard took in and where they normally took in was from the usually on a mount or a horse or a steed of some kind, was a bit more towards the east.
Got it.
And so it's going along the north.
Almost like over Eden and down.
Right, and so it went through Eden. So basically it went through Eden and then passed its way down towards the north.
So we're like 20 minutes from Eden. But we had to go
It's 20-30 minutes with a hike.
We're
like not hustling, not like rushing.
Got it. Okay, but we're like basically looking down from where we are.
And so you have a
Eden
great
is
view,
like a blaze.
because you basically the elevation is to the point where you
even
can
though
always
this is
see the
wooded,
town.
these are very wooded hills.
Yeah.
We can see the clearing that the city of the town sits in.
If you've seen the beginning of Deadwood, when all the carriages are going and they can see the town in the Black Hills, Smedwood, and they see it approaching, even though they're quite still far away, with kind of the snaking path.
Is there any section of Eden that looks particularly ablaze, or is it just kind of like everything's on fire?
Right now, you're still far enough away where it's not like you can see
Hard to
the
tell.
individual buildings, but you see that glow and the fire, and it's not good. It's not destroyed, certainly by any means. It's not just like annihilated. It's not a pile of ash. It's not completely consumed, but you can tell
it's in the
that
process of
And it looks like now that the storm is going this way, that it's passed through Eden.
Yes.
So at least it's not like stomping and crushing Eden. It's gone through. Okay.
No. This is bad. Rett, tell me at least that the fire wagons are up to code.
They better be. But with who knows what corruption was going on with that damn mare, I can't fucking say.
Eden's drier than a tumbleweed. We need to go see if we can help. Them people's gonna burn up.
Who knows if fire wagons can even put that the fuck out? I mean, some crazy bull rides out over the sky and starts setting fires? We gotta get down there and start taking people out of houses.
People need to get out. That's right.
All right, let's go. Let's get a move on. And I would like to, with the help of the Gonzes, use one of my ranger abilities, Path Forward, which is when you're traveling to a place that we've previously visited. I can identify the shortest and most direct path to my destination. I would like to help lead with the help of the Gonzes and your knowledge of the surrounding area, hoping that I can help shorten the amount of time it takes to get back to you.
Well, Gideon also has.
This is for rolls, but if it would support in this, moment, I am apt at traversing dangerous cliffs, ledges, and navigating harsh environments.
Team effort.
Applying
It's a team effort.
And he worked here, so this was just his commute.
Oh yeah,
You know?
this is my normal commute.
Yeah, his commute to work.
Just working.
One of my experiences is commute to work.
autopilot.
So what we're going to do here is do a countdown. As
shit.
How you're all going to assist in various ways is going to help. If you can justify gaining an advantage, you'll grant that. I think that's fair, or whatever your abilities are and your features. And then once again, if it's relevant to your what are the extra things that you can spend a hope on? Experiences, apologies. Your experiences, you can obviously spend a hope in order to use that. I'm starting with 5 dreads to make that clear.
I still have 4 hope from last time. We'll do the same thing we did last time, whereas if you're out of hope, you'll start with 2. And
we all have 2.
I have marked off my hope, and I have sustained and persisted my HP and stress from last.
I was using the
last session.
My infernus instincts are telling us to go this way.
I was using the beads, so I don't know. I'm just gonna mark 2 because I don't know how many I had when we ended.
Was it not on your other sheet?
I wasn't like marking it. I was using the beads to put it over
4.
the hope. Yeah.
Fair enough.
I'm setting the countdown to 3.
I believe.
Okay. What kind of tests would you like us to make?
And what's the...
So, the countdown to 3. It is going to trigger every time you fail.
I see.
And
I hate this.
It's going to trigger every time you fail.
That's very cool.
And you are all going to decide how you're going to assist getting back quickly. And when this triggers, you worry that it may slow you down to the point where you may not be able to save as many people as you were hoping.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, what I would say is describe how you're helping, and then I will say you choose the skill that you feel like makes sense to roll with that.
I mean, I think I described pretty well how I'm
Yeah.
trying to help. I would like to use this, the familiarity I have with
trait.
this area, and yes,
Yeah.
it is a subclass ability called Path Forward.
And we're still in the mine, right?
We're just outside.
You're outside.
just
The mine
outside.
has collapsed. The mountain has crumbled.
We're like at the.
Yeah, in the ridges. And so I would say if you're trying to use more of your hunter vibes or your ranger vibes, I would say that'd be an instinct probably.
Okay. Yeah. Great. And I just make a roll.
Yep. Yeah. Do it at advantage.
Thank you. Oh, I rolled really, really, really well. Literally rolled one less than max.
Okay.
So I got a 31 with hope.
Okay.
Damn.
Fail.
I literally rolled one less than max.
Okay.
Shepard teleports.
What time is it right now?
Oh, it is.
See you, losers.
It is probably about approaching midday.
Okay.
And so, but you honestly wouldn't be able to, you wouldn't have guessed. Because the smoke and the clouds in the sky have darkened this valley
Like a
so
midday
much.
storm.
It feels like it's the middle of the night. With the only light illuminating is the glowing, almost the beauty, the strange look of the dust rising, and the beautiful azure and gold behind you of the pillars of judgment, but then also the blaze that is ahead of you.
Okay. Thank you, Michael.
You're welcome. Gideon.
I would also just love to be assisting Shepard, the Goneses. I made this walk every day for over a decade, as well as if this is any sort of like harsh environment, difficult terrain.
Yep.
I'll use my Ridgeborn ability Steady to navigate the lands with my survival knowledge at advantage.
Okay. Roll an instinct at advantage, which means adding a d6 for the players.
I don't know if this is going to help with our trek back, but at least in the first few minutes, taking in what's going to happen, maybe muttering some prayers under my breath, I want to surveil the scene in front of me with all of these miners that are injured. And I'll be shouting out, grab his head, that needs a splint, and then I'm going to find the most wounded. And if there are some that are on death's door, but we need to get them back, I'm like, Gid, can you carry him? Right? I want to try to save as many people here. I want to collect the most able-bodied and be like, try to find the survivors, you three, or whatever I can to kind of save as many lives here while we set our sights on Eden.
Make a knowledge roll at advantage. This is going to affect things differently.
Okay.
I got a 21 with hope.
21 with hope. Okay. The countdown die remains at 3.
The boys back at it again.
Mr. and Mrs. Gones.
I will, because of how dark it is and where I came from, deep within the earth, I would like to use my instinct and my underborn ability, which gives me advantage when I'm in areas with low light or heavy shadow, to hide, investigate, or perceive details within that area. I would like to look for things like rock slides or things that maybe Gideon wouldn't notice because they've appeared in the destruction that's happened, so that we can avoid them and go around them, and look for anything that seems off so that I can help Shepard get us there more quickly.
Okay. Roll at advantage and instinct. Action roll, please.
So, my roll was at 23, but I'd like to, and it was with hope, I'd like to spend that hope immediately if I can with my doctor experience to add to bring that to a solid 25.
25.
Does it matter whether it's with hope or fear?
It does matter.
Okay, so mine is with hope.
You'll still get the hope.
Damn it.
18, fantastic.
I wanted that fear.
27.
I gotta find a way to make fear from this thing.
Oh my
27?
God.
Okay.
I got 27
Okay, 27. God, you guys roll so good. Okay.
So
You
glad
still
I
got
switched
Derek.
die.
You still got Derek.
Well, and help me understand, are we trying to traverse to the town, or are we talking about any role that is getting to the town and how we're going to help?
This role is basically how you are helping to get to the town as quickly as possible. Before you roll, to make sure this is clear, I'm going to say, because Rett is taking his time, his role is seeing who he can save here, but because of that delay, it's going to drop down to 2.
I think that's fair.
And
I would insist.
a fail will drop it by 1, and a fear will drop it by 1 here.
So you better not fail.
If you
or
fail
fear.
fear, we're toast.
Why'd we let Derek go last?
I don't know.
Because Quibly's the key to all this.
We didn't know, but we know. He's
Now we
the
know.
key to all of this.
It's
Why
always
they call
been.
me Quibly?
It's always been Quibly.
That's how
You got
I
like 6
spelled it
different
on
names.
that contract we signed.
That's right, honey. I'm going to.
Keebly Frank Gomes.
How can I help with traversing? That's the tricky part, right?
And what I'm using, this is in the book. This is the GM guide in the book. It's also in the PDF, so you can print it out. It's extremely helpful. If you are GMing a Daggerheart campaign or session or one-shot, I recommend having this handy.
I would like to take some shortcuts. What might have been a typical commute, what might have been the safest but more direct path. There are some ways we can get to the town a little bit faster if we slide down some rocky terrain, some hills, that sort of thing. But I have my lasso.
Yeah.
And with my fine ability to control things, I can make sure that it's tied well to a top rock and allow people to rappel down what would normally be a side-winding mountain and instead take the more direct path and then quickly, with a quick whip, unhitch the rope and keep it with me. That's how I would like to assist.
He's just here for the zip line.
Well, that's why they call me Zipley.
That's excellent. I just want to say is that basically making sure that making the decision to drop down to 2 because of that decision, and then the decision to make it a fear, to make it a fear will also count. I spent 2 fear in order to do that.
Okay.
So my fear is now down to 3.
Okay.
As using GM moves there.
Fuck yeah.
Go ahead, Quibly. The difficulty is 20.
The difficulty is 20. If you would agree, I would like to use finesse for my rope work as we make our way
I think
down.
you have justified finesse.
It's going to be with fear, but it's a 22.
Yeah, he succeeds.
22.
And you get fear back.
I do get a fear back. Thank you. Thank you.
Maintaining game state.
Rett, your roll was 25, right?
25.
25 exactly.
With hope.
You get the sense that of all of the miners who had made it out alive, there were a good number of survivors, but you know that the crowd that you went in with, there were far more. And so the casualties was not light, but there are some that were very, 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 very wounded. And you, with your quick thinking, your quick work, you're able to triage, you're able to direct people around to help. At the end, there were only 2 that succumbed to their wounds. One had basically lost their entire arm as a piece of sheer metal had just come off, and he barely survived and stumbled out. And then another took just an egregious blow to the back from a rock as it was collapsing. And those were the 2. And what I'll say is that for every 5, 2 more would have died, depending on that roll. So just put that out there. As you are able to save all but 2. If you had rolled a 30, I don't know if that's even possible, there would have been 0 casualties.
I could have, but I didn't. So
Yep.
that's fine. That's fine.
Yep.
I would have had to roll max, I think.
Max for me was 32. So, I mean, you have to, really roll high.
Yeah.
I got 31.
Oh, yeah, there's no way. Cool.
Okay. You rush through the Dead Ridge Hills, and with Portia's, despite how dark it is, and actually even more disrupting, is the way that the fire, despite the light it's creating, is causing the shadows to dance, and it's warping and disrupting the landscape. Portia is able to use her knowledge in low-lit, flickering caverns in order to help guide you. As Gideon uses his knowledge of this place, he's been coming here for years. Shep as a ranger and a tracker, and Quibly, areas where you are able to fully shortcut what may have been several minutes. and just rappel down as opposed to going
bet you we can
around the
save
way.
10 minutes down that hill.
And Rett is just keeping up with the miner, and you
Wait for me.
as you are trundling behind, telling the miners that basically to stay away from town, stay here, and perhaps wait for help, or do
Yeah,
what
I
they
would
can to
encourage
survive.
them to set up like almost a camp to try to search and rescue to see
Yeah.
if there's anyone that's buried that maybe can be helped, but that I need to be in Eden.
Okay. You all finally make the pass around that last ridge as you hear panicked shouting, the thundering of hooves and footpads of other creatures, as you see the that horrid railway, that horrid railroad that cuts straight through the town. That platform at the train station of Eden has completely turned to cinders. As you see that this wooden building, there's a good amount of stone, given that it has been decades, but it is still a heavy use of wood in its construction, as some buildings are entirely just hollowed out already at this point, and others, the fire is raging. Some haven't been touched yet, but the fire is spreading as people are running around in chaos. The smoke is starting to, although it's rising up quickly as the wind whips through from the thundering hooves of Zaragor still lingering. It looks incredibly dangerous. As you arrive at the main thoroughfare, what do you all do here?
I think the first thing that I would look for not only is just to survey what's happening, are there signs of any clashing that may have happened between the Leviathan men and Abe's men?
I think we would probably beeline for the Widow's Garnet, right? Just
Probably,
That's
but
what
I
I
want to
was
see if
thinking.
there's obvious signs of
Yeah.
struggle, or if they kind of kept the peace while we were gone.
Unless we split up.
Where was Hank?
considering.
Was Hank at the Widow's Garnet?
No.
He was super secure.
I put him back at the shop,
lockdown.
and he's locked down, and so he's nice and safe, hopefully. But I think as we go, I think we would split up, guys. I mean, I know this is a tabletop role-playing session, but I need to go check on the shop. I need to make sure Hank's okay.
I hate to say it, but I gotta go find Solomon.
Well, I think I gotta make sure Ren gets out of the cages.
Yes, sweetie.
Don't say it.
We gotta just hustle people out of town.
Well, if we're gonna die,
Yeah.
I'm sure we could what?
Die with your boots on. That's right. Get to work helping people.
That's right. You don't ever take your boots off. It's gonna take you what?
Road trip.
2 minutes, and then it'll take you what? 2 minutes, and then we can head over. We should check on that newspaper guy. He helped us. We can't just leave him.
All right, we'll go find Sporsky and we'll
No,
take
not
the.
that guy. That's the male guy. I'm talking about that girl.
Fenwick. And someone check the schoolhouse, please.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we can do those.
We'll check that out. Right this way through this alley.
No,
here.
I'm
Through
saying
this alley
you
right
just
there.
split up too. I insist.
yeah.
No, I insist.
No.
Will you escort me through this alley and then we can split up? All right. I'll see
Oh
you
God,
there.
they're fucking.
We're gonna run into the dark
This alley
alley.
doesn't lead anywhere.
Hank, I'm coming.
we all split up on
Yeah.
our separate ways. We do our scenes. We come back out in the middle of the street with everything on fire. They're rolling in the middle of the
Oh
street.
my God.
That's very funny.
Get a room.
It's like a music video.
S'mores are
And so,
please.
just to give you some key features in town, the Widow's Garnet Saloon and Theater. You obviously know Golden Memory Hotel. That is owned by the mayor, Mayor Eustace Richardson, but you know that there's a lot of people stay there and live there. You know that there's Indigo Emporium of Remedies and Curiosities, so we know Shep's going to the Widow's Garnet.
Yep.
Rett is going to Indigo Emporium
I will
of
head to the
Remedies.
hotel if it's immediately apparent that the shop is okay.
Okay.
I'll go to the hotel.
The Ace and 8 Gambling Hall. A not quite
Aces
as...
and Eights gambling hall, right?
Ace and 8
Oh,
Gambling
Ace and
Hall.
8, got it.
The Ace and 8 Gambling Hall. That is the main gambling area. Deadridge Hills and Provisions. You know, that's the general store. First Eden Bank is the bank that Rett helped found with his sizable donation from his sale of his shares of Glitter Deep Mine back to Edwin Fezziwig. Hallowed Name Chapel. is where some of the faithful would worship of the new gods, with Reverend Brand. The Drylands Mike Grimm Company office, Old Cat Schoolhouse, and then the Eden Weekly Trailblazer,
Well,
which is the newspaper.
After what Quibly and I are about to do, we should probably also head to the church.
Yeah, I guess the question is, do you want to go to the
Newspaper,
or do you want to go to the schoolhouse?
So we should probably hit up the alleyway, then split up, go to the newspaper and the schoolhouse,
Yes, but
and
which
then
one,
meet up.
after we split up, which one do you want?
Oh, I'll do the schoolhouse.
All right.
And then we'll head to the church.
Okay.
Is there anywhere in town we would know that's like designed for firefighting? There's not like a.
Yes, there was a fire wagon that was not far. It was kept behind the jailhouse, and that you know that it would be. What do you?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
That there was a fire marshal that was just deputized, and but you're not sure. It's been a long time since you've been gone, and you weren't really sure. You knew that there was one, but there's no need for a fire. There hasn't been a fire yet.
Very rare.
And so you wouldn't know the details of it. Shet might know the details, but it's not. But it's been would have known the details, but it's been a long time.
So again, not to shift all over the place, but I guess that raises the question: do we see the wagon active at all? And two, did you mention anything about potential clashing, like signs of struggle while we were gone?
For all of it, just roll me an instinct roll straight.
Oh boy, that's gonna be a 16 with fear.
16 with fear. I will take a fear. Thank you. You look and you see that there are a good number of these new marshals. There are bodies that are littering the thoroughfare here.
Okay.
Certainly out front of the Widow's Garden. And you look quickly, and there's all sorts of chaos. It's hard to tell, but you see a number of those riders, those road agents, or the riders at the very least, also on the ground. There's definitely the signs of death where it's hard to suspect that it would have been the fire that would have killed them this quick. And so you see the signs of a struggle. You do not see the fire wagon that is active. You know that the person who was deputized to be the fire marshal was the clerk of the Golden Memory Inn. You know that his name was Slippery Dave. He was known as Slippery Dave, and they called him Slippery Dave. He had gotten a job, and his favorite, but he really loved the idea of a fire wagon. It was like a passion of his. And he may not have been super bright and super talented, but you know that his passion for it was intense, but you don't see it operating.
Okay. I make my way for to the Widow's Garnet, and I try to see if it's on fire. But what I will say is that as I approach the Widow's Garnet, noticing that there has been a struggle, I approach with my rifle out as I'm running towards the Widow's Garnet to survey the damage and see what happens next.
Okay.
With my post-mush clarity, I wonder to myself, are there any fungrels, like any other fungrels in town that, like, Quibly and I could send messages to, just to like, hey, how is it over here, and try and deduce like what places are important to hit more quickly before others? Like, oh shit, the schoolhouse is completely consumed by flame versus like, oh, it hasn't hit the church yet.
You know that, actually, why don't you roll me, because I'm fishing for fear.
I know.
Roll me a knowledge roll.
If we could, and if I can jump in onto the network and assist.
Yeah.
We're basically both using what's cap.
Yeah, what's cap? So do a group roll.
Okay.
Do a group roll for knowledge.
I have nothing for knowledge.
I have nothing for knowledge. Just fishing for fear. Not gonna get it today. 21.
You would from me.
Well, I think you choose, right?
Oh.
Or how does it work? They choose
I
which
think
role
that
they
she's
want to
the
use.
primary,
Oh.
so I'm just helping. I think I add something.
Yeah, so normally you would, if you can justify how you are helping somebody, you would add, the person who's rolling would roll with advantage.
Well, we're doing a group roll, though.
Yeah.
If it's just the two of you, that's fine. It's whatever Mike wants to do.
So then how do we do a
I'm
group
also
roll?
tapping my fungal network. I rolled a 9 and a 12, so I have hope.
I'll say that'll give you an advantage and a plus one.
Yeah, generally a group rolls 3 or more, I would say, but like whatever.
We'll just do that. Just give it, Say, why don't you give her advantage, and you add plus one, we'll say.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
14.
14. Total with the advantage? 56? Yeah. Okay. You think, and you're trying to, Sporsky you know was the primary, one of the other fungal that you knew. You knew that there are a couple fungal in town. This is definitely a melting pot, but ones that you would know personally well enough to actually like use your powers in order to kind of connect to. But you recall that there was an little fungal orphan girl named Sophina, whose parents had been killed by road agents on the way here. And that is another fungal that you had seen and chatted with, and you know that you might be able to contact. Okay, take the spotlight, whoever wants it.
I'm happy to go to the jail and...
Okay.
I mean, so if I go into the jail, you're saying I wouldn't know enough about the fire truck to even check to see if it's there?
You might be able to.
You know that it's there.
Yeah, you know that's
based
there.
on what Mike said.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I run up to the jail.
Yeah.
I burst in the front door. I see the inspector's desk. I'm just racing forward to the cells.
Yeah.
I would do a quick scan. I don't know if presumably he had them on him. But if there are like keys lying about anywhere, like on a rack, on the table,
yeah.
I'd look to see if there are keys. If not, I just race down to the cells.
Okay. So, you all fan out. You run down the thoroughfare. You're all fanning out. It's ablaze. People are running. It's full bedlam. For this, I am setting another countdown. It is at 6. Oh. Every fear, every failure will drop it by 1.
Is the DC still 20?
DC is not 20.
Oh, phew.
Depending on what you're trying to do will determine the difficulty. But what I would say is that 20 would probably be a pretty common one. But we'll say we'll see. You look and you see that the jailhouse has a good amount of smoke billowing out of it as the flame is licking up the side of it. There's this glow, and you remember the glowing hellish eyes of Inspector Deckard as you run into this room, and where it had been locked, it seems as if these inspectors and marshals had you arrive and you look as if you see that there's 2 corpses in the doorway, as very clearly with bullet holes in their back, and you turn them over, or you very clearly they have the bowler caps and the suits of the marshals of Leviathan men were seemingly as if they had run back to the jailhouse in order to escape perhaps a losing battle with Solomon's with the protest, and had been trying to find shelter here and were not able to, so the door is creaked open. But you go in and there's all sorts of smoke. I need you to make an instinct roll. And I'm gonna say, because of the smoke, you need to make a disadvantage.
Okay. That still just add a d6, but I subtract.
Correct. Nice.
9 with fear.
Less nice.
It goes down 2.
I'll take, seeing how smoky it is, I'll take 2 bandanas off my person and tie one around my face and have the other ready to go for Ren.
Okay. I'll say that you do that. We're now at 4 for the countdown.
Yeah.
As you rush in, you hear the sound of coughing. As you are relieved to hear that, as you through the jail, the cell now, the room is filled with smoke. You aren't able to find any keys though. you find no keys. As you look around, as you hear coughing, and then your voice, and then there's a pause. Well, by the old guys in the fucking new, I'm gonna fucking die, and I'm gonna die along with the ugliest son of a bitch I ever did fucking meet. What did I do to deserve this?
All that alcohol in your breath and you're still not on fire? I'm coming!
Well, I don't know. There's a lot of dead fellers out there, I think they were there's some sort of fucking commotion. I don't know if you... I think the town might be on fucking fire.
Yeah, no shit,
Ren,
man. Shut the fuck
fucking
up.
tell you that?
So much smoke in here, you're burning all the oxygen. I'm coming, just hang on.
Well, all I know is I tried to put it out by dousing... I thought about dousing it with whiskey, and I said, well, if I'm gonna fucking die, I might as well die fucking drunk.
I race up to the bars, and if I see I didn't see any keys, I'll take my rock breaker, and I'll just, as hard as I can, as whatever it takes, and I'm gonna stick, not low to the ground, but I'm pretty big and tall, so I'm even gonna, I'll slide to my knees and lean forward a little bit, maybe with 1 foot on the ground. I'm trying to stay beneath the level of smoke as I can.
Yeah.
And I'll swing as hard as I can at the gates, or if I see any kind of, I don't know if I know any weak points, but I'll just swing as hard as I possibly can at the gates. Yeah. As long as it takes to break through and break her out.
Crowbar open too with the pin.
Yeah.
Get the
Or
pick in
kind
there.
of, who the hell knows?
I have 6 fear. I just wanted to clarify that when I got that fear from your roll. Okay. I have 6 fear. I would say make a strength roll. Just straight.
Oh.
You know, it's not disadvantage.
I don't know. How strong is he? Is he very strong?
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, no.
And I add my strength?
Yeah.
So with fear, what is a 16?
Goes down to 3.
Pretty good.
Can't wait till everybody else does.
I know.
You hear Jamity, as you can see now through the smoke, you see the fear bowl.
You mean Whiskey Red?
Oh, sorry, yeah, Whiskey Red. Whiskey Red. You see Whiskey Red as she peers at you through the smoke. Her eyes are barely open. And she looks at you and says, well, I guess I am in the fucking circles below because of all of my guardians and saviors, I think only the vile fucking sense of humor of the demons and devils would send you. I think this is a figment of my imagination. As you smash the hinge off. I set the difficulty to 15, given your size and your strength, and how the thugs and the criminals that were kept here were not super intense, and so it didn't need to be super reinforced. It smashes off the hinge, and you hear a clatter as Ren is looking at you. She is very heavily intoxicated. She's not even able to stand. And you see there's a couple of bottles. They were keeping her very heavily inebriated until her trial.
I race over to her and I take the second bandana in my hands and I wrap it over her face and mouth.
Yeah.
And then I roll across her on the ground into the fireman's carry where she's slung over my shoulder. And I'll just say, if any of the damn saloons survive this, the first round's on you, Ren. We gotta find that fire truck. And I'll race out of I'll take her out just slung over my shoulder, racing out, trying to stay low, hunched over, trying to stay low, race out of the jail cell, look, and once I break out, swing around back and see if I see the fire wagon.
You are able to run out as you hear, oh, well, I really am fucking hell. First it's your ugly mug, and now you have to deal with the moronic fucking half-brain of slippery fucking Dave. And with that, we're gonna switch the spotlight as you run. Who wants to take the spotlight?
Yeah, anybody.
Countdown's at 3.
Otherwise, I'm going to the Widow's Garnet. That's where I said I'm going.
Okay.
I'm happy to do it.
Yeah.
So I'm approaching with my rifle out because I've seen all of this violence that has happened. My goal is to see how on fire the Widow's Garnet is. If it's immensely on fire, try to save as many people I can, prioritizing Abe Solomon. And if it's not that on fire, then to breach, see what the inside looks like, and get to Abe as quickly as possible.
You hear shouting and coughing as there are, it's very much, a chaotic scene as fire is licking up and roaring on the top of this saloon. As you see a figure in the smoke on the balcony, as Abe is on the balcony, as his office is completely ablaze, as he's standing in the corner coughing into a handkerchief. You hear the blistering and the clang of piano strings as the piano seems to have caught on fire and is now snapping.
Abe, hang on! I'm coming for you! Hang on!
You hear coughing, and he says, "Do my fucking ears deceive me, or is that the sheriff come to be my guardian angel, despite us both being of the circles fucking below?"
And I
he is
attempt to
coughing.
kick the front door in and just see and survey what it looks like inside.
Okay.
If I don't think I'm gonna have to defend myself, then I would put the rifle away and beeline it for Abe.
I see that's very obvious. And so what I'll say is that I would need you to make an agility test at this point. As it is burning much more a light than you expected as beams are falling and the fire is licking up.
18 with hope.
18 with hope. That is a success. As you are able to make your way into the saloon, and you see that the stage is now completely consumed in smoke and completely consumed in flame. As you look up, as your heart sinks a little bit. As although you are dodging and you are maneuvering around the falling beams, you look up and the stairs are completely engulfed in flame. As you see the balcony above and Abe's room seems to not be covered in flame, but there's a glow behind the door.
Do I feel like there's an alternate path if I attempt to climb?
I think that there are a good number of bestial heads from hunting and strange decorations that you might be able to try to, it'll be difficult, but you might be able to try to climb your way up.
I absolutely attempt to start climbing.
Okay, make another agility, make a agility.
Okay.
Agility roll for me.
Okay, I'm absolutely just crushing it. That is going to be a 21 with hope.
21 with hope. Okay. You see the stairs completely cave in with the smoke, with the fire, as you are able to grab onto a moose head, and then you leap up to a slain basilisk head, and there's a pair of rifles that are also nailed onto the wall, and you're so grateful that Abe believed that having a bunch of just knickknacks and shit all over the place made the hooples feel homey and felt like spending money on whiskey, as you are able to land onto the balcony, as the door now ahead of you, it's glowing, and you see that the handle is very, very hot. It's ember hot.
I am sweating profusely at this point because I still have my overcoat on. So I take my overcoat off and kind of like put it over my shoulder to just like run at the door and try to bash the door down with my shoulder.
Okay, I will say that basically for this, it's going to be bashing through, running through the flames, and trying to get to the balcony.
Yeah, yep. I don't know what's on the other side. I know it's not good. So I'm just trying to get to the balcony.
And so I need one more roll from you. Let's make it strength.
Okay. I got a +1 to strength. Come on. Oh, man! I'm just rolling like hot fire. I got a 22 with hope.
Okay, damn. Okay. Absurd. The countdown die is still at 3. As you burst through, and you burst through, and as you look, it almost is like poetry. As you see that, you know that the door is on the opposite end of the doorway to the double door to the balcony that's outside. As you, a horned infernus, and Abe, a horned infernus, look at each other across this room that's filled with hellfire, and he looks at you, and you see that he's holding a cup of tea, perhaps his last cup of tea, as he's just sitting there, his handkerchief over his mouth, and he says, "It's like a fucking poet wrote it, isn't it, Sheriff?" As you burst through and are able to get to him on the balcony. As you go through, though, I need you to make one more.
Uh-oh. My luck may run out here.
You know what? I'm gonna keep that as part of the roll. But in order to go through, I'm gonna say you need to mark a stress.
Done.
Oh.
That would, just making sure from last time, that is my last stress, actually. So I am at max stress now, just for your knowledge. And I'll say, Abe, I'm not gonna let you die today, you old bastard, come on! And as I get to him, I'm gonna give him my overcoat to try to give him some protection, as we are gonna try to make our way out.
You run through as you arrive to him, and he's holding his cup of tea, and here's his cup of tea, and he downs the last bit, and he says, "Well, Sheriff, I'd offer you a cup of tea, but I'm afraid I drank the rest of it. You know I love that jaw-jeeling shit."
Yeah, and I told you I'd save you a seat next to me in the circles below. Let's get out of here!
We might be there yet, Sheriff. This may be the end. I did the best I could. But we will die men of Eden, won't we?
We're not gonna die. Just stay close to me, all right?
The youthful fucking optimism of a law enforcement agent. I never thought I would be here. Fine, let's fucking go. How are you going to shepherd him? He takes his coat very gratefully.
Yeah, I mean, part of me thinks, I don't think we can go over the balcony.
You have the option to try to help him over the balcony. You know he's not dexterous. He's an older, he's approaching, he's younger than Rett, but he's still...
Do I feel like the jump from the balcony is bigger than the jump from the, burning staircase?
It's the same.
Shit. I give him my coat and I say, all right, hang on, Abe, we're going over the balcony, all right? And I try to survey what's in the street to see if there's anything that potentially, soft to land in, whether it is a pile of hay that's not on fire or some sort of water basin that horses drink out of, right?
Instinct roll disadvantage here.
If you roll poorly, it's just a mound of horse manure.
Yeah, well, better than death, right? You said instinct?
Instinct.
Your Ezio Auditore.
That's right. Oh boy, my luck has finally run dry. I got an 18. No, I lied. I actually got a 19, 20, 21 minus 4 is 17.
With?
Fear. You do get the fear.
It goes down to 2. No! I gain a fear.
I'm trying, guys. I'm trying so hard.
As you, he looks at you like, what do you suggest I do? Are you going to rappel me down like a maiden from a princess story, Sheriff?
And I'm looking while he's yapping my ear off to see if there's anything that I can point to.
You see that there is a puddle where the horses are normally hitched up. Perhaps and then you see that there's a couple of bodies there as well, where there's a water trough that has gotten knocked over, and who knows what else. It looks awful.
Not even looking at Abe, I'm like, shut up and just come with me! And I'm gonna grab him and I basically put my foot up on the banister of the balcony and hoist him up with me and say, we're jumping there! And I basically force him to jump with me into this water tank.
He doesn't resist. And I hope I break my fucking neck for the absolute shame and indignity as you
Stop your blathering!
And I need you one more roll for this scene. I need you to make a finesse roll for me. Or no, agility.
The Ammonite orphan is down there.
Do a flip!
Sometimes you just get lucky. 19, 20, 21 with hope.
21 with hope. Okay.
I'm not going to roll good for the rest of the night.
Okay.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll take it.
You feel as you grab onto Abe and you're able to take the impact in the shoulder. You are covered in water and mud and who knows what else.
And if it's another stress, I'll take it.
Splashes you as you you hit the ground as the smoke is billowing, and you hear this loud creaking groan as the flame has completely consumed the balcony, the external balcony, as it kind of crumbles off. As he looks up at it, as Abe looks up, covered in mud and water, as he looks up and says, well, isn't that the fucking end of an era, eh, Chad?
The wind is a little knocked out of me. I definitely took the brunt of this fall, and I'm like, we gotta get up. Come on, come with me. We gotta get away from the building.
I suppose that's what I get for standing up against big business. Small business owners like us have the system rigged against us. I was talking about this with your father not too long ago, as you're kind of hobbling over. And with that, we'll move over to the scene. Gonzes, it's over to you.
If we take the spotlight, there's a chance that the countdown will go down to 0 and Hank will be in trouble. Do you want to have the spotlight?
I'm not. So what you're saying?
We could very easily justify that we're busy for a minute if you wanted to.
No,
if you want to
so
go save
allow
Hank.
me to not be clear. Allow me for apologies for not being clear. This die is for people for the scenes you're not going to. And so, for this die, and so it's not like you're gonna try to save someone, and if it takes down that person is a problem.
Okay.
The die is for people that you may not be actively trying to seek right now.
I'm happy to go, unless
We're
you two want to
busy.
go.
We're a little
It's
busy.
up to you. It's up to you.
I thought it was only going to take a couple of minutes, but the world is ending.
All right. Okay. So I say a prayer under my breath, as praying that they split up.
Yeah.
That they just go right to the things.
Your prayers are on.
Before you do that, where are you just going towards? Just
We
so-
ran into the closest
darkest
nearest
alley.
Oh yeah, it's especially dark with the smoke, and there's plenty of alleys.
This is literally a scene out of Hot Rod.
Yeah.
With the riot that's happening, and You're the Voices playing, and they're
You hear
getting
people
it on in the
screaming.
alley.
Shane is there.
Yeah, the it is. It all goes full circle.
You're why this is taking so long.
You hear you're in the alley and you hear oh, the town's on fire, hell has come to Eden. Oh, excuse me, and you hear awkward footsteps around. Hell has come to Eden, doom and damnation.
Don't move, maybe you won't notice us.
As you make your way,
From my pants.
as you hear you hear the voice and you say, wait a minute. You hear Davy's voice. And he says, I think the boss is gonna die.
Davey, we're trying to fuck.
Oh, excuse me. I don't even know what that was.
Get the fuck out of town! Get the hell out of this alley!
No more fucking piano playing! Yippee! He clicks his ankles together. It's the same person. You realize now that was Davey, the guy on the barrel that greeted you at Eden, was actually Davey, the backup piano player.
Oh.
As the scene then transitions over
And
to you.
Barber.
Oh, and Barber! Yeah.
And if I missed this while I was doing some stuff, so what is the situation with the fire wagon? Where would it be kept? Would I know? Or can I
Yeah, I would
improvise
say
that?
that Slippery Dave, that there's a contention between Davey and Slippery Dave, as there being only the town's not big enough for two Daves, and you know that it had to be kept away from the widow's garnet and behind the jailhouse.
Oh, it's behind the jailhouse.
Yeah.
Okay. So I wouldn't go for that. I would I want to rush to the shop and make sure it's not on fire, and run inside and just take a look around and just make sure that we weren't robbed and all the chaos. I want to check on Hank and I want to see how everything is first.
You see now that the shop has caught blaze. It's not as bad as the main thoroughfare of town because your shop is kind of off down one of the streets. The thoroughfare, because the railroad went kind of right alongside of it, has gotten the brunt of it. How do you approach?
I would love to get into the home portion of the shop and get to like my workshop where I like invent stuff and that's not ready for sale in the shop itself. So
Okay.
maybe I can get there and let's go through parts that aren't on fire.
Okay. I need you to see, I need you to make an agility roll. See how fast you can get there.
I had to be agility, didn't
Yeah,
I?
I did.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Eight with fear.
Been there.
That goes down 2. Oh! So that countdown activates. I'm marking a 1. Another countdown die starts at 6. Oh. You see now, hopefully by the time you get there, the front door now, there's fire that's looking around the front of the building. As you see the sign start to blaze up, the Emporium, the words Emporium are starting to crackle as the paint is crackling in, as the door now is starting to get covered in flame, and you hear kind of some snapping and buckling.
I will just rush inside. I will jump through the flames if I have to.
Okay.
I will go through whatever side entrance or back entrance I have, or if I go through the shop entrance, I would just sort of try to run through.
Okay, I need you to make an instinct roll to see if you can kind of navigate through.
Just fishing through. It's a crit.
Nice.
So I gain a hope for that, right?
And you clear stress.
And I clear stress.
And like heal HP, right? Or just clear stress?
Clear the stress.
Okay.
So I am down to... Okay. Got it.
You pray, you fear for the worst.
I do. Hank!
As you yell
Let
for
me hear
Hank.
you, buddy, Hank!
As you, your workshop's upstairs, right?
Yes.
Okay. You...
Like, how I'm imagining is that there's kind of like, it's like a big house, and like the front half of the first floor of the building is the shop. The back half is like the main floor of our house. And then upstairs, it's all like bedrooms and stuff for us and them.
You don't hear Hank, and the door is starting to get kind of caught on with fire. But then you notice that the wood is kind of darkening of this external as the fire actually starts to kind of get pushed back a little bit from the front door, as almost like the wood is starting to get like waterlogged. As you're able to open the door, as you open the door to the shop, and you see that there is water spraying from the roof of this place. As you hear, as you look, that your shop is actually surprisingly cool, and the smoke is a little dim. As you look around and you realize, wait a minute, there's not automatics sprinklers. That someone must have pressed the button in your workshop.
Hey, you did it! Good boy!
You hear from your workshop upstairs as you're able to rush up, and you see in the workshop that Hank is right by kind of the controls or whatever, and then the emergency switches that you have for him that are at dog level are there, and he passes his foot on the button that activates the mechanical system that has the large water tanks above, knowing that this is always a risk. As you're getting wet, as it's starting to spritz, as this place is with that crit that seems to be drenched, but it's not in risk of destroying and going up in flame.
I say, I'll lean down. Good job, buddy. I'm so glad you're okay. You know, just for that, I'm gonna give you a diggy bone. And I pull out a bone that like pressed into it, and it says like for a miner's best friend. And I feed him a treat.
Unbelievable.
And I stay right there. I want to run into my workshop where I do all my inventing, and I have all sorts of like half-finished, mostly finished, just started projects, and I'm gonna like go through stuff I'm cluttering, and on the wall you will see this device that looks like a harness with a large tank on its back connected to a hose, and almost like a large kind of almost like water cannon. And I pull off and I equip the firefighting liquid overflow outlet device, or FLUD for short.
Like from Super Mario Sunshine.
And right next to
extremely based.
Right next to it is a smaller version that looks like it would fit a dog perfectly. And I equip Hank with one because I need all the help I can get.
He eats it up and he goes, and he's howling in happiness that you're back.
I will connect both to the large water tanks that I keep, and just make sure that both tanks are filled, and I'll say, look, buddy, I know that we're both getting up there in years, but Eden needs our help. You ready? All right, let's go. So I'll pick him up, and I will get down to the shop, and I will test this thing out for the first time for real, and we will both try to firefight around the shop and put out the fire.
Why don't you make a... Is knowledge your like Tinker's vibe? What's the vibe here?
Finesse is it literally says Tinker right here.
Oh, let's do finesse at advantage because Hank is helping you.
Or knowledge. They're both equal. Oh, actually, no. No knowledge, definitely not.
Oh, knowledge. I was gonna say knowledge
by a wide margin.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, if I was actively tinkering, it
got it. But I was saying how well your FLOOD works.
How well it was designed.
Yeah. Oh, I rolled. Sorry. That is a 21 with hope.
Okay. Ooh. Still at 6. You succeed as with you and Hank, you're able to work, and he's using the bite pulley system or the bite system, and he's aiming along with you as you realize now that the fire is getting pushed back as the Emporium is perhaps one of the least damaged buildings. A good number of homes that have been erected have not yet caught fire. But it is spreading, and you are able to, you seemingly believe that the Emporium is out of danger.
I will rush out of the store. And how close is my shop to the hardware store?
You're saying it's probably across the thoroughfare and down another alley.
Okay. Because knowing that this is a big... Like, the town's really on fire. So I think the next place I would go is to the hardware store. Do we know the shopkeeper's name? Or can I improvise that? The shopkeeper is my good friend John Astor, who is one of the founders of the town, goes way back. He got his start... he was a relatively young man, but had an entrepreneurial vibe, and got his start in lumber. Given the amount of trees in this area, that there'd be a decent
That's exactly what
lumber
happened,
industry. And I think that he wanted a simpler life, and he wanted to start a family, so he sold the lumber company, and or maybe he still runs it, but he's more involved with the general store. He wanted a simple vibe. So I think we kind of have a kindred spirit in that way. So I would want to go make sure that John is okay and his family's okay, and basically try to help him get whatever, at least, and just let him know, hey, we need all the buckets we can, right?
Yeah.
And start basically get him to hand out all of the various hardware that can be used to kind of empower the townsfolk to help put out the fire.
What species is John Astor?
Oh, shit.
Katari.
Katari works okay. What are the other options?
Here, I was going to try to flip to it here, right here.
Yeah, let's
You think about that? Well, the Gonzits.
Yeah, let's look.
The D's.
You feel like you can walk forth with thoughts unencumbered.
I finished using all three of my experiences, grinning memories, show 'em a good time, and sticky fingers. And
you sick fuck.
I run.
I am because of the time you took. I am spending a fear to drop the die down to 5, which I believe is fair.
That's totally reasonable.
I believe that's.
I'm just upset about it.
I would say that's very fair.
I give my wife a kiss on the cheek. I'll see you at the church in in an hour, and if you don't see me by then well, pray for me.
Then also a kiss on the face.
No, we don't. Not right after you.
Perverts.
Oh, he's a fawn. 100%.
Oh, yeah.
He's a fawn. Okay.
John Astor's a fawn. Got it. Okay. We haven't had one of those.
And I will race to the newspapery, and I cannot remember the name of the
T.L. Fenwick.
T.L. Fenwick.
Before he races away, I will grab him by the scruff of the neck. What do you mean if you don't return?
Well,
you
dangerous.
shut your mouth right now, Quibcones. If you go and get yourself killed, I'm gonna kill you. Do you understand me? You better be safe.
No.
You think death is the worst thing that could happen to you? No, it's your wife. You be safe. You understand me?
I respect and
Look me
fear
in the
your
eye,
strange
Quibly
powers. Okay. I'm struggling.
All right. You gonna be good?
I am.
All right. I'm gonna smack him on the ass, and then we're gonna go in opposite directions.
Okay.
I will waddle away quickly.
You do that.
Dumbass.
As you are very serious about that. You don't want to lose your husband now after the horrible fight like that.
No.
2 horrible fights.
Right.
You've survived. You can't die like this. You split off. Who's taking the spotlight?
I will race to Fenwick's, where I think Fenwick might be.
Yeah. You're able to go to the Eden, the weekly Eden Trailblazer. You're able to go to that office as the fire now at this point is definitely, a lot of these buildings are right off the thoroughfare, as there's a good amount of fire that is on this building, as you see that there's smoke billowing out of one of the broken windows. And you see now that the windows are smashed. The door seems to be already splintered as you approach this building. And there seems to be signs of a struggle here, perhaps unrelated to the fire.
As I race forward, if I see anyone on the route, just like with Davey, I'm telling them, get the fuck out of town! Make sure that you take care of yourself! Don't stay! Just run! And when I reach this site, I'm gonna yell out, Fenwick! Hey, Fenwick, are you alright?
Make an instinct check. Actually, make a presence for me.
Now, come on, Fenwick, come on! Oh, I'm gonna get, what variety?
Presence.
Presence, thank you. I'll put down my little beans here. That's going to be, with very much hope, 14.
14. You hear nothing. And I'm going to mark this down 4.
Damn it all to hell. I'm going to pull out my
4.
own
Down 2 4.
bandana, and I'm going to wrap it around my nose, and I'm going to... does it look like it would be easier to... Does the door look hot, or does it look like it would be easier to go in through one of the windows? Like, I'm going to try to go inside of this burning building.
The door has already been smashed in, and you, as you approach, you see now the whole place is in a blaze, but in the back where there were still stacks of the newspaper that were getting ready to be distributed by writers to go out into the Drylands and go to other towns, has completely ignited, and that is raging towards the back, and the warehouse is, the warehouse, fortunately, is in the back room of this place, where the main chamber of this office has a lot of the presses and all of that. And as you enter, the presses seems to have been completely smashed apart, splintered, as if it had been crushed by hammers and other blunt instruments.
Damn it!
As you know that the living quarters of Fenwick is up the stairs above this room. But the fire is starting to spread from the warehouse, the paper warehouse, into...
I get a sense that Fenwick may not be in here, that there may have been some earlier struggle, and that even though his quarters would be in there, I'd be risking myself. I'm thinking about Portia Bella's words and not risking myself. I take a moment. Fenwick, listen to me! Come on down if you're up there! And I look as I'm yelling out for him. Do I see signs that he may have been pulled out, or that everyone may have left the building? I'm looking for tracks or something that could explain that Fenwick might not be in the building.
Make an instinct roll for me. Just straight.
6 with hope.
You can always use twists. If you want to use them.
Except we have 10 of them.
We only have 10.
It's not worth it.
Okay.
Fenwick's not gonna kill his Colossus.
I drop it down to 3.
I mean, everything's on fire. It must be
What's he
impossible.
gonna do? Write about
It's hard to tell. You won't be able to know for sure unless you try to go to his quarters.
Shit! I'm going to race up there and see if I can save the life of this young man.
You know that he's probably about your age or older. As
I'm good. He seemed, I don't know, he seemed innocent somehow.
There's definitely innocent.
There's definitely an innocence.
Spirit.
As you make your way up, and
Doesn't
through
have
the
stress of
smoke, you
marriage.
see now that his door has been smashed in. As you see that there are 2 forms through the smoke slumped over. As there is a well-dressed in a bowler cap, you see a gray Qatari slumped forward onto the ground in a pool of blood, and you see unmistakably the turtley shape of T.L. Fenwick. As he is on the ground, his face is bloody and bruised, and clutched in his hand seems to be a tiny little pistol that's like this big.
Oh, wow. Does it look like the Qatari may have... I race up. Does it look like the Qatari got shot by this small pistol?
I would say, as you look around, it seems it's especially for a criminal like you, that seems to be obvious.
He defended himself.
I smirk, and then I run over and I try to rouse Fenwick. Fenwick, come on, buddy! You gotta wake up for me. You gotta wake up.
I would say that you push him and you rally him, and you're worried that he was killed. But then he gurgles and groans and says, "Am I alive?"
You're still alive, buddy, but the building's on fire. This whole place is gonna go up in another minute. We need to move.
I thought I died a martyr. Is this hell or heaven?
It's just
the
the
heavens
mortal realm,
above
all
or
right?
the
It's
circles
just
below.
This is not the time to wax poetic, all right?
Oh dear, they smashed my printing press.
You shot him. You
Speech
shot him dead.
silenced again by those with authority they shouldn't have. Oh dear,
We can worry about all that later. That's not important. They didn't set the fire. The whole town's on fire.
I've been beaten, Mr. Gones.
You don't
Beaten
understand.
terribly, Mr. Gones.
Armageddon is here. Armageddon is here, Fenwick. We gotta get out of here.
I'm in the circles below. I have committed a cardinal sin of murder. I killed the man I didn't want to. I pleaded with him. I begged him, and then I shot him, and I believe he's dead. Is he dead, Mr. Gones?
I pull out my knife. Fenwick, now you listen to me. This place is gonna burn up, and you're gonna burn up with it unless you come with me right now.
Make a presence roll for me at advantage.
Fenwick doesn't know much, but he knew the most important rule. Stay strapped or get class.
God damn it, Terrence Lawrence Fenwick.
That's going to be a 20, but with fear.
You manage to rally him. And although he's very bloody and bruised, he gets up and he's, oh, you're right, there's no time to waste. As he stands up and he says, oh dear, perhaps it should be my name in the paper. Terrence Lawrence Fenwick, murderer of Agent of Leviathan, although he was a despicable villain. Oh, to have blood on my hands. Think of it, Mr. Gones. What a terrible thing it is to kill. As you...
For some reason, I'm picturing him in like a brown corduroy vest or something like that. I'm like trying to take...
He has his sleeves rolled up in an apron. His hands are covered in ink and blood. And so he was very busy getting it all when they tried to smash him in, but he is alive.
I will take the knife and I will cut the back knot of his apron, and I will hold up the flap, and I will say, cover your mouth now, come on, let's go down!
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gones, thank you, as I will say one more finesse roll as you leave.
I will attempt to guide him through. Thank you for the finesse, that's very kind.
That is very kind.
Let's go with 1, 2, 3, 6, 12, 14 again.
That's not bad.
But with
14.
hope.
Again with hope.
So good at hope.
I will say that is the difficulty was 13. As you're able to make your way out, as Fenwick joins you, and you're able to get him out of the thoroughfare, and you hear the voice of your wife in your head as we switch the spotlight over to Portia Bella.
I would watch him walk off into the distance, and then turn my direction. You would too.
He's over here zipping up his mushroom pants.
Oh, yeah.
That's what he's doing. Sorry.
Yeah,
I didn't mean to even indulge him for a moment during your wonderful scene.
You should.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, I love to watch him walk away, so I would take some time leaning up against the wall and just watch him walk away, and then once I can no longer see him, make my way towards the schoolhouse.
Okay, you do. As, I will say, because of that role that you have, you get a flare of your sonic energy as you feel a connection, a spark of the young orphan girl, Sophina. As you know that there's a sense of fear that you get, as you know that there's danger at the schoolhouse.
Oh, well, shit, there's danger at the schoolhouse. But at least there's life there. I should probably run. So I'm gonna hike up my skirts and I'm gonna run.
Okay, you arrive and the schoolhouse is smoking as there are some parents that are outside as they're screaming and they're wailing. As you see that there's a couple of people that have collapsed at the door with an axe in hand, unable to get in. You hear the sounds of yelling and shouting and screaming.
Get back!
And now, children, calm down. There's a lot of coughing as you hear scared voices.
Inside?
Yeah.
Is there like a big man anywhere around?
Yes.
Yeah, excuse me, big man? Sir, big man, large man?
You know...
Down here.
You know...
No, up here.
You know that this is Big Morris.
Big Morris.
Big Mo, they often call him.
Big Mo.
Big Mo, and
my ears up here. Mo.
He is he's a giant, but he just only has 2 eyes. And so he doesn't have 3 or 1 like any kind of cool. He just has 2 eyes, and you know that he would occasionally kind of help out Miss Beecham, and you know that he also would kind of walk with the children to guard them to make sure as they're walking to and from their various lessons outside and experiences. And he says, "Oh, I'm afeared, Miss Gones, Mrs. Gones."
'Cause them kids is trapped inside that schoolhouse.
Oh, they're trapped in that schoolhouse.
All right,
Yes, I don't know what to do. I'm afeared, Mrs. Gomes.
All right, well, you're wasting my time, Mo. I'm gonna need you to hold me up so I can axe that window and get inside. You hear me? And then once I'm inside, I'm gonna need you to get everyone away from the door because I'm gonna blast that fucker off the hinges. Did you get that? You want me to say that again? You're blinking fast. All right, we're gonna start with lift me up, and I'm gonna axe that window to pieces.
I'll lift you, and so I need you to make a presence check for me.
This goes on for an hour.
Yeah.
Are you taking this down?
It's Big Mo.
Are you listening? 12 with hope.
12 with hope. It is, I will say that I'm going to notch it down by 1, but you are able to, you seem to get through to him, and he doesn't, it takes him a while, as he kind of blinks and he says, oh, just with the axe?
Yeah, I'm gonna put the axe in my hand. You're gonna lift me up.
Shucks, I'm afeared.
I'm gonna-
Okay.
yep,
and it just takes
I'm
him
about
longer
to-
than you want, and
Yeah.
so you're getting frustrated. But he finally picks you up, and you lift him. You're able to get to the second floor.
I think I could tell that he's scared, so I'm
Yeah.
trying to be patient with
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
And once I'm high enough up, I want to use the axe to break the window so
Yeah.
he can just kind of toss me in.
I would say with that, yes, you are able to break in, and you are able to scramble up.
Miss Beecham, you in here, Miss Beecham?
As you look at the second-story window, there is the sort of reading nook in the second floor of the schoolhouse, and then goes up to the bell of the schoolhouse, and it is filled with smoke. As you hear that they're all downstairs, as you say, "Oh, we're down here."
I would do my best to run down to them.
Yeah,
and
you look.
Is there fire around them, or they're just stuck in here?
The fire is all in the front, and so they're all in the back room, right by the piano and the dunce box that they have.
Of course.
Yeah, of course. And then you think they would make a back door,
No,
but they
but
don't.
why
No,
would
of course
they?
not.
No,
They
that
don't
would
need
be
to.
ridiculous.
And so as they are all kind of around the corner by the blackboard. Well, is the cavalry coming?
Cavalry's here. I'm gonna need y'all to stand back.
Well-
I'm gonna blast the back of this schoolhouse right off. I'm just there. I don't know what else to do.
Oh,
honestly.
not our chalkboard. We just have today's lesson on there. As you see that there's a bunch of lessons, there's fire all around. As she says, "Oh, come here, children. Come here, children." As she pulls them all back.
Now, if you listen to your teacher, once we get to safety, you know that cute pug that you see around town all the time?
All the kids look up at you. Yeah, Hank. We love Hank.
Well, you can pet Hank. Once we get to safety, you can give Hank pats, all right? But you got to listen to Miss Beecham. Now, you all stay. But why don't you?
Oh, and now, children, if you behave and listen to Mrs. Gomes, I'll reward you with an extra portion of tubers and treacle. As they let out a cheer as they back up and
I
let
hope
you do
I
your
get a
thing.
little portion of tubers and treacle for everything I'm doing here. And then I'm gonna take out my Essentia shotgun. And I'm gonna look for like the weakest part in the wood and just do my best to blast a hole through the back of this.
I need you to make a instinct as your magic roll, correct?
Yeah.
Make it an advantage.
Treacle.
Oh, yes.
Why'd you flip?
18 with hope.
Okay.
Nice.
With that, with the last roll of this scene in this encounter, you take your shotgun and with your newly awakened power, you surge it into your shotgun, the focuser that Rett had made you, and you let out a massive blast. The door explodes as all the children see that there is an alley that is smoke free, that you're all able to make your way out into the this is towards the edge of town, and they're able to actually make their way up into the hills on the outskirts of town. And Miss Beecham looks at you and says, "Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Gomes. You saved all our lives."
Yeah, of course, I'm happy to. You make sure to get to the safety. I'll let the parents know where you're all headed, and then I gotta go find my husband.
Oh, I just wish that man of mine, Charles C., would have come and saved me. Oh, I was hoping he would come like a romance. Oh, I said, old Charles C. That no good Charles C. man of mine. No, come on, children, single file out. Everyone thank Mrs. Gones. Thank you, Mrs. Gones. Thank you, Mrs. Gones. Thank you, Mrs. Gones. As they're all shaking, there's a good number of fawn. There's a good number of fawn, Qatari, all of the animal species. Most of these children are animal species. As they all thank you.
The Astor children are there.
Yeah.
Oh yes, the Astor children are absolutely there.
fawns,
Yeah, for
they're
sure.
there,
They're there. As Miss Beecham leads them out.
In caterpillar form, look at him go. All right.
Oh, and Miss Beecham stops at you and says, "Oh, you will check the Ace and Eight for my dear man Charles C. I know he's a no good two-timing man who would run out on me every other week, but I do love that man. I hope he's okay."
Well, none of my business. I guess I can check, but
Oh, thanks. He's been mighty out of sorts after losing that job at the rodeo. I'll take care of the children.
you should find yourself a timid man, one you can boss around a little bit.
Oh, well, I don't know if I need... Oh, we get to talk about it. The town's on fire. As she runs, as she ushers everyone. It's like, I sure hope Ren's okay, as she guides the children out of town. And you are all able to then reconvene back at your various areas. You are able to find the fire wagon. You do not see Slippery Dave anywhere. He seems to have left it. He seems to have he's not anywhere. You're able to get the fire wagon as Shepard.
I would get Abe basically back to the Emporium.
Yep.
Because I know that's probably gonna be the safest place, just knowing Rett.
Yep.
And then I would try to find Gideon and the wagon.
Doctor, I knew. Excuse me. Fucking Red Indigo. I knew I should have found you here. As he sees you at the from the store, all going to the hardware. It says, I suppose we should hand out buckets, save this fucking town.
I gotta go find Gid. He was on his way to the jailhouse, which means he's gonna be close to the fire wagon.
If you can work with John and start passing out buckets, we can keep putting out the fire. All right?
Well, he's coughing. To think I would be the fucking savior here, and right after Slippery Dave took a shotgun to the chest. That is the fucking devil's luck. As
I'm sorry to hear that.
As you realize that one of the bodies that you passed was Slippery Dave, as you are able to all fan out, the Goneses are able to reconvene.
We reconvene at the church.
And because of a 1, because there's still a 1, that was the church. As you are able to all arrive with both of your powers, Quibly's able to use his sneakery and thieving to find a second story entrance. And with Portia's help, you're able to work together to once again blast out the door. As there's a good number of parishioners who have come to pray, as you hear the blistering sermon of Reverend Brand, who's not trying to help at all, but basically just giving this sermon about how it is the wickedness that we've all brought this on ourselves. And you hear, doom has come to Eden, and we have brought it upon ourselves. The Colossi rise. The first doom, well, shall be the last doom, and annihilation is surely here. It is the wickedness of these hills, the wickedness of ascension, technology, of magic, of foul degeneracy. Look at his coming here, as you...
At the same time, we both go, will you shut up?
And you're able to knock him out. Portia's able to grab a frying pan, and with a psychic frying pan, knock him out. He falls to the ground, and you're able to blast out and save the town. As you all work together, rally the town with water and buckets and your various things. Is there anything else you'd like to do as you save the town of
May
Eden.
I add a cast iron pan to my
Absolutely.
inventory?
I thought we had already talked about that, but yeah.
I
may have
don't think we ever
forgotten
put
it.
one on there, but I like
There was supposed
that.
to be one.
Yeah, I forgot to
That's
add
okay.
it. Yeah, basically, I would make sure that I would take a quick look at the fire wagon, maybe make quick adjustments so that others can use the hoses on it.
Yeah.
And then Hank and I, with our floods, would go around and try to put out as much fire as possible. For the buildings that are too far gone, we might let them burn down, but at least start building a perimeter with the shop as kind of the nexus point, like fighting the fire away.
Yeah.
And maybe trying to spread the word once folks are done to like get towards the Emporium to, you know, at least in the interim, it's a safe space.
We may not be firefighting, but the Goneses are diet celebrities. In this
Oh, yeah,
town.
100%.
We're the stage. We know what the spotlight means, and we're able to use our voices and our performance to guide everyone towards safety.
You're able to do that. And Gideon, you have a surprising knack for this fire wagon, as you're able to do tremendous on your own. You get Ren's help, and she's actually surprisingly pretty good at it too. Just hold me fucking steady, and then she seems to be a natural, despite her drunkenness. It's almost like this Jack Sparrow luck that she has as she's putting out the fires. And finally, with all of your work together, you put out the flames that are consuming Eden.
Let's go.
And we're gonna pause the music and do a bit of music change.
Suddenly, in the flames, you see a figure.
That's the coolest shit I've ever seen in my life, Gideon.
Mad Burnish is here.
The five of you all gather at the shop, at Rett's shop, after perhaps having some parting words with the folks you had saved. As you get ready to perhaps discuss about what you do now, the spotlight is yours.
If things have kind of calmed down and the Emporium is in good enough shape where we would be maybe upstairs, Reconvene, is that reasonable to say?
We'd be in the back in the kitchen and dining room. you
Yeah.
know,
I was
like-
hoping to get a view.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah,
like
we get upstairs.
look out onto the plains, the horizons off to Eden, and see if we can see like, are the Drylands on fire? Like, you know what I mean? See how
that's
bad
a good
it
point.
is.
No, yeah, I think I would have made the entire main floor a place for maybe people who lost their homes.
And many
To stay
people
in,
are there.
Right? They're like cots and stuff down.
And,
Stuff is
and
down.
Abe is there as well.
Yeah.
Abe is there as well. You've helped patch him up. He's pretty roughed up. He broke a few ribs.
I think I keep the top floor still for us, right? It's kind of private for us so that we can speak in privacy. Wow. And you know, maybe there is a balcony that you can at least walk out onto, and or you know, at least windows we can look down on.
Yeah, I would want to see if I could, just best I can, with my eyeballs, see if I can survey the horizon and see how bad it looks from here.
Yeah, make an instinct roll with advantage because I don't know if you're a ranger ability or something, but do it anyway.
Thank you. It's very kind of you. Okay, it's gonna be with hope, but it's not very good. We're looking at a 12 with hope.
12 with hope. I'm still at 5 here. That's right. 12 with hope. You look and you see now that it is the information that you get is that the clouds, that the entirety of the hills. You have a great elevation. You're able to see out, but there is roiling storm cloud, and once again, you hope the rain will come, but it's hot, it's dry, it's just lightning, and as you stare out into the clouds, you see the boom and the crackling of lightning, and those licks of fire are like coals, and they almost look like eyes in the storm clouds as it almost stares back at you, as another crash of lightning far off in the distance, down below these hills, it almost looks like you're being told, ready for blood.
I'll take my hat off as I'm leaning on the balcony and just kind of over my shoulder look at the rest of the group and say, things just lighting everything on fire. There's no telling which way it's gonna go, where it's coming, and if it comes back to Eden, I don't know if we're gonna survive another encounter with it.
Well, I don't think it would. I mean, Eden, we barely got through this. If it comes back around, sets that blaze again, we're losing way more people.
Something has to be done. Something has to be done about that thing.
What are you supposed to do about a thing like that, the size of it? There's nothing we can do. No, there's no way.
Abe lets out a wince as he's been passing out tea. He's made some Darjeeling, and he's made it for everyone that's here, and he's handing out tea, and it's like, if I had any, I'd offer you whiskey. I was a little fucking do. But you know, I would have said you're fucking crazy, Sheriff, that you'd be able to save Eden. But I also would have said that I finally have fucking hope. You all have saved Eden. You killed those Leviathan bastards. Now it's time to just fucking save all the Drylands. And that's we'll take a break, and you're all level 3.
Hey!
Hey!
Thank you.
What do you all get for leveling up?
Oh. Well, our threshold, our damage thresholds will go up again because it is tied to your level. So we'll each get an additional minor damage threshold and major damage threshold, which is nice. And then we get to make some more additional choices based on the second page of our character sheets. I can tell you that I picked to permanently gain 1 more hit point because I've been getting my ass kicked regularly in these fights. So I want to be a little bit tougher. And I gained a +1 bonus to 2 unmarked character traits and marked them. The other thing is we get 1 more domain card, level 3 or less. And so I will share that I took a level 3 bone domain, tactician, which I thought was going to be really cool in our upcoming potential strife. When I help an ally, they can spend a hope to add 1 of my experiences to their roll alongside of my advantage die. But then when making a tag team roll, I can roll a d20 as my hope die.
That's awesome.
Jeez. So I'm hoping to play kind of this hunting tactician, somebody who's good in a fight because I'm a bit of a ranger. Anyway, that's what I took.
I selected the permanently gain +1 bonus to 2 experiences. I had Show 'em a Good Time and Grinning Memories, and I feel like I've gotten better at those things, so I'm increasing those from +2 to +3. Additionally, I also get to choose a card, and I chose a level 3 ability from the Midnight variety, Chokehold, which I'll briefly read. When you position yourself behind a creature who's about your size, you can mark a stress to pull them into a chokehold, making them temporarily vulnerable.
Nice.
When a creature attacks a target who is vulnerable in this way, they deal an extra 2d6 damage.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome.
Huge.
It felt very lasso-y. Yeah. And I enjoy the other benefits that Andy described.
I took additional stress because I need it, very much so. And I'm just increasingly stressed out, so it would make sense. And then my spell that I took, or my ability that I took is, well, it is a spell. It's Counterspell. You can interrupt a magical effect taking place by making a reaction roll using your spellcast trait. On a success, the effect stops, and any consequences are avoided. And then the card is placed in your vault. So it's a one-time get-out-of-jail-free card. So that's pretty cool.
It's really good.
It's really good.
And for those that don't know, your vault, if anyone's ever played like Diablo as an example, or other games where you can get lots of different abilities, but you have to choose your loadout of like 5 abilities you can use. Daggerheart has that as well, where you don't just get unlimited cards. As you level up, you get access to lots and lots and lots. They all go into your vault, and every day you choose which 5 are on your tableau of abilities to use. And so
I like this a lot because it's akin to preparing your spells when you're thinking about what you're going to be encountering in a given day. But more importantly, if they just gave you 50 of these things and you had access to them
every
all
day,
the time,
you're doing this, right?
You would be
50.
you'd be overwhelmed.
Yeah.
And so keeping the ceiling of the cognitive load at a cap, I think, is
Reasonable
extremely
level.
reasonable and wise.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go ahead, please.
So I also, as Andy had mentioned, damage thresholds increased. Stress is a very relevant spender for me as well, so I took an additional stress as I leveled up. The ability, so I have replaced an ability, and I have taken a new one.
Yes, you may do that. When you level up, you can swap one out.
So Git has 2 new abilities.
2 new
I did
abilities.
that as well.
One is a level 1 ability called Not Good Enough. It's actually, I don't,
this is
Blade
yep.
and Valor.
Yep.
Right? Okay.
You
So, Blade ability, Not Good Enough. When you roll damage dice, you can re-roll any 1s or 2s.
Nice.
So,
Put it on there. Put it on the old, yeah.
so I have a very large damage die at a 12. So if I roll a 1 or 2, I get to totally re-roll it, which feels very awesome. So that seemed very cool, very good. And then this, I'm really excited to do. This is Scramble, also a blade ability, but it's kind of tankish. Once per rest, when a creature within melee range would deal damage to you, you can avoid the attack entirely and safely move out of melee range of the enemy.
That's awesome.
I didn't want Mikey to hear that one, but I wanted to surprise him with it.
That's cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but it's awesome. And that was my level 3. My level 3 ability. So, yes, very excited to pull that one out.
I took an additional HP because I was very close in the
Yeah.
last fight and very close in the fight before. So I'm like, let me get a little bit of additional juice here. And then now that we have access to level 3 abilities, I took a brand new level 3 ability and then I swapped a level 1 out for a level 3, which you can do when you level up.
Absolutely.
And I took 1 from each of my domains. I thought that was thematic. 1 from Splendor, 1 from Valor. So my Valor one is Lean on Me. Once per long rest, when you console or inspire an ally who failed an action roll, you can both clear 2 stress.
Nice.
So I thought that was
heck
really
yeah.
cool.
That's
As,
huge.
Like,
Let's go.
inspirational father figure, religious, even like blessing kind of vibe. That's from the Valor domain. And then my favorite domain, the Splendor domain, I get Second Wind. Once per rest, when I succeed on an attack against an adversary, I can clear 3 stress or 1 hit point. On a success with Hope, I also clear 3 stress or a hit point on an ally within close range of me.
Nice.
So
cool.
if I happen to make an attack roll with Hope, I can basically use that attack roll to also clear out some stress or health for me and my friends.
Well done.
And these cards are beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the art is so good.
Just look at them, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
with
big
the
fan.
Splendor on the back there. They
Really did a cool job here.
And then kind of the representation of hope and fear.
Yeah.
With like the angel and the devil on the back. Really
Hot dog.
hot dog.
Great. So we'll take a quick break. Basically, as soon as Derek gets back.
Oh, it's also worth noting that we didn't gain any more proficiency either. So we're still at 2 proficiency because it doesn't scale linearly with your level. Your max proficiency is 6, and that is when you're level 10. So it's not a 1-to-1
That's right. That's right.
Oh, so why don't we answer at least one Patreon question? I think Derek's back. We'll answer one. Yeah. Unless, is everybody good to keep going?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's dive right in.
Just jump right back in. We can.
Yeah. Yeah, let's just jump right back in if you're ready to go, man.
Hell yeah.
Jumping.
You're now level 3. As you survey a good number of survivors, there are various tents that have been set up across town as the ash begins to fall. And as you look up through the windows, it almost looks like it's snowing. But now that the blazes have been put out, the drifting of ash, and it does feel like the end times are here. What do you all do?
I mean, the stories say that Godfell Mountain is the key to this. And based on the storms, I think maybe that's where it's going. But who knows? I mean, if this is the beginning of the end times, I don't know if we can stop it.
Abe, you mentioned having hope. Gideon and I, this town, Rett, even you, saved us. Now it's our time to save Eden.
That's right, Shepard.
No matter what happens,
By the fucking gods.
if it's the last breath I take, it'll be defending this town.
Now I've become as sappy as you are, Sheriff. I can't believe I'm here breaking bread. The good doctor's shop, welcome among your flock. With my joint burned fucking down, and this place pristine. Perhaps it's the gods above, the new, perhaps the old in the fucking ground, making some sort of statement. But perhaps you're right. I think that my usefulness has perhaps run out. My joint's fucking done. And it seemed as if our dear mayor was consumed in the blaze.
He
Fucking
wasn't the only one.
Hotel went up in smoke like a fucking matchbox.
May you rest in peace.
A lot of fucking people in that conflagration.
Quibly has traveled all across this valley. And he's thinking about this train, this aberration, this colossus. And as it's traveling through where he may have roamed, we might not have the best sight of where he's going. We can barely see, I understand, the storm as it's getting farther and farther away from us. But I would love to try to tap the fungal network once again. If I knew anyone in Prior or Defiance on my travels, if I knew another Ammonite, could they perhaps have a better vantage point and be able to sort of see the progress of this storming train?
You think, and you are from the relative big city, quote unquote, of Wyland's Gulch.
That's right.
The biggest city in the Drylands.
Big city.
And you remember that there was a fungal buddy that you had, Giuseppe Porcini. Mm-hmm. That he was aiming to try to become a microgram engineer. You're not sure you left well before. You could have you left well before that you knew whether he made it, but you know that was his dream.
Could I try to reach out now, or would I need to go and perhaps go to the equivalent of the telegram office, the microgram, and use some instrument that might enhance my abilities to reach out, or get on the network, so to speak?
I think that you could try now. Your fungal speech is able to do that, but if any of the instruments did survive, and I'll say with that success, you've done a survey, and you know that it was actually surprisingly unharmed. It was a little bit of smoke and fire damage, but you could probably use those implements to help increase it. You might be able to try to figure it out.
As soon as I can, I think I'm going to head down to the microgram office and see if I can contact a friend. If I have the gumption, I might be able to contact an old friend of mine, Giuseppe Porcini. He may still be out there in the valley. He may be able to see where this thing's headed, and then at least we'd know where it's at, and if it's heading back to Eden, or if it's attacking some other town, we could get warning to it, an early warning, then we'd be able to maybe save a few more lives.
Well, that's a good idea, Quibly. That solved one of two problems, figuring out where it's headed. Well, then the next step is figuring out what the hell to do once we catch up to it.
Well, that I just do not know. There isn't a revolver big enough in all the land.
Oh, I got a hammer for crushing rocks, but that thing's more of a whole fucking mountain.
If only there was a way we could shrink it down. Rett, is there some machining that you could make that maybe reduce its size from colossal down to eensy teensy weensy, crushing under the foot kind of deal?
Look, I'm a religious man, but I'm not a miracle worker. It's a colossus. It's the beast that the stories and songs speak of.
Rett's more of a religious man than I am, but you heard what he just said. It's a beast. And if it's a beast, we can kill it.
Well, do you know, you mentioned the stories and the songs. Do you know any of them? Is there a song or a story that talks about a weakness that it's got or something? You know, a lot of times those things they're written with a grain of truth. Maybe there's something in them we could use against it.
Maybe I can look through my books and see what I can find. It's gonna take time, though. And I'll get up and I'll sort of go to maybe a shelf that has like the old, you know, like little booklets and things that would talk about this old religion, right? It's sort of like the little orange Catholic Bibles that Gurney reads. When he's like on duty in Dune. Well worn, and I would have had these books even when their fathers were alive. And I'll go and I'll pick up my oldest book that maybe got me into this religion, and I'll just start leafing through it and just sort of, you know, however long it takes, kind of trying to read through to see if there's any mention of a colossus and what to do about it, if it has any weaknesses, even if it's like metaphorical.
You go off to your library, and we'll be able to resolve that as you hear the voice of T.L. Fenwick. He's also in there drinking the Darjeeling tea, as he's all patched up, all of these bloody, and he's writing down on a little pad. Colossus, the end times are here. It cannot be overstated.
Fenwick.
It cannot be overstated. Well, he pulls out a little flask of whiskey and he pours it into his tea. He downs it. How fucked we are! Apologies, dear readers. There's no other way to say this. And he continues.
I look forward to reading that article, Fenwick. I really do. Sorry about your printing machine and your office. It's a damn shame.
I will take even more beatings and more destructions of my press if it means that the truth and information gets out to the people who need to hear it. Ow, but I hope it doesn't hurt as much next time. He is kind of groaning as he continues to write.
You're gonna be all right, Fenwick. You were able to defend yourself. You shot that gray Qatari dead where he stood. I think I remember his name. It was Chuck C. or Charles or something along those lines.
No, Chuck. I don't think that was his name. Well,
No?
I didn't get the gentleman's name. He came at me with a large blackjack and a hammer. It was quite terrifying.
Weapon in both hands. Damn.
Well, you did all right.
Charles C?
Yeah, that's what I thought his name was. Am I mistaken?
Didn't you hear? Oh dear. Charles C. was in the Ace and Eight and got the worst of it. I heard they surveyed the ruins, and Charles Entertainment Cheeks was his full name, and the old rodeo clown, after he lost his job after the rodeo shut down, he turned to drink and gambling, and I suppose he was in his cups and dice when the flames consumed him. Yeah. They said his body was completely unrecognizable, but they knew it was him.
I never spent much time in that spot.
A terrible tragedy.
That is a terrible tragedy, I agree.
No. I will write his eulogy.
I always hated that guy.
I didn't know him. I thought that was the...
No, I hated him, so you hated him.
I hated him too, absolutely right. What? I'm glad he's dead.
How'd they know it was him?
They said that as his body deflated in post-mortem, it let out his signature flatulent sound. Cheeks was for the fart routine in his act, and it let out a distinctive honk. So they knew that it was him, although he was burned beyond recognition. Terrible tragedy. I shall write his eulogy, along with our dear mayor and everyone else who've lost their lives at the beginning of the end. Oh dear.
Are we talking about this is the same guy that people just called Chuck the Drunk?
Well, perhaps most people in town. It's very rude to call people a moniker that they don't care for.
Well, sometimes
Doctor, I would expect more from you.
Sometimes he was just called Chunk when he had too much to drink.
And up came the chunks. Yes, that's what you used to say.
Yep,
I
old
think
Chunk's back in the alleyway again.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I know everyone in this town. But this isn't ringing a bell at all.
Oh dear. I suppose our poker game is down to 2.
You used to play poker with Chunk? You're sleeping on the couch. Can't believe
He
you do
always
that.
stunk up the room something awful and fierce.
I said I didn't know him, honey.
Can't believe
Well,
you don't remember.
apparently you was lying to me, weren't you?
I would like to use my gift deceiver hope. I send a hope to lie to my wife. That's what it says here on the card.
Oh dear. And he was a good friend. He ends the eulogy.
Rett, we got anything harder than this tea? I think I'm gonna need a little something extra.
Yeah, it's been a day.
I think I might have something stashed. And I'll just try to find any like old bottles of whiskey that may have been stashed around the shop and bring them to where we're gathering.
Maybe under the floorboards.
I need you to make a knowledge roll.
It's pretty good. It's gonna be a 24 with fear.
A 24 with fear. Oh, I'll take the fear.
Yeah, you will.
Oh, God.
You find a book of old lore that you had thought was, that you had believed. You know that there's debate about the old gods, the forgotten gods. That some believe that they're all evil, some believe that they're all good. But you've heard tales of the first doom, and you find this book that seems to foretell a potential end time. And I feel like you could take some time as you also find your secret stash, because you know with Gideon living with you that you had to have a personal stash.
I did, 100%.
Yeah, 1,000,000%. And you are able to pull out your personal
Under the
stash,
floorboards.
and I would say that you keep a whole crate, so probably about 12 bottles of rye whiskey, your preferred favorite.
That's right.
And you see on the label it says Rhapsody Rye, and you take a good look at it, and you start handing out bottles as you arrive back with this book.
I'll sit down, I'll drop the crate on the table. Dig in. I'll settle down.
I'd help you pour, grab the glasses, clink. We'd be basically right from the bottle. I mean, this is like the end times. So fuck it, right?
I will consider
for
this just what the doctor fucking ordered.
Thanks,
Thank
honey.
you. I believe they called this treatment.
Cheers.
Cheers.
You know, Ren, I usually say to stay off the stuff, but, given the circumstances, you can dig in too. I'm presuming Ren's there too.
Huh? You look around and she's not there, and then you realize like behind there's a whole bunch of people behind a crate where a bunch of like medical supplies have been brought in. She snaps up, just sitting up straight. I don't believe I fucking asked you a single thing that would. No one will fucking tell me I cannot drink. Well, thank you kindly, Dad. She grabs it, and you're getting ready to pour her a cup, and she just grabs the bottle and then just lays back down
I got
with
enough
it,
of them.
and disappears out of sight.
And I will just start flipping through.
Yeah.
And trying to, my eye will maybe focus in intently as I try to read as fast as I can.
I will say that with that roll, you see that there are stories of great monstrous titans, horrible, abominable creatures that are foretold to be born. It's some things that the fire and brimstone preachers had said, that creatures that will be born of the blood of the first doom, children of the first doom, born of blood. And a thought hits you of where this Zaragor, the Yoke of Perdition, seemed to have whatever this crystal was, a soul shard, seemed to have been mentioned by Orin. Orin Creed. And you have a realization that was it the Essentia
that led Gideon to Eden? Or was it the Colossus? Was it the shard? Was it the blood of the first doom that he saw? It was all in the Pillars of Judgment. And you have that realization, Doctor.
Oh boy. I might almost get this look of like horror on my face as I flip through and Gideon.
Yeah, Rett.
I got something to ask you, and I need you to be honest with me. You understand?
Yeah, of course. I'll never lie to you.
When she speaks to you, the Earth, the Deep Mother, what does it feel like?
Well, it's hard to kind of put it to words, you know? I mean, something just kind of comes over me, a vision. I can see the path forward, kind of a stretch, a future that calls towards me, beckoning me towards what I just know in my bones is right, or to move towards it, to complete it and enact it. But I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. I mean, it's all over. It's all over. Why?
You ever get any kind of visions of bull or something skeletal? Something like what we just saw? Anything that felt like Zaragor?
Would I have ever received any visions?
Make a knowledge check. At advantage.
Oh. Ooh. 17 with fear.
Thank you for the fear, first of all. You think...
You can get off my rolls, that's for sure.
You think for a moment when they came to you, and there have been times where your visions have come to you, and there have been times where you tried to, especially when you think about the wilderness that you traveled through with your brother and your father, with Shepard and with Rett, years and years and years ago, and trying to help the best you can. And you were able to force it and bring it on. But it's something that you've kind of kept locked away. You're afraid of it. You don't like what comes with it. You don't like what it seems to say. You don't like the fate, the doom, the finality of that power. And it unsettles you. And you don't think of nothing reminds you of the beast or the Colossus. But you realize and you think back to when you were a child and the scene that you saw and what the vision that was granted to you was this mountain. The Pillars of Judgment. But you're thinking back and you realize you never noticed the clouds. You were so focused on what was before you, you never saw what was behind it, what was encircling it. And you realize now is that you think back to that vision decades ago, and you can't help but remember eyes looking at you. Eyes aflame like embers and the silhouette of horns outlined by crackles of red lightning. And you realize now that it was right in front of you the entire time. That the warning of this coming storm was there from when you were a boy.
Rett, I haven't thought about this in a long time. I mean, it was right after everything happened. We were so desperate, all those people in the Drylands, nowhere to go. I just wanted to help. I wanted to be able to do something to, play my part and just help out. And I was just so desperate. We were desperate. Everything seemed so hopeless. And then it came over me, and I hated the feeling at first. It was a strange sensation. But even from then, even when we found here, you always said it was the Deep Mother. She spoke through me. I communed with the earth. It felt strange, but you always maintained it was a good thing. So I always assumed that's what was happening, and if anybody would know, it would be you. I didn't know enough to think different of it, but now that you ask, now that I think back on it, when we came to Eden, I saw the pillars, and I didn't think of it at the time, but now, thinking back and looking up at them, I see the clouds surrounding it, and these terrible dark horns with these eyes like red lightning and cracks.
That can't be right. Well, no, actually, no. Perhaps she was warning us. That could be it. She still speaks to you. I mean, think of what she's told us. Think of what she showed you.
But I mean, I was compelled to come here. She wasn't pushing me away. I saw the mountain. I brought us here. You've always said it was her, it was the Deep Mother. What if it was Aragorn? What if it was this shard calling to me? What if it wanted us to come here so we could unearth it? What if I started all this?
Hey.
I unleashed this thing on the Drylands.
I don't want to hear you talk like that. You've done more good for us and everybody in Eden. Without any of this, all of those people would have been dead years and years ago.
Shepard, what good is that if I kept them alive just for some damn beast of hell to be ripping through skies, dropping fire everywhere?
Don't you dare go beating yourself up now.
You led me and Edwin to Glitter Deep. And she told you where to dig. And she gave you that feeling about that place deep below. Maybe it was a warning, but if it was a warning, why bring us right here?
I don't know, maybe if it is the Deep Mother that gives me these visions, I mean, maybe she brought us here so that we could put an end to it.
You're right. This is all part of her plan. You're right. No, maybe this was all supposed to happen. We were supposed to uncover it so we could kill it. We can bring a end to Zaragor. Maybe if we hadn't intervened, doom would have come. And this is our chance. She has faith in you, and she has faith in us. I believe she speaks these still. I believe she works through my inventions and through my hand. She's still here with us.
I'll drink to that.
Do I get a sense of, like, any kind of weakness, or do we just think that we can kill this thing with enough firepower, with enough technology, maybe?
I will say, keeping that roll.
And actually, it would have been 5 higher than 29. If it
with 29.
Because presuming I can use my Loreborn
You
background.
can. Yeah.
So that would be 29.
29.
And, fuck it, I'll spend a hope and make it a 31 if that can go into my Fold of the Forgotten experience. Just to crack 30, you know what I mean?
30 was what you...
I love where your head's at.
30 is what you needed.
Damn.
You find some writings of various scholars and religious folk of these forgotten gods.
Like a stack of books.
A stack of books.
Over.
And you realize there is the author of Madrick Munston, who seems to be accurately right of everything that you've accurately, shockingly accurate of everything that has been told, and you're able to focus on those writings, and you look in, and it says that each of these abominations has a title that's meant to be a moniker of fear and importance, of doom, of majesty, awe-inspiring apocalypse. But it is their terror. It is their will upon the land, but it is also their weakness.
Whoa.
The first doom, he purports, is that although Kudamant was the first doom, it shall be his first doom. So something you realize now is that it's if this scholar seems to be correct, that it's the moniker, it's the title that contains the weakness.
This is saying here, if this man is correct, that the yoke of perdition is tied to his weakness in some way. But how? I mean, a yoke. A yoke of sin, perhaps the sin of its actions weigh it down and trap it like a yoke. The punishment and damnation that is the meaning of perdition. I don't know what it means.
Well, Rett, I wish we could be more help, but this is beyond me.
Yeah, I was really hoping you just were gonna say all we had to do was hit it real hard.
And when Gideon says that, you realize that he isn't entirely wrong. You think about what Shepard said, that it's a beast. It can be killed. And what it is of is its weakness. You know that it was spawned from the blood of Kudamant, its alleged father. Spawned from the mountain. Spawned from the Pillars of Judgment. And you think about all of that essentia from its peak that had been so distant and unreachable before. But as it came crashing all around you, it hummed and glowed with this fearsome, almost divine wrath as it crashed around you, far more than any essentia you've utilized before in your long and accomplished career.
Because the pillars themselves are like these jagged, like almost columns.
Yeah, columns, and then basically they had these like big cube things on them,
right.
Basically super angular, strangely geometric
chunks of ascension.
Yeah, you realize that might also be the trick. All of it.
His tomb, where he lied, the pillars. It was an ascension unlike I've ever seen.
Wait, you're saying there's something different about that Essentia?
I mean, if Essentia is the blood of the gods, And these colossi, or this colossus at least, is tied to the first doom, which is one of the forgotten gods. Maybe it's his blood and this ascension made it special in some way. And maybe that's why this place is so special. Because maybe something about that blood, that essentia, might be even more powerful than what I know. I think we need to go back out there. We need to collect as much of it as we can. And I think maybe I can use it to empower our weapons and to create technology to bring this thing down.
Oh. You think you can make ascension-powered super weapons?
I think I can.
Badass.
Well, I'm in.
Yeah. Hell.
We're gonna need some kind of gear to get to it and get on it, and perhaps yoke. Perhaps you wear a yoke around your neck. Perhaps its neck is its weak point. The nape of the neck, where the weight of perdition rests.
Well, I mean, targeting something like that's gonna be hard from the ground. And we saw how big it was. So you're suggesting we get on top of the thing?
Well, maybe if we can give it enough of a problem from the ground, we can bring it to us. If it lands, if it charges us, heck, if it'll stand on the ground, we can get up on it. Not easily, but
we're gonna
we
need a
can
way
try.
to get up on it. And a simple rope won't do. I mean, you may be able to have an edge on the rest of us, but we're all gonna need a way to climb that thing and to bring it down. Yeah. Maybe this is my penance. Is figuring out a way, inventing a way to fucking do it.
You know, this all sounds awfully familiar. Well, to Portia and I.
What do you mean?
Intercepting something that's moving at high speed, jumping up on it and finding its weak points. It's nothing more than a stagecoach robbery we're talking about. If you get right down to it.
I thought you were talking about something else and I was about to shut you up.
I'm just saying. If we think about it like this, we break it down into stages. We can catch it, get on top of it.
Yep.
And if you're right about its weak point, being somewhere around the shoulders or something, maybe we can bring it down.
So what you're saying is, if we have the weapons and we have the gear, we're gonna need something to ride.
Yeah, even if we get right up in front of it, it's gonna be moving like a son of a bitch. And we're gonna need to be able to keep up with it at least for a little while we hoist ourselves.
Quibly and I are really fast, but we ain't that fast.
That's right.
Well, I know Shepard has his horse. Do y'all have something like that?
Oh, do we have something like that? Oh, dude.
Yeah.
We all start nervous.
Oh, you don't worry about us.
Yeah, we got you covered. We've done this before.
We have our dear beloved Roadrunner Meep.
Y'all have a giant Roadrunner.
Well, we got a Roadrunner. Was the smallest of the bunch, doesn't like Quibly much.
No, he bites me. That's why I sit in the sidecar.
Your Roadrunner has a sidecar?
Well, we
But
had
yeah,
to...
if we put Quibly on the back, it spends all its time trying to bite him,
He
and
just
we
runs
can't
in
go
circles,
anywhere.
nipping at me.
Well, how's the side? Is it attached to just like the side of the Roadrunner? It doesn't throw off the balance, or is it attached to like the back? You
No,
just hang off
I
the
hang
edge,
back
like-
about 6 feet, and I sort of
Flail.
ride the waves and flail around a lot. But we get where we need to go, and we've caught a lot of stagecoaches that way. It may be small, but it's a fast son of a bitch.
So Portia drives the Roadrunner, if I have this right.
Oh yeah, because it hates Quibly.
Yeah, it hates me.
And then you sit in a sack or something about 6 feet back from it?
That's not a sidecar, son.
It's not a sack. I would die if it was a sack.
That's why I'm worried about
wheels
you.
and everything.
Quibs, it don't got wheels. Don't lie to him.
To be fair, if it was a sack, it would explain everything about Quibly.
I'll tell you, it ain't a sack and it ain't really a car. It's much more like a woven basket. But it's got little holes for his feet.
You put your feet outside of that thing.
No.
I think he just rides in back and he's just bashful to tell.
And you realize that this is probably the case. Quibly probably just rides a bitch.
Yeah, because otherwise he just described a wicker baby mule.
You're not sure if you're right, but it feels correct.
No, I strap him to my back. He rides on my back.
Well, that solves that. I mean, I know you're not much of a, riding. There aren't many beasts that can carry you, Gideon, but
I'm not quite been able to come over that one. A little heavy for the old general beast hauling.
Well, you could try and ride meat, but...
You probably crush him.
Oh,
and then we
like
wouldn't
you're
have
about at
meat anymore.
there.
We need meat. You can't sit on him.
You'd have to attach.
Yeah, so
Stop asking.
You'd have to attach my sack to your sack. It would be just a chain of sacks right behind me. And I don't know if he can reach the velocity necessary to get up to speed.
It's really pathetic that you keep begging. I need you to chill out.
I hear what you're saying.
All right.
I can't ride me.
Find your own mount.
My heart's broken,
All right.
but somehow I'll recover. You all take
right.
Meep and... Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe I don't... Heck, Rett, maybe I don't need a mount. Maybe if everyone else has got one, we
You
just...
think you're faster than me?
Well, I don't think I'm faster than Meep. Meep's a roadrunner. Meep is presumably very fast.
Then what do you mean you don't need a mount?
Well, I was just gonna, I don't know, maybe if everybody else kind of brings it past like a cliff or something, I could stand on top of the cliff and just jump on its back.
Or we could attach a sack to your horse. Like a little wicker basket.
that's code name for you riding behind. I think his horse wouldn't survive the matter.
No, I'm like 800 pounds. I don't
Well, what are you gonna ride?
Oh, well, I don't know, Quibly. There's not a mount big enough to carry me. Okay.
I think he's got me envy.
I was hoping to save this to be a Decemberween surprise, but
Decemberween.
Gideon, come with me.
What?
And I get up, and I will bring him to the back of my workshop. That's very cluttered.
Okay, I mean.
And you see all sorts of stuff. It's cluttered. I move some stuff out of the way. Do you follow?
Yeah, absolutely.
If you press a button and a Batmobile suddenly rotates.
The library wall. Let's just wait and see here, Quibly.
I'm waiting.
Well, what's going on, Rett? Decemberween? What's the big surprise?
So this was going to be in the back of the shop, covered in a tarp, but instead, you see me walk to the wall, and there's a large button. And
Son of a bitch.
Stand back. I hit the button, and there's like a circular. You see like a circular pattern on the floor. That is the emblem of the Deep Mother, and it's made kind of with metal and sort of the brass and bronze and iron and steel that my inventions are made out of, and it sort of like twists like the lens of a camera opening. The floor opens up.
Oh my
and on a platform.
Is that a toboggan display circle?
Rising
Yeah, you can put a bunch of
into the
toboggans on that.
workshop is
Can't be.
is a large robotic boar.
Is that what I think it is?
It is, Gideon!
Rett!
Your very own mount!
Hell yeah! Look at this thing!
And it's a large, in the Drylands, it's robotic mount. But in this case, the robotic mount is in the form of a boar, and it is big enough and sturdy enough and engineered enough to support Gideon's weight.
I ain't jealous.
And rightfully so.
That's right, we're fine. He probably calls it his hog, too. That's not cool at all.
Well, looking at that, I'd call him a fat hog.
Oh, baby! Oh.
Damn, Rett, how long you been working on that thing?
Oh, it's been over a year now, and I didn't know it would work, but, I haven't fired her up in a while, but we can give it a shot.
Oh yeah, let's give it a shot.
I think if
Let's
you
take a
give
quick
that big fucking lug, fancy fucking machinery is gonna crash it into a fucking canyon wall and splinter it to fucking pieces. You giving dangerous operation to a moron such as this one, everyone's in fucking danger. Least of all, not fucking him.
Don't listen to her. She's a fucking drunk. And I pass. Here's the ignition device. It's just like a key. It's just like a motorcycle key.
I should have left you in that jail, Ren. The only problem is the fire got to you, would have exploded all that liquor in you.
And it has like a saddle shape that you'd be able to straddle, and it's sort of built for your size. Go on, give her a try.
It lets out a squeal. Yeah. As it roars to life with the color of Essentia, that kind of azure and gold, as it revs up, and it lets out a bellow that kind of fills this place, and you hear the whirring gears and cranking, the cranking hog, as
Oh, this hog is cranking! Oh, jeez. Oh, Rett, this is awesome, man! Hell yeah!
I'm glad you like it.
What? I gotta take to the streets.
What,
All these hogs and plenty of paces to gallop.
what are you gonna ride on? You can't ride on Hank. He's too little. His legs can't get you all the way out there.
Well, I figured I was too old to go riding. I was hoping you'd finally be able to go riding with your brother, but that seems like a younger man's game. But when Quibly said sidecar, it got me thinking. I think I might be able to fashion something
You
here.
want to ride on Meep with us?
No offense, but no, I think I'm all right. I think I could fashion a mechanical sidecar to match the stride, galloping speed of the boar here.
Oh, if you do that, Quibly is gonna be so jealous.
Quibbly, would you be jealous of that?
Absolutely not.
That's what I thought.
Just don't go over any large rocks.
What's an insight check in this? What's that
Quibbly loves Meep, all right? You're not gonna make him jealous.
Oh man, you build yourself a super cool sidecar, and Quibly's gonna be swinging behind his sack 6 feet behind me. Oh my god, he's gonna be so jealous. Somehow this makes us all better.
Chad, you're out of control.
Oh boy.
It's gonna take time. I don't know if we have the time, but if we can get out there and we can collect some Essentia and y'all leave your weapons with me, how long do I think it would take me? Oh, go ahead.
We
Portia Bella.
could, you know,
I mean, Mrs. Gomes.
Oh, you can call me Portia Bella if you want. Quibbly won't get jealous, will you, Quibbly?
I ain't jealous.
I literally can't handle anything that they say anymore. I have to leave, or you guys have to stop talking. I'm toast. I'm done. I'm no good.
Jealous of this rich, handsome
I
older man.
am jealous of that fat hog.
I'm jealous of Gideon, this fat hog. And I sure am jealous of that rich, handsome older man talking to my wife.
Jealousy ain't in my vocabulary.
Jealousy? I don't know him.
more like a silver fox, more like a copper mongrel.
I'm man enough.
I say that. I am jealous.
Okay.
I appreciate that, Mrs. Gomes. I do.
I don't even remember what I was saying anymore.
You were saying that I could call you.
Oh yeah, you can call me
Portia
Portia Bella
Bella.
if you want. My husband don't get jealous.
All right, Mrs. Gomes.
All right, thanks. So anyway, we already split up once today. We could split up, and a few of us, the quicker of us, could go out to get some of that. What was it?
The Essentia.
Thanks. The Essentia, and then you could stay here, and you could, because we got a little bit of it on us, I think. Because we picked up a little bit of it, right? Like I know that Portia had a small amount of it.
Sure. I would say that you would basically, after it exploded, you may have been able to kind of just grab a couple chunks of it from the mountain.
So
I could use
you
that
could- you
as
could
a
start
starting
it,
point.
yeah.
Maybe the rest of y'all can go out into the hills, and hopefully, I mean, with how fucking sky high, that mountain blue. Hopefully there's a few chunks that aren't too far away.
I'm sure we could get at least salvage a couple of small wagons, hitch them up to my horse and your roadrunner, and at very least bring back as much as we can.
Yeah, I think
And the hog.
And the fat hog.
Yeah. Well, I think
Are you ready to take out the fat hog now?
You know, there's nothing I love more to do than to take out the fat hog.
I haven't tested it yet.
You
haven't even test driven your fat hog.
Well, I
Can we
can't
workshop
imagine.
the name, please? I beg you.
Look, a hog that fat is dangerous.
Tell
You don't
me
know
about
the
it.
kind of hog power that's behind it.
I know exactly the kind of hog power that's behind it.
I don't need you breaking your neck before we go out after this thing.
I'm not gonna break my neck riding the fat hog.
Just be
you
careful.
mean cranking the fat hog.
Cranking the fat hog, riding the fat
I
hog,
just
any
need you
kind
to
of.
promise me you're gonna be safe riding that fat hog.
Well, know that I can promise.
Ma, what's a fat hog? Fat hog,
Oh,
fat
the
hog.
school children are here.
Yeah, several of the school children are there as they start spinning around in circles saying "fat hog," as their parents try to shush them. They don't understand, and they just keep saying it more.
Well, we could leave Rett here to do what he needs to do with the essential we already collected, and then the three of us could go out and get the rest. Quibly, you should probably stay. I know you had that Charlie horse from earlier. I could draw you a bath, and you could relax and read some of that
I'm
novel
going.
you like.
I'm doing just fine.
Are you sure?
I would be
You
happy
had-
to help. I want to make sure that we were going to save lives.
Maybe
Portia.
you could pass out tea around here.
Yeah, you had a bit of a tickle in your throat earlier. You might be getting sick.
I don't understand what is happening.
Don't worry, Quibble. We'll take good care of your wife. I don't say that. I don't say that.
Don't worry.
get out my
These two
huge
strong,
fucking
virile men. These strapping young lads will take great care of me. We're just gonna ride out on that fat hog that you're not jealous of into the deep dark night, down into the depths of a mine, all alone, the three of us.
Exactly
And then I'll be
right.
back, completely fit as a fiddle.
She fits almost entirely in the palm of my hand. There's no way she's gonna get in any danger.
Yep. Or you can come with if you want.
I'm coming.
Not because I'm jealous.
But not because I'm jealous.
All right.
Ah, yes, I think it's finished. Charles, the entertainment cheeks. Fantastic fool of flatulence and fantasia.
Oh, God.
He will be remembered fondly.
Or as the kids say, rip bozo.
Rest in peace. That's just disrespectful. What's wrong with the youth of today?
Rip bozo, rip bozo.
You think he pissed himself before he died? I mean, that's the reason he's drunk. Wow, but I mean,
It is said he got one last honk in before he left his mortal coil. He will be buried with full honors in case there is resurrection of the flesh. May his memory live on in all of our laughter and as we pass gas. Amen, good friend. He still owes me 50 gold pieces.
I don't think you're gonna get it.
Well,
That's at least 5 handfuls, ain't it?
So just to
How about-
clarify-
oh.
No, I was going to say, so just to clarify, the plan is we're taking what mounts we have, we're going to salvage some kind of wagon structure where we can bring back a large amount of this particular essential that you're looking for.
Yeah, at least enough for me to start working with it.
Presumably we won't have to go very far, but it is going to be still dangerous, some amount of work.
And I do recall Portia Bella taking some from the mine, and so I'm going to start with that while they do this, and if I can at least start to study it and see if it is like super powered or like souped up.
Gideon hasn't touched us, has he?
I don't think so. I think it was just me and Quibbles.
Where was this essential from? This is from
From the mine.
Grinning Jack's mine?
No, this is from
The mountain
from
that
Glitter Deep.
Oh.
Basically,
Yeah.
I think as thieves, you guys would have pocketed some. I think that's
Yeah.
very fair.
Oh, I don't
Okay,
think
It's very
I have.
recent.
Just want to know.
It's very recent.
What I learned from it was that it was potentially the severed soul of Kudamon. That's what I have written down.
Oh, that was the crystal.
Oh, no,
was
that
the
was the
crystal.
shard,
That was
the
the
shard.
shard. Yeah.
Well, then I don't know
I would
what
say
have.
that even though you didn't state it, I think that it's very in
that's
character
fair.
that you would
I
have
really
picked up
felt,
some of
I
the
felt
super
like these
essential.
are my notes from the first session, not the second. I really feel like I did have some.
Either way, I'll take it. I'll happily take it.
You have a little to work with, and we'll fetch more.
What
And
happened to your voice? Are you feeling sick? Do you want to go take a bubble bath?
I'm feeling that scratch you feel in the back of
That
my
was-
throat is very strange.
You sneeze as Hank looks up at you, and
God,
the
he's gonna bite
scratchiness
you.
of your allergies, your eyes start to water a little bit.
It's them allergies, sweetie. I need Benadryl.
Have another diggy bone there, Hank.
He snaps it up happily. He eats it down, and then he kind of, as Ren's already snoring, he kind of crawls up on top of her and just passes out. And you see that this chunk of Essentia is quite large. It is humming. There is power here. It is. I mean, you've been working with Essentia your entire life, and from this peak, and you're not sure if it was always like this or the arrival of Zaragor or the beginning of these so-called end times. If that has what has made this Essentia so much more potent. But you have a feeling immediately upon first glance.
I will take it, and I will say, all right. It's late, isn't it?
Oh yeah, no, it's
By
late.
now,
Oh yeah,
yeah,
by now
probably
it's been
is
very
late.
late.
All right, before we do anything else, I think we need some rest. Let's get a good night's sleep, and we can get started on this in the morning. You can take... How about the Razor Tusk?
It's better than I was going to call it the Zeragon.
I mean, that works too.
pretty
No,
good.
we're
That's pretty
workshopping.
good.
We're workshopping. Anyway, sleep on it. You call it what you want, Gideon. It's yours.
Well, thanks, Rett. I mean, I didn't think I'd ever be able to ride. This is amazing. Thank you.
You're welcome. And Shepard, don't worry. Your December Ween present will be similarly as impressive.
I didn't even think about it. Don't worry about it, Red. I appreciate it.
I don't like surprises. What are you getting for me and Quibly?
To be determined.
Well,
I'll take mine right now as well. The entirety of my fucking torso is one gigantic fucking throb. Anything for the pain, Doctor. A good night's sleep.
I'll get the usual. All right, don't stay up too late.
I'm starting to think he didn't get us a December Ween present.
That is very rude of him.
It's like July.
I was gonna make an in-universe joke that December Ween wasn't for 18 months to really confuse everybody about the in-world Daggerheart time frames.
I'm gonna get up and I'm just gonna sort of start to get medicine, tend to people, make sure everyone's okay, and I might like jot some notes down and start designing the sidecar before I get to bed.
Okay, you do that.
I am maxed out on hope. So whenever it comes to this long rest, if we're getting a long rest, I am certainly not going to prepare. I have an issue though, because I need to repair my armor, I need to full heal, and I need to full heal stress. I definitely have to choose stress for one of them, and I'll have to decide on the other two and see if we have multiple long rests before this thing happens, because my armor's pretty banged up. It does say in the rules of Daggerheart that I have to describe to you what I'm doing to relieve the stress. Do we have time for a torrid love affair with an Alma style character? Can we go down that deep line? Do we have enough episodes?
11:45. I think we could fast forward through that. You go. You know that there is. You go a walk. You can take a walk. And Quibly joins you on this walk.
oh.
That's not what I expected.
Because Quibly was gonna go into Sporsky's office. I didn't forget.
I would accompany him for that. To
Yeah.
make sure that he gets there safely, because I know that poor Portia would be so worried about him.
You gonna leave right now?
I gotta go. We have to find out where this beast is.
Well, I'm really stressed.
I know you are. So why don't you go clear all stress and then prepare, and I'll be back in a jiffy.
And you want me to do that by myself?
I can get you your modeling, if that'll do the trick.
All right.
I actually think it would be de-stressing for me to help to survey the state of the town
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
check on
Yeah.
people
Yeah.
while I accompany Quibly to where he needs to go.
A quick question.
Yeah.
Would Portia think that maybe her blood could help Rett with what he's doing, knowing that she's got this, like, explosive magic inside of her.
Why don't you make a knowledge roll at advantage? I'm gonna fish for a fear here, folks.
Oh god. Knowledge. Okay. 15 with hope.
You suddenly get an idea, and the memories that kind of come back of you as you face this crystal, the memories that have kind of been coming back to you of being born, being removed from your parents very young, and kind of being studied by a handful of folk that you just thought were from the big city. And you thought that they were just kind of keeping you down here to help them mine. And you realize now that there was something about the nature of your birth or just who you were that has granted you this power, and you think it might be inherent in your blood. And you think it's absolutely worthwhile to offer to Rett.
Perfect. So I will table that for their scene.
Yeah.
But then when I meet up with Rett to get the modeling.
Yeah. You all arrive outside of the Drylands Microgram Company office. And it's surprisingly, it's a little bit charred, but it's surprisingly well maintained, despite the chaos from earlier. And you're easily able to enter, and you find his implements, and you feel like you get a sense of how he does it, kind of some things that kind of help plug up into your mushroom cap.
Okay.
He has this little special microgram hat that you try to put on, and you can't do it.
In the end, I pull the
It's not working. Stop doing
the
it.
wires out of it, and I just hold both ends.
And that's exactly right. It was made for him, but now you feel like you can hold it, and you feel like you can do it.
Now, normally I would make an instinct roll, and I would have to beat the. I would have to beat 12. However,
You do advantage to give the tools.
That's what I was going to ask. Is how we would do that.
He's got spore bro.
All right.
That's pretty good. I appreciated that.
That is very funny. 17 with fear.
Okay. I'll take the fear.
Spore bro.
You reach out, and what do you say as you try to find the connections? You reach out and you reach out, and suddenly you feel a connection.
I feel connected to the network, but this is a kind of like talking to in very old movies. You'll always see them talking to the person who's like connecting.
Yeah.
All of that. I might have to talk to a few voices.
It's an operator.
Operator. I might have to go a few different places. I'll sort of navigate around. Do I have a sense of where Giuseppe Porcini would have been?
Wyland's Gulch, you know.
It would have been Wyland's Gulch.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
where you knew him.
So I'll reach out there first. Looking for Porcini. Porcini, I'm looking to talk to Giuseppe. Are you on the line? Anyone hear me? Anyone know where he's at?
And you hear a voice. Drylands, a microgram company. Where can I direct your message?
Giuseppe, it's your old friend Quibly.
Mamma mia! Quibly, you're alive!
I know, it's been nearly a decade. How the hell are you?
Things are okay.
Yeah, that's not a very, you have a lot of gumption on that. What's going on?
A terrible earthquake.
A terrible earthquake?
Absolute chaos here. Are you alive? Are you okay?
Terrible chaos? No, we're in Eden right now. I'm with Portia Bella. We got married, and we've been living up here and performing at one of the local saloons and doing all right by ourselves. But I'll tell you, it's chaos up here too.
Married.
Well, yeah.
Where was Giuseppe's invite?
Fucking got him!
Well, you know, Portia Bella was really more of a shotgun wedding.
That's very funny.
You always said that my band will be able to play. We haven't gotten gigs in so long. Oh, but things are very bad here in Wyland's Gulch.
It was many years ago, Giuseppe. Now, listen, I need you to focus. What did you see? We saw a terrible beast, a colossus. A colossus known as the Yoke of Perdition, and I don't know if it's heading towards you, heading towards the Godfall Mountain, or where it's at. We're open to track it.
The railroad, the employees, the Leviathan, they went crazy and caused unrest. They started trying to kill the marshals and the sheriffs and all of the law enforcement. They tried to take over, and we barely fought them off. They tried to prevent me from sending messages.
Well, I'm glad we're able to have this conversation. Really, anything you can tell us. I know that it may be hard with other folks. Corruption is running wild, but we need to take this beast down. We think that it's the key to everything.
The beast? What are you talking about, the beast?
This storm, these earthquakes, everything that's happening, all the fire. You know what I'm saying?
There have been terrible earthquakes, and we have not heard from the other essential outposts. Things are very bad here. There is storms and fires that are spreading, but no beast.
Everyone needs to leave the city right now. Listen, them storms, they're the herald of a terrible beast. A giant bull-like creature as tall as any building in that city. You need to get out right now or it'll come set fire to everyone, kill everyone.
Is there anything that we can do here in Wyland's Gulch?
The only thing you can do is run.
Oh, you're scaring me.
I'm trying to scare you, Giuseppe.
Mamma mia.
Sorry about the wedding thing, but listen.
Make a presence check.
Nothing you say is serious. Nothing.
What do you want?
Presence. Advantage.
All right.
At advantage.
Okay, I'm killing Andy. I don't know what to tell you, Andy. I'm doing my best over here.
You're doing incredible.
Is that a crit?
That's critalicious.
Yeah, that is a crit.
Hell
So you
yeah.
regain a stress.
I regain a stress. I
you clear
will
one.
lose a stress, and also
And you gain a hope.
Do I do it? Do I add it up?
Yeah.
Yes.
You don't need to
Well, no,
add
you
up
don't
the
need to.
total.
Do I?
It's just a
I
critical
just
success.
succeed. Right.
Yep.
Okay. That's what I'm asking.
With the crit,
There was one of the people that came into the town. He was raving about Godfell Mountain, that he was a miner, he barely escaped. That the railroad, a terrible train, is circling the mountain. That is not the beast, though.
Oh, that sounds about right. I think that beast rides that train around, and I'm worried that it's destroying civilization after civilization, town after town, village after village.
Oh, we thought he was on some sort of terrible, terrible substance, and he was arrested for disturbing the peace.
I know what that sounds like. Our preacher sounds crazy too, but I'm telling you, it's all real.
At the Godfell Mountain.
That's right. Sounds like he's circling the Godfell Mountain for whatever reason. That I guess tells me exactly what I needed to hear, Giuseppe.
He said that he heard the howling of hundreds, thousands of hounds.
Hounds? Thousands of hounds, you
On
say?
the train.
All right. I'm serious. If this thing comes to your town, our town was nearly destroyed, many lives lost.
Maybe we should try to get the outpost to all go to Godfell Mountain.
Can you start spreading the message? I've got work to do here.
Well, on the one condition.
What is it, Porcini?
I would appreciate an apology.
Giuseppe, I'm sorry. And I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I did think of you. But at the time, when we got married, we didn't think we were going to last that day. I'll be honest. We didn't think we were going to survive. We got married so that we could die together. Here we are, and if I could go back, I'll tell you what. We'll have a second wedding, and I'll make sure you're there.
That was beautiful. Apology accepted.
Giuseppe, you're my brother.
Mamma mia, Quibly. You're my brother.
I miss the city. I wish to see you. I'll come visit soon.
We will start practicing a soccer in Carolina right away.
All right. That's
South Carolina.
Wiping a tear from my eye, I exit the office and rejoin.
Yeah, he starts to send the messages. You get this sense, and then you leave.
The whole time, I was just standing in the doorway of the telegraph, the micrograph company, with my rifle between my folded arms, like you see, and I'm just like posted up, letting him do his thing while I keep an eye on the thoroughfare. And when he's done, I will escort him back. Presumably, you tell me everything that happened.
I don't share the details about the apology.
No, of course not. No, I gave you your space. I gave you your privacy. Shep would never eavesdrop.
But I would share the details regarding the corruption that's spreading, the storms that are moving around, the fact that Godfell Mountain is being surrounded by this train sort of circling in its nature, and I would mention the curiosity of the many hounds and that sound. I would communicate that to Shep, and presumably word of mouth would spread. We don't have to RP this. We would just all know it.
You do that, and you realize that you and Quibly Shepherd are working pretty well together as you kind of make your way through the town, checking up on people. And despite the horrors, I mean, there's been a great number of lives lost, but it could have been far worse. If it wasn't for the leadership that you all had in kind of saving some key leaders of the town, taking charge, getting Rett's flood device, Gideon taking the fire wagon that he utilized so well, many, many, many more lives would have been lost to the fire. And there is life coming back, even on the same night where this horrible apocalypse had started. You all arrive back. Is there anything else you'll do before you go to sleep?
Well, I'd like to meet up with Rett and potentially let him engage in some bloodletting.
You do that.
Rett, do you have a private place we could go? Oh, I think my husband's out there being successful. I'm proud of you, Quibby.
I mean, shouldn't be anyone else around. If you're in my workshop, there should be just the two of us. I think we're
kid,
okay here.
Get out of here. All right, now we should be alone. All right, well, I wanted to talk to you about something before I picked up some of the good stuff from my headaches,
All right, are you still feeling poorly?
Well, yeah. And you probably didn't notice this because there was so much stuff going on, but I almost exploded once, twice.
I did notice there, Mrs. Guns.
I know it was subtle, but I've been thinking that there might be a connection between my headaches and whatever's happening with me, and with all this talk about blood and, well, blood, I started thinking about my blood. And I thought to myself, if you're going to be working on our weapons and we could have some kind of advantage against this thing, well, can I be honest with you, Rett?
Go on.
I love my husband.
All right.
I don't want him to die. I don't want any of us to die. If we don't kill this thing, I don't get a family with that man.
Well, we're going to make sure that we do kill this thing, that we stop the doom that's coming, and we, y'all can have a beautiful family together here in Eden.
So I was thinking to myself, if there's something in this blood that could help us to defeat this thing, I'd like you to have it. If you think you could use it. Not all of it. I don't want you to kill me. Quibby would be pissed if it came back and I was dead. But if you take some of it and you think that maybe we could use it for, I don't know. You know how to do all this stuff better than I do.
What do you remember about your childhood?
No, it's all.
Why do you think that...
You ever get a migraine before?
I have.
You know that halo you get?
Yeah, it's like a mirage.
Yeah, every
in your
time I
vision.
think about my childhood, I see that halo.
Something about you, it's like you were put on this earth by the Deep Mother to destroy Colossi.
Well, I can't speak for the Deep Mother, but if she did put me on this earth, and there's something in my blood that could do it, well, there's no one better than to have it than you. I ain't never met anyone more devout to her than you. I don't think it's by sheer chance that Quibly Frank Gomes and I met you.
Well, his middle name is Frank, maybe Franklin. Is it Frank short for Franklin?
No.
Oh, just
No,
Frank.
but Quibly short for Quiblium.
And it's a good name. No, I understand that Quiblium, Mr. Quiblium Guns. It was in
Don't
the
tell-
paper. I read it this morning.
Oh, well, I misspelled it, but yeah.
Well, if you don't mind sharing.
No, not. Well, I don't know who Sharon is, but you could have some of my blood if you want.
All right, just hold still. And I go to the edge of the workshop, and there'll be like this weird jar, and I'll open it, and I'll grab a giant leech that's sort of like azure and golden color, right? Like maybe these are.
Well, you didn't tell me you was putting wiggly things
Well,
on me.
there may be medical uses for letting go of some of the blood, and so I keep these around to, take care of that. And so if I put it into this critter, then that'll keep the blood, on hand for me while I tinker with it. And it shouldn't hurt too bad.
All right.
And I place the leech on
Like my
Mrs.
forearm.
Guns.
Yeah, you're able to do that, and it gets real thick. As you've been bloodletting people for your entire life, as you're able to get a good amount of it. And you have a feeling like this might actually work. And you might be able to factor this into the sort of ammunition and the concoctions and chemistry that you use.
All right. I appreciate your sacrifice there, Mrs. Guns.
Are you doctor?
Yes, I am.
All right. Keep that in mind.
All right, Mrs. Gomes.
And I won't forget about them December ween presents. You have a good night. now,
Okay,
Mr.
I
Indigo.
guarantee you, neither will I.
I sure hope not. We haven't gotten you anything, but we will.
Gideon, you've been drinking with Ren out in the common. Everyone else has basically left. A couple of the people, maybe there's some townsfolk that are sitting there. As
That's absolutely what I did.
Where she kind of passed out and then woke up again, kind of sobered up a little bit. As she says, you big ugly bastard, that I think that your party is fiction. You're going to be a fucking hero with 4 stalls at the end of the fucking world.
Well, Ren, I mean, the only way I know it's not the end of the world yet is because your 2 fucking brain cells haven't met each other.
Well, that's on account of my ornery fucking disposition, and good they shall never fucking meet. Because if they do, then I shall be unstoppable, and this entire fucking town will then respect the name of Whiskey fucking Ren, so it's all for your fucking sake.
Well, that's good then. If that ever happens, we'll surely know at the end times.
And if and even with my particles in my fucking noggin, never once making acquaintance, I still have a bit more wits while also liquored up on this horrible rye than you do in that skull of yours. All you's good for breaking fucking rocks. And look at that rock right there. And there's one of the chunks that that Portia had taken. There's a handful of them. Rett was working on some, but in this part of your room that you had originally been, you're probably around your table, your kitchen table that's above the shop. And both of you are sitting there while many of the townsfolk are on the ground floor. And Ren kind of points at one on the counter as he says, I think that you're that fucking thing is you're all thinking is gonna be the thing to save the fucking world. But I've never known any kind of rock to be any good use. All these people mine, every prospector, every vile fuck in this town that I've known has come here looking for that. And they've looked, and they've died for it, they've bled for it, they've wasted their fucking life on drink. I may have lost my fucking life on drink, but I do it respectful for the love of the fucking game, Gideon. Not on account of that fucking thing. And she points at it, and she's, as it pulses, this azure and gold.
There's certainly a special kind of genuine nature to you, Ren. Does she have a profession in particular, or like a talent that I know of?
You know that she was one of the scouts, basically kind of scouting the various areas, and that she occasionally would be kind of bushcrafting sort of things. Very much a woodswoman. But basically lately she's just kind of been lounging, lousing about town, being a town drunk, and just trying to get her drink however she could, doing odd jobs.
Yeah, well, I think it does seem, people have been coming here for years, trying to dig this stuff out, and you know as best as any what people have spent to get it. And I'll walk over to it. I think with everything going on, I don't know that it's the case, but heck, I think we're all hoping that Rett will be able to do something pretty amazing with these things and give us any kind of chance to put that fucking beast in the sky back into the earth, send it straight to fucking hell. I'll walk over to it and I'll pick it up and just kind of admire it. What I'd like to try and do is, especially if it feels like it's different from the Ascension that I've done before, I've dealt with before, I'd like to try and get familiar enough with it so as we go into the hills and we seek for it tomorrow, I've always been drawn to Essential. I've always been able to find the veins of it in mines. I'd like, if this is a particular kind, I'd like to almost try and kind of like attune to its vibration, if you will, so that as we go seeking it, I know exactly what to look for.
Make a knowledge roll at advantage.
Oh. Ooh. 17, 18, minus 1, back to a 17. With hope. 17 with hope.
Got it. You pick it up, and the room fills with an azure and gold light. But it's not coming from the stone. It's coming from your eyeball on your forehead. As your third eye opens, as you stare at the Essentia and you peer into the blood of a god, the blood of an entity that is older than the forgotten gods, certainly older than the new gods above, older than the Mother of Mercy. You see Godfell Mountain. You see the mountain at the heart of these dry lands, and you realize that the dry lands itself is almost in the shape of an eye, and it itself is opening. As these end times have begun, you see when the land was young. You see back thousands of years. You see back eons and eons and millennia. As the collapse, as the sky itself was aflame and fire with war between heavenly figures that you can't comprehend. You don't even know the shapes and the figures that you're seeing. As the corpse, the bones of a horrific creature are entombed within the earth itself, not able to even be sent to the hellish circles below, but imprisoned and entombed for hopefully all time beneath this mountain at the center of the region. And then your vision snaps forward. You see a familiar sight. That train that you hated so much. Chugging along as it
puffs up this hellish fire and brimstone smoke, that massive colossus thundering around it. As it is circling, the entire mountain itself shakes. And you see, running alongside, spilling off in these embers that are crashing down from the storm clouds. Rather than rain or hail or sleet, it's almost like these mini meteors that then erupt into smoke, and you see these skeletal-like hellhounds burst forth and howl into the night as they run alongside the train, as this swarm and horde is being amassed around Godfell Mountain. And then your vision snaps forward. It's not in the past, it's not in the present. It's in the future. And you hope it's a future that is not certain. All you can hope and pray is that it's a future that can be forestalled. But you are certain that this is the doom that is coming. You see the Drylands, they have been scorched, as every town, every outpost is an absolute wasteland. Every living soul is annihilated. As you see scores and scores and scores of slaughtered souls. And the mountain itself rumbles. It makes the pillars of judgment look like molehills as the mountain itself explodes. And the true Leviathan erupts from it. You see a creature that you feel, if you looked upon it outside of a vision, would cause your eyes to burn out of your sockets. It is difficult for you to describe, and it'll be difficult for you to describe to anyone for the rest of your life. A horrid creature that is equal parts whale and serpent, with countless fins or wings on its sides, that shimmers with the colors of Essentia. But while gold and azure can be so beautiful and beneficial, this radiates with a horrid, unsettling light that shimmers with colors you can't even begin to describe. As this massive beast erupts from the mountains below, bigger than the mountain itself. You gaze upon Kudamop, the first doom, as its mouth opens into horrid stone sickles that gnash in hunger for the gods above. And as the sky alights, it bursts through the cloud cover into the hallows above, the heavens above, as it begins its slaughter of all the gods, the old, the new, as it seeks to devour all.
Damn.
And bring the annihilation that these end times have promised. And then suddenly, you are back in the room as you collapse onto the ground.
What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck was that? I swear by all the fucking gods, and I repent. What you were speaking in fucking tongues, you ugly fuck. What the fuck? As Ren is horrified.
It's so much worse than we thought. I gotta find Rett!
Gideon charges into the room where, as you were all talking, as the blood is being worked on. As
I'm administering the laudanum.
And you all hear Gideon screaming as you arrive back.
Your tongue, please.
Oh, shit.
As you all arrive back, you hear your brother screaming as you hear him bellowing as you're walking with Quibly back.
We barrel into the
Here we go.
Imperial
Whoa,
run upstairs. I
what's going on?
slam through the door.
What did you see?
Get him some maudlin. He needs it.
You saw something, didn't you?
I'll grab the closest bottle of whiskey and just...
Gid, are you alright? What's going on?
That was an entire bottle of maudlin you just drank.
I saw it all. I saw it all from the beginning to the end. Rett, it's so much worse than we thought.
What do you mean?
I touched this piece of the pillars. I touched this piece.
Well, put it down! Put it down!
My eye opened, and I could see the Drylands from above. I saw them, but not as it is now. I saw it from the beginning, from the way back. I saw God fell.
Bones beneath the mountain, horrible bones. Something buried so deep. It was when I looked down that the lands looked like an eye, and the eye was starting to open. It was an eye of damnation. It was the eye of Armageddon. And then I saw this moment. I saw where we are. I saw the train heading to Godfell. Terrible smoke, hellfire, things of flame and ash spitting out of it, spitting these feral hounds onto the ground that started charging next to it as every piece of it started to run to Godfell together. Oh, that wasn't it. Zaragor's nothing. Zaragor's not the problem. I saw a future. I hope a future never comes to pass. I saw the Godfell splintering them like the pillars, but it was nothing. It was so much worse than the pillars going up. This, not even comparison to the creature rising from the center of the mountain. It's no beast. It's wrong to call it even a creature, something so terrible. Hell didn't want it. Buried in the earth. I saw it rise up. Ascend and descend all at once. Stretching in all directions. It just started to devour. Consuming. Killing gods old and new. Nothing was safe from it. It's so terrible to look upon. If it were to come from the mountain, you'd have to turn away. We have to stop what's coming. We have to stop that train from getting to Godfell. Or it's not the Drylands. It's not even this realm, this earth, that'll fall. Armageddon won't begin. It'll be the end of everything. Old, new, above, below, the earth beneath our feet. If we don't stop that train, if we don't stop Zaragor, everything ends.
Keep drinking that. Why would she be showing this to you? You saw him. You saw the first doom. It has to be the sickle teeth. The stone sickles.
Maybe she's trying to tell us we don't have time. Do you have enough to do what you need to do between my blood and them rocks? Maybe we don't have time to go to the mine. Maybe we don't have time to wait.
I'm afraid we don't have much time at all. I was talking to my buddy over the microgram.
Which one?
I was talking to Giuseppe Portia.
Oh, I hate that guy.
Yeah, no, we didn't invite him to the wedding.
I know, intentionally.
What did he say?
You know when we renew the vows, he ain't coming to that either.
First of all, what the hell are you doing to my wife?
And second of all,
What, you jealous?
why is she so out of breath?
I come across the scene of her bloodletting.
No, the leech is gone.
That's
The leech
because-
is gone.
Oh,
The
yeah.
leech is gone.
Yeah, Mr. Indigo, she just
Then-
put his
then I don't
fat
say
leech
that.
all
Then I
over
don't
me,
say
and
that.
now I don't feel very well.
Oh my God. Perhaps she's just trying to underscore the intensity of the situation. And through your vision, she's trying to inspire urgency. But I need time. I mean, I can't. It's gonna take. How long do you think it's gonna take me? How fast do I think I can physically invent this gear, upgrade everything that I think I need to give us the firepower and the weaponry and the defenses necessary?
You think that with Portia's ability, and if you keep working, you might be able to get it done in a day or two. But that'd be if it's very lucky. Normally it might take you a week, 2 weeks.
Yeah.
But with Portia's blood, and if it does what you saw it could do, and with this bit of ascension, you know, if you get any more, you might be able to do it.
What did you learn?
Listen, all the way out at Wyland's Gulch, where I'm from, that's where Porcini is, and we chatted. They're already feeling earthquakes. They're talking about hounds, the sound of thousands of them, apparently. They're talking about the storm coming through, corruption spreading. People are getting, well, just like it happened here in Eden.
Hounds, that's gotta be the train. That's gotta be what I saw. Hellfire hounds spitting out from that fucking shard. A smiling Jack put straight in its stupid fucking cars driving to Godfell. That must be what they're talking about.
That storm's only been around for a few days, not even. And it's already all the way across the entire valley. My theory is that it's circling, that it's moving around Godfell Mountain, which means it's gonna come right back around where we are as it gets closer to the center.
Must be circling like the eye, the shape of the eye.
I saw that opening, Rett. I saw that opening like it was looking upon the Armageddon and it was smiling. Like something unstoppable had begun.
Well, I think we gotta make haste. Whatever we need to do. If it's gonna take you a couple days anyway, we can go out to that mine, but we gotta only do the essential things over the next 2 days, because we gotta get out of here.
Hell, I'll go to the mine right now.
No, you need rest.
First thing in the morning.
Rett, Shepherd! You don't understand.
No.
You didn't fucking see it. Kudama rising from Godfell, killing gods. There's no fucking time to sleep.
Ship is right. We have to be rested if we're gonna be okay. If we're gonna face this thing, we can't be worn to shreds.
Gideon, we can't do it without what Rett's trying to do to our weapons, and it's gonna take him 2 days. So you gotta get some sleep, buddy. We can go in the morning. It's not gonna save us any time to not sleep.
We can't just white knuckle it. We gotta do it smart like.
Did he kill her?
I couldn't watch it, Rett. It's like, sounds fucking stupid to say, like, it was like nothing I'd ever seen before. Fucking of course, but you could imagine your deepest, worst, most brutal, most fearful nightmares. And those are the happiest, most pleasant dreams compared to what I saw.
You need to get some rest. These visions have a point. Look, she speaks through you, the earth, the deep mother. She speaks through you still, and these are all, what she shows you is a potential future, right? It's the way that I figure it is they're like paths, right? And maybe she showed you one path, but perhaps there's another path we can go down if we can stop this thing. Just because Zaragor has risen doesn't mean that the end times have come for sure.
No. We have to stop the train. We have to stop that train from getting to Godfell. If we can do that, maybe Kudama doesn't awaken. I don't know. But whatever's giving me these visions, be it the deep mother or be fucking something else that's calling to me. I saw the train getting to Godfell, and it all falls apart from there. If we can stop that, I think maybe we stand a chance, but we have to stop that train.
All right.
We're gonna need more than these weapons, too. Legions of fucking hellhounds. Smoke and ash. We can't be worrying about that while we're trying to take down Zaragor.
I have an idea. We'll get what you need so that Rett can get to work. In the meantime, I'm gonna do my best to rally everyone. But you gotta promise me one thing. While you're working on this, whatever you discover, whatever breakthroughs you make, you write everything down. I mean to the T. Because whatever happens to us, it's important that you leave behind not only our memory, but the knowledge that those who may come after us can take up arms can follow through with what we started. God's forbid.
I take excruciatingly detailed notes, but I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can.
Our memory, our knowledge must live on.
We're not gonna die today, tomorrow, or the next day. Doom ain't coming, and we're all gonna make it. You understand? All of y'all. It's gonna be okay. I just need a day or two. Look, normally this would take me a week or more, but I'm feeling inspired. Would the lore and the stories I've heard make mention of like legions of monsters, like Revelation, of like
Yes.
that it wouldn't just be the beast.
Yes, it brings with it hordes and hordes of servants, creations of children of the Titans, of where if these Titans or these Colossi are the children of the first Doom, then this has legions and legions of creatures and minions that surge and will swarm across the land.
The wolves you saw. Texts speak of aberrations that swarm the lands, that come with it. It's not just the beast itself. We're gonna need help. But I hate to ask y'all to do this, but I think if y'all could talk to Solomon, he was able to get how many armed men in a night? He might be able to get more. Reach out to the other camps. They have men too, marshals, the sheriffs. Any armed, able-bodied person we can find.
Consider it done.
Done.
I need to get to work.
And I'll give you a little shortcut on that front. I will. And I'll flip over my revolver.
Leave it all here.
You take that.
Put it down. And I swing around the frying pan. Think you could do something with this?
I can certainly try.
Well, season it at least. I'm gonna pass it over to you.
I will collect everybody's weapons and gear. And I will... Good night.
Good night, Rett.
Rest easy.
Good night.
Good night.
For tonight, if I can, obviously I think I have a project to work on. So I think one of mine is obligated on that. So I think at least for this night, I will clear my HP because I'm still feeling stressed.
I think that's fair. I will say, you all go to sleep. Unless there's anything else you'd like to do. For the sake of time, I feel like we can enact your plans until it's time to leave.
Yeah, I wouldn't do anything else tonight. The only other thing that I would probably do is work with Quibly especially to go back to the microgram place and work with him to start sending out messages. To other towns, other Essentia outposts, anything that I would work with him for the messaging. Maybe I even tap our boy, what's his name? Fenwick. To help with the actual messaging that we're
Doom coming to the Drylands.
Yep.
Oh, quite the call to action, Sheriff. You are a man of words. Perhaps a newspaper man is in your future as a career, and he's helping draft things as well.
And I would try to do that first thing in the morning before we set out to go get the Essentia, the super, the good shit.
I assist. And with the instruments that we find in the office, I'm happy to make a roll for it, but we would try until we got through and continue to spread the message through Porcini and anyone else. And then again, I would just be there to serve, to make sure that I could help where I could. And we're not performing at a saloon. We're not robbing stagecoaches. We're just part of this strange family now.
Yeah, I think as earliest, getting up on the first day as early as I could, I would take the boar and I would go to where the Essentia is and just start gathering everything I possibly could.
You do that. And Jamity will show up, and she looks very deeply afraid, and she's sober, which makes you afraid.
Ren is sober?
Yeah. And she offers to help.
Oh my god.
Truly is the end times.
I accept without missing a beat. We would go collect Essentia, and then I think over however many days or time it takes, I mean, we would bring it back. I think I would spend time with Rett, just like, you know, if anything he needs to help move forward on making these weapons. Maybe we're making ammo as they're rallying people to the banner. Maybe we're making, you know, kind of like mass amounts if I can help press ammunition or just forge in any kind of way, whatever he would need in assistance.
Portia Bella.
Yeah.
Unless there's anything else that you would want to do. You're surprised to see Abe, your employer, you think your employer, and he approaches you, and he now he's using a cane to get around town, and he's saying that losing his saloon and losing things, he needs, with the chaos and the vacuum of the mayor being killed and no mayor not having time to have elections, certainly at the fucking doorstep of the apocalypse, that he needs someone who can be intimidating and bring a strong force in order to a strong personality to help him kind of keep order and peace in the town while people grow more worried as these earthquakes start to happen more and more.
Well, I think Quibly's busy, but I can come along.
And he'll say, "Thank fucking God your husband is busy. And there are fewer things. There aren't many things that I fear, but a fungal woman scorned makes me quick in my fucking boots."
All right, well, let's go.
And
Keep up, babe.
he will do the best that he can as you're able to help keep order as Quibly and Shepard find great companionship, and they actually find that there is their skill sets are actually working well, as with Giuseppe's help you're able to start connecting to the various fungal, if there are Drylands Microgram Company representatives in the Drylands, or rather in these Essentia camps alive. You're able to connect them and have these riders all ride to Godfell Mountain, as Gideon and Ren and other folks from town are going into the mountains, bringing back the supercharged Essentia that seems to be growing in power by the day. Perhaps it is the end times that have done this.
Oh boy.
The chaos, there's people that are trying to gain power. With the help of Portia Bella, Abe is able to get the town under control and keep things stable, even as fear is increasing. And Rett, it is tiring work, but you find that Portia Bella's blood, something about her birth, has some sort of effect that seems to be extremely potent. You feel like you are able to channel this and combine it with the supercharged Essentia in order to create incredible weapons for all of you to enjoy. And you all gather. Unless there's anything else that you'd like to do, as it is dawn of the day of your travels.
So we've had like 2 or 3 days.
We'll say 2 rests.
Perfect.
Yep. As it is dawn, it's quiet.
Is it fair to say we could just clear our
Yep.
stuff? Okay, perfect.
Clear your stuff for now, because it'll be several more days in order to get to where you need to go.
So this is the day of
your leaving. It is dawn.
Well, I mean, I would wait to, I guess, figure out how everything went, you know, with Rett and all that stuff. But I would definitely be, that morning, there would definitely be an extra level of, like, stoicism about Shep, as I am thinking about what I'm going to say to my companions and anyone who may have showed up.
Yeah.
To answer the call.
You get the sense that that the riders, that Eden had lost a lot of the riders in the fire, in the bloodshed, and you prepare to once you arrive at Godfell Mountain and begin to face the Yoke of Perdition, you know that there is, it seems as if a lot of the uprising of the Leviathan mining and railroad company did a lot to kill mayors, kill law enforcement, and there seems to be a bit of leaderlessness across the Drylands, but they seem to be all riding. They're answering the call. Many riders are coming to try to help the best they can, and it seemed as if the ones in Eden seems to be the most sparse, and so you're about to ride out with your new family. As right now, it is the 5 of you with your various mounts. You have your red steed. You have Meek, the giant roadrunner. And Rett has completed the Fat Hog, Razor, what was this? Zaragon.
Zaragon.
I don't
Fat
know
Hog.
the name. Fat Hog.
Still up in the air.
Oh, man.
As it now has a sidecar that seems to match the gait of your mechanical steed. As the sun is rising, and the only person with you right now in this quiet evening is Abe. Normally you're used to the prospectors waking up early and going out to freeze their asses off in the creek and prospect for Essentia. But there's just oftentimes not much, what's the point, most people think. And there's a grim acceptance that this may be the end, even if it's not today or tomorrow, but soon. Things are far more quiet. And you hope to see the sun rising, but it's still just those clouds, just as gloomy and awful as it was on the day you arrived back and found out that Emmett was slain. As you all gather, ready to ride with PAX, and you have your new weaponry and gear from Rett, as Abe Solomon is with you, outside of the charred husk of the Widow's Garnet Saloon and Theater, but construction having already begun on rebuilding it. As he stands there, leaning on his cane as he has his morning coffee in his tin cup, and says, "Well, I hope you're not fucking looking to me for kind words or optimistic visions of the future to come, and certainty that you're going to succeed in your noble quest."
Who are you kidding, Abe? We know that nothing's certain at this point. But we're gonna give it hell.
Well, no one better to give him fucking hell than the likes of you and I. Finally, you're accepting who you are, Sheriff. It was never something to hide. It was never something to be ashamed of. The sins of the father, least of all. And now you are going to be the one to bring hell to the one who wants to bring hell to the Drylands.
Abe, I said it once, I said it a million times. I know that you and I have never quite seen eye to eye, but I genuinely want to thank you.
Don't thank me fucking yet. We still may all burn up in hellfire. We still all maybe turn to ashes and annihilation may come. Thank me once doom is forestalled. Is there anything else I can do? I've tapped all of my contacts just to get order to this fucking town. Thank you, Mrs. Gomes.
Anytime.
You should have riders meeting you as far as I'm fucking concerned.
And when they get here, we'll be here to greet them.
Everyone is heading to Godfell Mountain. The entire Drylands. Those that are able-bodied, ready to fight, ready to ride. They're heading there.
Just gotta hope that's enough.
Well, pray that it is. I don't know whom to fucking pray for. But perhaps it's this humbling. He looks up at the burned out saloon. Perhaps it's this fucking destruction of everything I fucking built. The loss of everything. That I needed to develop humility. What do you think, Sheriff? Doctor?
Hey, thank you for everything you've done. I know you were a good businessman and a better cutthroat, but
you fucking repeat yourself. Hey, Doctor.
you've really become a leader of this town. More than any of us ever were. So, keep an eye on her, all right? Take good care of Eden in our stead while we're gone.
I'll do the best I'm fucking able.
If we don't make it back, or if I don't make it back, my notes are in the workshop. I trust you know how to find them.
That I do, Doctor.
May we pray?
Oh, dear fucking God. Does he always do this?
I take my hat off and I nod to him.
He rolls his eyes and he kind of is kind of looking up and just trying to mimic the best he can.
I'll put my arm around Portia and just look down.
Mother of Mercy, Our Lady below, grant us your mercy from the path we're presently on. Give us strength and fortitude to change that path. She who slumbers in the deep places, we walk in her shadow. We walk above her and below her. We walk amongst the still waters that run deep. And in her grace, we will find the will to carry on. Thank you.
Amen. See, Sheriff, neither of us got fucking struck down. There may be some grace yet.
All right, Abe. So long.
Don't die out there. We could still use people like you here in Eden, if doom shall be forestalled. Now get out there and cut some fucking throats.
Watch out for yourself.
He gives you a nod as you all turn your mounts and you start trotting away. And you know that it's time to ride. You make your way across with your three mounts. You make your way through the Dead Ridge Hills as you look back one more time and you see Eden, as you see the sight of Abe Solomon raising his cup of coffee to you as he disappears. And you ride. You ride as fast as you possibly can. Meep occasionally tries to peck Quibly, reach around, but Portia keeps him laser focused.
Maybe stop that.
As you all make your way and you ride. You make it to the Drylands and the storm clouds are getting more ominous. And the earth is rumbling almost every hour on the hour. It starts to shake. And the smell of brimstone and sulfur gets stronger every mile. It's faint in the beginning. Every mile you close in between you and Godfell, it's stronger and stronger as you look up ahead and you see that enormous mountain rising up. Once you get to the flatlands, you could see Godfill Mountain from dozens of miles away, you feel. You see it rising up, massive storm clouds above, almost swirling overhead. And while the entire region is covered in these crackling clouds with dry lightning, dry heat, scorching winds, dust plumes raging across these flatlands, there seems to be a swirling, roiling circle of pitch black storm cloud that glows like ember, glows like the fires of the circles below. As the earth shakes more and more, and as you approach, you see finally, the puffs of smoke, and it takes you several days to get there. And you're camping, spending time in quiet contemplation, knowing that you've said everything that you need to say, at least for now, and you need to fight to the end. And you see this massive cloud coming towards you as you see the puff of smoke. And is it the train? Is it the train? Is it that hellish damnable train that might be Jack, Grinning Jack Booth? As you realize that this massive plume of smoke is not smoke, it's dust, being kicked up by dozens, hundreds of riders that have been that have been called across the Drylands from all of the Essentia outposts, that have seemingly have been joined here at the end of things. As you realize now that you're all heading to the same place. And as you ride and you focus, you see up ahead, unmistakably, the dark shape in the clouds. The Colossus. The first Colossus to come to these Drylands. So far ahead, in glimpses of lightning, in flashes of blazing ember. Off in the distance, you see Zaragor, the Yoke of Perdition. And you see that all you need to do is follow those iron tracks. It's not hard to find the direction he's going. As you see, finally, that black train just thundering along as Zaragor thunders above it. Its smokestack belching the ashes of hell where Zaragor treads. And you know that that horrid crystal is fastened into that fiendish machinery. And then you feel like it's all smoke along the ground as you ride closer and closer. But then you hear the howling off on the wind. And you realize that it's not smoke that's rolling around it. It's countless horrid beasts, demons from the circles below, the spawn of the Yoke of Perdition. The hounds of hell are baying. The hounds of war. The war for heaven, the war for earth, and the war for everything below. As you all realize now that you're able to meet with this huge group of riders that are riding up to meet you. And then it'll be one final charge as you head to the end.
Are we, do we feel like this is a thing where they're going to join up with us and we'll keep going, or do we feel like they're going to ride up to meet us and we're going to kind of stop all together?
I think you're going to stop all together.
Camp.
What?
And build a camp?
And build a camp. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh.
And so you all arrive, you all meet, and for the sake of time, because it is approaching 12, it's approaching 1. You meet and you prepare. You pass out the weapons that you need, and you have a moment before you make your final charge. What would you all like to do before that happens?
I will have like this giant, like case almost that was sort of in the side of the razor tusk, and I will open it up and it'll. It's like a pretty high-tech case, and you'll see there's these collections of 5 harnesses, along with a large hammer and a variety of weapons of firearms. So. All right, now's the time to pass these on to y'all. First, each need one of these, and I will give them each a very high-tech looking harness, high-tech in like a steampunky kind of Wild West sort of way. That goes over your shoulders, and it has various straps around. It has a very sturdy belt, and has a couple contraptions along the sides. And I'll get them sort of into it, just so that y'all know how it works. And I'll get them all suited up and clipped in.
This is bracing.
All right. This here is the Dynamic Overland Omnidirectional Maneuvering Gear, or Doom Gear for short. All right, I think that this is going to allow us to climb the Colossus if we can reach it. It's able to, from these pods here, you can fire lines, Essentia-infused lines that have an extremely high tensile strength. They should be able to anchor into the beast and launch us and secure us into the side, so hopefully we'll have a chance of sticking on without flying off. And if we need to kind of keep climbing upward, it might be able to help us do that. And if you fall, whatever you do, try to get back on. You should be able to operate it from levers here, and I'll sort of show them where all of the various levers and mechanisms that they can use to work it. And finally, your weaponry. And I'll give Gideon his large hammer. It's longer now. It has a bigger front face and almost like jets that go out the back. And you can imagine that it's almost like firepower with like engines that increase the force of the hammer. I will pass back Revelation, your rifle, and it looks, it had sort of a similar tinkered vibe because I had sort of done some work on the rifle before. And even for your father, but it's almost more souped up. The scope is enhanced and larger, and there are various kind of tubes and mechanical pieces that have been added to it.
Really outdone yourself here.
I will pass back Quibly's pistol, which has similar kind of enhancements, and Portia will have the Essentia shotgun that I made for her. Will be similarly enhanced. All of this will sort of have a glow of the azure and gold, and will sort of have maybe tubes and wires that kind of have that same glow. And I'll pass you your shotgun back. All of this will sort of have the emblem of the Deep Mother, which is sort of the V that I do inside of a circle that represents the earth or the world that she, sort of bled and died for. And I will look at Portia, and I'll say, Mrs. Gones, I believe I was able to make a breakthrough with the reagent you gave me.
Oh, fantastic.
So if you wouldn't mind,
you want more?
I will take out a large, jar with sort of a lid, and I'll unscrew it, and I will pull out this giant leech that is, coursing with gold and blue, and I will take a large syringe, And I'll jab it into the leech and pull it out.
Oh, shit.
And you'll see this serum that I've sort of been almost fermenting inside this leech.
Oh my gosh.
And I will walk up to her and I say, I believe that this serum might let you harness your powers without needing that thing at all, if you care for it. Otherwise, you're welcome to use that, and it should work just fine. But if you wish to be able to summon your power from your very hand, this is an option.
Well, I would like that very much. Thank you, Rett.
All right, may I see your arm, please?
Sure, which one you want? Left or right?
Let's do your left.
All right. My left or yours?
Yours.
Facing me or facing away?
Just that one. I point at that arm.
On the arm.
And I will take it and I will jab it into your forearm and press it in. And you will feel sort of a surge of something familiar, but with a hint of calmness, of grace. And I will turn to everyone else and I'll say, this serum, it might be able to help everyone. I'm willing to try it on myself first, but I must say, this is might have some negative side effects, but I'm unsure. Are y'all interested?
No point in holding back now.
I'll try whatever you got, Rett. We're gonna need every weapon we can come to bear to take this thing down.
All right, well, here goes. I would like to administer this serum and hope that it acts like Adam from BioShock.
I knew exactly what you're going for.
Where basically, I want to be able to ferment Portia Bella's blood and ferment it inside these sea slug, or not? Oh no, these leeches that I found in streams that had been sort of from the runoff.
Absolutely, that's exactly
the
right.
Pillars of Judgment, and I think for everyone it'll work differently. But I would like that to represent the increased fortitude and basically the armor upgrade that we got.
Yes!
Replacing our armor.
Yes.
That is my hope to sort of increase our constitution through the science and increased metabolism and biology.
Oh, cool.
If it wasn't clear, I'm going to let the three of them do whatever they'd like to do as the last thing, and I'm going to wait to basically, my final thing is just to address everyone.
Yeah.
So you guys can do whatever you want to do before we take
And
the final
you
stand.
see that these riders are all coming up, basically, to your camp as you're all having this conversation.
Yeah. But I do think it would have a particularly, intense effect in Portia Bella. Use whatever you need to for that. And if everyone was willing, I would administer it, and we would feel a little heartier, and hopefully blessed by both the Deep Mother and getting some sense of that, whatever, this Colossus killing blood that she has, so that we're all in some sense kind of have this blessed Colossus killing buff or enchantment.
You stuck that in my wife, you better stick it into me too.
Get?
Yep.
All right, this won't hurt us a bit. It hurts a little.
Didn't feel a thing.
And I'll administer it to Shepard as well.
You do.
I hate to say this, but could we take a quick 5?
We'll take a break. Yeah, super quick break. While we're just watering.
So final break
I know
of
we're
the
very
evening.
late, but
No, it's important.
Andy raced off, and I was like,
Not much left now.
Not much left. This is it.
Could we update our Twist of Fate? Because I wrote down the 10, but I think there was a hype train.
Was there another hype train?
There might have been. Maybe not.
Did we miss one?
I don't know.
I don't think we
Just in case.
I don't
Chat,
think there was.
our lovely mods, if anyone's there, can you tell us exactly how many twists we have?
Yeah, go make a
Because
sandwich.
I'm going to write them down.
Let us know, chat, if we missed any.
If not,
twists.
I've got 10.
We've got 10.
I have 10. If that's where we're at, good. We're set. If there are more, well.
Oh, this is the wrong questions post, I do believe.
Do you want to hit the You want to go next?
Sorry.
No, we're on a break.
Yeah, I think we all need to.
No,
I definitely could use it.
My back teeth are
Well,
I injected you with this stuff.
Whoa.
What?
It just went crazy.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it had some wire that maybe
Oh, it might have been. I might have stepped on something when I got up.
it gets jagged.
I think we're okay.
It gets pulled.
What the hell was that?
Did you all see it too?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
And we're losing the music, it sounds like, unless you stopped it.
I think that's him doing it.
All right.
I stuck you with the serum unless you
I did not resist.
resist.
Now is not the time to be pulling our punches.
Yeah, that's
All
right.
And Rett, I trust you implicitly.
You got it. You got it, good sir. We are going to go to the questions post from. This is from the 3rd. That was from the 1st episode. There's a snake in my boot.
There's a snake in my boot.
There's a snake. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for staying up late. We're approaching the very end.
Look, this is the finale. We knew this was gonna be a late one.
Yeah, exactly.
We gotta tell our complete story.
Exactly. We got to tell the whole story.
We all know what we signed up for.
We do.
Yep, that's true. And I think, it was just... This has been a joy. This has been a treat to be able to come back and DM for all of you.
We got a lot of amazing comments about that.
Oh,
so,
good.
Yeah.
Good. That's wonderful. Thanks, folks.
Inverted Rain has a great question from 53 minutes ago. What were y'all's expectations for this campaign versus how it actually turned out?
Oh my god. Can I speak to that?
Please.
Because we did a lot of just like talking, and it's
Oh my
wild
God.
to think about some of the first ideas that we came up with. And I don't know who I told this to, but I'll never forget. It's Halloween night. It's like late. It's probably like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Maybe getting to be 3. And no joke, it got to the point where I looked at Richie, and Richie agreed with me, and I literally said to Mikey, "Look, man, we've just about given you every possible good idea. You've got a million places to go with this. Like, you just got to do your thing. You just got to make some decisions. We can't help you anymore." And like Richie, you were in agreement, right? And it's just one of those things where we had so many crazy ideas that you could have taken this so many different directions that, as always, I have very high expectations for anything that we do. And still, I am always blown away. And I think it was just cool to watch the evolution of everything that we talked about in the beginning to where we ended up now, and how many different, I never know what you're going to come back with. You know what I mean? After we just throw ideas all around each other, and then you come back with the craziest shit. It's just, so, again, I'm blown away in the best way. And it has surpassed any expectations.
Yeah, to think I only decided to GM just to psych Mace out, and it ended up being a lot of fun, too.
You're like, watch me
Who would've
stun
thought?
on.
Yeah. Joke's on you. I still landed it.
Yeah, you fucking did. Jesus Christ.
Was there any ever need out?
Yeah, every single minute, every single day.
Well, then just for you, I never doubted
There's
you.
never
Not
any
for a
fucking
second.
doubt. I
Believe in
never
the me
shut
that
that
believes in you.
Oh, coming up.
This is actually wild. This is the first time I haven't gone into... I've been going into a fight without full fear.
I think you're going to get it pretty quick. To be fair, we were rolling pretty hot most
You
of
was
the
rolling
session.
hot as hell.
I rolled terrible. And then I think I got fear on every single roll that I did.
Yeah.
And then everyone else rolled like over 20 with hope.
Yeah,
every single
fear I
time.
got was from you.
Yeah,
I
mean,
am
like,
so
every
scared that
time.
my rolls are going to turn after I rolled so well the whole first session. Or
Well, now
first
we have
half.
twists though.
That's true.
Now we have twists.
We haven't
There's a
used
little-
any, right? We got 10?
No, we've not used a single one.
Cool.
We almost twisted something Quibly was doing, but then we were like, this shit ain't gonna help us kill a Colossus.
No. Dang.
Anyway, to kind of answer the question from my perspective, yeah, I mean, my expectations were still blown away. This has just been so fun in every way, with how the story worked out, the world building, the combat, the system, just all of it, the NPCs, the PCs, the Goneses, just what a joy.
While we have it.
Oh yeah, well, I'll
Yeah, definitely do that.
Yep.
Yeah, now's the time.
Last break of the night.
Jules, do the rest of each of the characters' crew members exist in the Daggerheart setting as well, or is this just this main group? Who's to say, right? Like at the end of the, it's not like the other characters exist and know these characters.
Yeah.
What I can say, it's not these characters don't know Kremi and Sarnax and whatever else. That's not. If they exist, they might be in the Drylands, but they would be having their own stories and their own adventures and doing their own thing separate from these characters.
Yeah, it's just, this is, of the Drylands, what you've seen is what we know.
Yep.
And it just, like the world's is as big as we need it to be to tell the story. And even if the other characters would come into the world, I think much like we've seen in the characters that are here, I think especially in Rett, especially in Gideon, they end up being very different iterations of the initial characters. So they could look totally different.
Karod's has a wonderful question. Are the campaigns all Wild West themed for Daggerheart? Or are there other genres that can be applied? I was considering getting Daggerheart to do a cyberpunk themed campaign for my players because you guys have done a great job showing the fun and good parts about the system.
This is Derek's special topic.
Well,
no,
guess what?
Not at all. And actually, that's just one of the campaign
You are
frames.
never gonna believe this.
You're never gonna believe
it's in
this.
Daggerheart, and the book comes with 6, 7 campaign frames at least.
Yeah, at least 5 or 6.
One of the coolest things I think about it is they also rank it in terms of complexity.
That's right.
Right?
They've literally campaign frames is a whole chapter in the book, and just to name a few, I can see there's the Witherwild, there's Five
There's like a
Banners Burning,
Feywild. That's like a Game of Thrones.
there's Beast Feast,
That's like that one anime that everybody loves.
Delicious
and
And Monster Hunter.
The Age of Umbra, which Critical Role runs for themselves.
That's
Kind of Elden
very
Ring.
Dark Souls, Elden Ring.
Oh, cool. I didn't know
Soulsborne.
that, actually.
And then the one you're looking for is called?
Well, it's close. Motherboard, which is sort of a Magitech type of operation, but it does come with a lot of technology recommendations and campaign frame action that would be easy to transport if you wanted to go in that. Oh, wait.
Yes, that's the one.
I am thinking
that's
of
the one.
Motherboard.
So there is technology.
Even has a whole language that they
that
have at the end.
That's crazy.
It's so insane, and I love
That
it.
allows you to construct all kinds of puzzles and coolness. We're playing Colossus of the Drylands because the weird Wild West resonated with us. But campaign frames exist right out of the box, using the same core mechanics as the base RPG.
And more are coming. I think they've announced, or it's been heavily rumored. I guess I won't say anything, but there are more that's coming. We know that. I think we know that some folks I think there has been word that folks on their team are working on more. I think it'd be very cool. I don't know if this is going to happen or not, but Dispatch, the superhero
narrative
setting that Critical Role's video game just came out with.
Yeah.
I think that would be an awesome campaign frame.
Oh, absolutely. Is that them?
That's them.
Oh, wow. I see so many clips from that, and I'm always like, man, this looks so cool.
Yeah.
If you're a fan of Invincible, people basically say that like you're playing a version of Cecil, more or less, right?
Yeah,
like running this.
I thought it was such a cool premise that like you're the dispatcher for this superhero team, and you send them out to like, oh, this building's on fire, and you're like, all right, I'm sending.
And
these
I
two.
believe the main character's played by Aaron Paul, who is in Invincible.
That's
which
right.
is just kind of funny.
That's so cool.
I've read a couple superhero RPG systems, and I always felt like they leaned too much on fiat in a way that like either made players just own too much of the plot authority versus letting the GM do what they need. It never quite felt right. I think this system is extremely well suited for telling a superhero story in your Marvel, in your DC, or in your Invincible form factors. That would be a delight, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh God, I got the questions. Don't worry.
I'm worrying.
Don't worry.
I'm worried.
I just have to re-kill my.
I'm not
reopen
jealous.
the app because it's always a pain in the butt. It doesn't refresh in the app.
Start thinking about your favorite moments now, folks.
Come on. This app's been giving me problems lately. I don't know why. Come on.
The microgram's not coming through.
I'm pulling it up.
Sometimes there it is. It takes 800,000 years to load. Okay, we read that one. Should we answer that? How does Shep put on his hat over his horns? There are holes in the hat. Obviously.
Obviously.
But then what happens when it rains?
His horns block the rain.
Yeah, they're basically airtight. It's perfect.
I'm bald.
Oh. I was gonna say.
That's very funny.
That's a very good answer. I wish
good.
you'd been here to say that. That would have been incredible.
Do I dare? No.
Dude, I'm about to. Like, I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna be up until 10 a.m.
Not now. You should have done it 3 hours ago.
I did.
No.
I cracked one at midnight.
I literally was in the fridge staring at it like.
I got one more in case I need it.
If
Dare
somebody
I?
wants it, go for it.
Dare I?
Well, hopefully tomorrow can be late for most folks. So
Yeah, I just have to pack.
I'm ready to go when you
Shall
guys
we?
are.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Let's do it. Oh, hold on 1 second. Let me just check something real quick.
You were gonna do something quickly, I believe. Were you not?
Shepard wanted to
Yeah.
talk to the gathering.
We were just
Yeah.
enjoying the camp and
Yeah.
basically
You-
settling, readying. I'm practicing with my gun when I can, getting acclimated to the new balance of the changes that Rett has made. And you probably don't see a lot of Portia and Quibly.
I would want people to try to, even if we were like, if there's any kind of like rocks or like outcroppings nearby, I want everybody. Yeah, I guess that'd be tough. There really won't be much time to practice our Doom gear, but we're gonna have to try it out.
Oh, that would have been a cool scene.
Don't worry, we have a lot of experience with rope.
Jesus.
We have a very specific performance, Shep.
I didn't say that in character. That was purely Andy's appallment.
He just added that on there unprompted. Yeah.
You see the train up ahead is where it seemed to just be circling. Is this some sort of ritual? Is this some sort of... Is it giving power to the first Doom? As you see this Colossus thundering through the sky above. And you all mount up. You get on your mechanical boar.
You get in the sidecar.
You get in the sidecar. You got your
on.
goggles on. What was the name of your horse, Shepard?
We never decided.
Well, you decided.
I have decided that Shep is not a very creative man. The horse's name is Rett.
Yeah.
I love that. That's great.
Red,
It does what
the
it says
red
on the
horse,
tin.
I love it.
And then Meep is ready to go as you all line up. As you.
What's the name of our boar?
Well,
Gideon is not a very creative man.
Gideon's not a very creative man. How about pork chops?
I like that.
All right. Come on, pork chops.
You always like pork chop. What was pork chop singular versus pork chops?
Well, it's pork chop.
Pork chop? Pork chops.
Pork chop.
Pork chop.
Pork chop gets ready along with Meep and Red.
You always did like the pork
As
chops.
Yeah.
the thundering
Just good
group
eats.
of riders approaches, and you see peoples of all heritages, all ages, very clearly from all different towns and areas within these Drylands. As they all ride, they've all met up, and they are following the instructions that both Quibly and Shepard have sent out across this area. You called to the Drylands, and the Drylands have answered. As there's one human man who's at the lead. He's got a big beard, grizzled, a bit older, not quite to Rett's age, but definitely in heading into his advancing years. As he rides up, and all of them stop. As you see that there are dozens, hundreds of riders. They have guns, they have axes, they have pitchforks. Some farmers are there. They have whatever they could find. Mounts of all variety of creature, from a lizard to a giant jackalope. As they all come to a stop, and the man at the head says, "You're the one that they're calling the Judgment of Eden?" Looks at you.
I look at this man, and I nod at him, but I also look at all of these other people who have shown up.
And as soon as you nod, he says, "We've come to die for the Drylands."
I'm taking in all of these faces. There's young and old and all these different people who come from all these different walks of life, all these different levels of experience. And as I sit atop my horse, I take it all in. I soak it all in. And then I say, people of the Drylands, everything that you thought had meaning, every hope, dream, or moment of happiness, none of it matters as you lie bleeding out in the Drylands. None of it changes what a speeding bullet or hellfire does to a body. We all die. Faced with what seems like an impossible situation. Does that mean that our lives are meaningless? Would you say that of those we've lost to the Colossus? No, I don't think you would. Their memory serves as an example. The courageous, the anguished, the fallen. Their lives have meaning because we, the living, will not forget them. And I look at Rett. As we may ride towards death, we trust those we leave behind to do the same for us. We will not buckle or yield when faced with this monstrosity or the cruelty of this world. We will push forward. We will scream out. We will rage against the gods themselves. So ride, fight, and help hold off perdition and hell itself. May your memory live on. Yeah! And I will move Red in a 180-degree circle as he rears up and whinnies loud as I begin to ride off towards whatever lies forward with our destiny and fate.
You hear a loud cheer as they all say, "To damnation or salvation, we ride!" As the one at the lead also lets out a roar. There is a massive bellow as you all begin to cheer. The dust of the Drylands gets kicked up as you all face your potential damnation.
A single tear runs down my face, and I feel this pride, being very proud of Shepard, well up in me as I just make a mark and I say, "For salvation."
And as you get closer, you hear the howling, the baying of the hounds of hell, the dogs of war, as they ride alongside this enormous, hellish black train that belches with plumes of sulfur and brimstone. And then you hear it. The rumbling, the shaking, and the earth itself shakes. The mounts of this massive crowd that you have assembled. The soldiers, not soldiers, just anyone willing to rage against annihilation is riding with you. As they charge towards this, the massive pack of beasts that are flanking this train begin to yap and yowl as you hear the rumbling of hooves. And you hear the enormous bellow of a bull. But it's combined with the crash of thunder and the crackling of hellish fire. And you almost feel like you hear the voice of not a person, not a devil, but something far worse. As you see finally the huge bony wings, massive rib cage, thundering skeletal hooves of this massive bovine colossus. As Zaragor, the yoke of perdition, thunders above you. and with this massive bellow, it's almost like a shockwave that almost knocks you off your mounts. And you, as you ride forward, with that bellow, almost like a command, like a war horn, you see horrifyingly both sides of this train of the track, the groups of hounds start to peel off and then head in your direction as they're kicking up dust, as the smell of sulfur and brimstone begins to hit you. As that bellow, then they all let these howls of these howls in the air that begin to shake the earth as one more bellow of the beast above spooks and scares some of the mounts. And like that, nearly a dozen of the riders lose their footing, tumble off their mounts, and collapse as they start to kind of collide into each other as I gain a fear.
Hell yeah!
He just did that.
That's
for
actually a
himself.
hellhound
That was very
ability.
selfish.
That is a
I don't know
hellhound
about
ability. That's a hellhound ability.
I love it. No, you can do that.
So
You're the
cool.
GM.
As
This is some scary shit. I get a fear.
And I gained 1 terror.
as the howls
with the game.
begin, as the bearded human is riding with this huge, massive rifle, and he says, "We'll get these vile cur. You take out the train. You take out that beast. And if there's any one left of us, we'll buy you a fucking drink. We rage and we ride!" And they're all firing off guns as they all begin to break out into 2 groups as they ride towards this massive beast. And you hear the firing of guns, the yells, the screams, the howls as they all crash into each other, leaving you an opening as you manage to narrowly avoid on your mounts, riding through this as...
Hold on, Quibly.
As one...
I've just got my arms around her waist.
As you ride, you finally begin to catch up to the final car. And as you see now, finally up ahead, this huge, jagged locomotive of strange construction, personally designed, perhaps by Oren Creed himself, but then fastened, built in, almost as part of the train itself, is that horrid soul shard. That 20-foot tall crystal of black, dark gray, deep orange and cinders that surges with hell. And then you hear the sound of the bull roar out and rage, as you then hear another sound.
Wow.
As the train whistle blasts, you hear a familiar voice. Well, look who it fucking is! Ha ha ha! You all came! Oh, and here I thought that you forgot about your old pal, Grinning Jack. Oh, I was worried I would never see you again! That I beat you so bad that you was gonna turn tail and run into those hills! Ha ha ha! No, me and my old pals are a gore. We have big plans, and his daddy is stirring. His daddy is hungry. His daddy is angry! Oh, come on, it's gonna be a joy to crush you. It's gonna be a joy to see you die. It's gonna be a joy to see you be the first meal of Zaragor. You know what I would say to you? You should have abandoned your fucking hope. Every last fucking one of you. As this burst of hellish hellfire erupts from the train as you all begin to catch up and approach this car. Despite the speed of this train, you are able to make ground on it as you see the enormous colossus above you. And as he says, abandon your hope, you hear once again, as it's this horrible, hellish blast that comes over you, as almost in unison with the train and the colossus above, it lets out this bellow. Everyone mark a stress and you lose a hope.
Oh, shit. Oh no.
Well,
I was maxed.
Yeah, me too. But I don't want to do that.
You now are all gaining as you see this train, and as you approach it from the side, you can't help but feel as if there is a strange grin on the cowcatcher. That the lights on it form these cat-like eyes as it belches and bellows smoke and brimstone as the massive thundering beast is above you. Bigger than any creature you've ever seen, bigger than any creature you ever hope to see again. What do you all do?
Oh boy.
Let's begin combat.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Could you follow my puzzle? Could you build my puzzle? I believe it's pretty obvious.
Yeah, we might have a little direction, but it should be pretty obvious.
What if we do it this way so we can just leave the camera here?
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
And they can just
Like,
sit there?
Bottom to top.
Yeah, bottom to top.
So the tail's probably going to be towards the end, right? They
where's the
all
bottom?
touch, correct? All
Yep.
the pieces touch.
Yep, they're all connecting.
So just start laying them out.
So, Colossus of the Drylands gives you special rules for battling Colossi.
Lower hind
And in this, we're not using a standard map. We are using the the entire Colossus is going to be our map, and there are special rules.
I see what you're
And
doing.
I thought that it would be very appropriate for us to use the tools and the diagrams that they specifically say in the book. So we are just using simple note cards.
Why don't we move it up a little bit? So that way
And
we get
you guys got it? You guys got it? Oh.
And head probably goes there at the top.
No, it's the front. So like it's an animal, right? So like it has. This is like a side of it.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
I see.
Okay, let's see what this looks like.
Yeah, we're gonna
Is that correct?
Do that.
That's good. Oh my god, is that good?
No, Mike, there's no way in hell. There's no way in the circles below.
We
can
would
do this.
have
We
to
can do this.
raise it up really high.
I got it. Give me a second here. Ooh.
Yeah, let me know how I can help.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, let's get rid of those seltzers if we could. We're gonna just test it over here to see how much room we got.
Don't forget to give yourself room.
Yeah. We might have to move it around too as we like do stuff.
Okay.
There we go. What if we just like make the legs a little shorter?
Yeah, we
here?
can overlap. I mean, like it's very obvious what they are, right?
Yeah. Let's sort of overlap a little bit.
We could probably get a couple of a couple of books right here. Like stand the thing up.
Yeah, because I want to get it from like. Yeah, there we go. So hold on, let's just push this back a little bit. Let's just see if this does it. That's pretty good.
That's
right?
pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that you can see, right?
Yeah,
I'm sure Mike. Yeah, the head can be kind of like up here, right? Like that. Yeah. So there are actual rules for how to do this with index cards, right?
Yep.
Oh, and then the train
so
is
you-
just below it. Just
train
to
is
show
below
off.
it,
The
yep.
train's like chilling.
That's cool as fuck. All right. I think that's good. Let's see what it looks like on the other overlay here. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So this is our map. This was visualizing where they can the different segments of the Colossus of Zoragor, the Yoke of Perdition, and they will be able to. They can try to be moving on it, and so basically the. We'll say that you guys are down at the center of this thing as you are all riding alongside the train.
Move the paper. Nope, the bottle caps. They're right in front of you.
So you said we're underneath of it because we're riding next to the train.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sorry, Rett. I tore you. I tore you up.
I don't care none. So for now, let's move down a little further. It's kind of got some Trogdor energy with it. Like,
It does. It kind of does.
Yeah.
it's all just
Consummate V's.
It's
Remember, we're next to each other.
Oh, that's right.
Side
It's
card.
charming.
You're right.
So I'm thinking here and then.
Yeah, for the sake of the camera, we'll do there, and then we'll do there.
Yeah.
Oh, should we be in the middle though? Yeah.
So how do we, before we begin,
Yeah.
you've built us a lot of new tech that is going to do cool things.
You use your Doom gear.
Your Doom
That's
gear.
all.
Does it impact like movement? Do we just fire Doom Gear? It just works?
I think that's up to Mike. Basically, like, I think that if we can use it to get around, it's up to you whether we're using it as an action, what reaction rolls we would use to do it. Like, it's ODM gear from Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
So the way that I'm going to do this is that the way that that this works is that when you get to one segment, you need to basically make a roll to get to the next segment. And normally that's usually agility or strength.
Okay.
But because of this equipment that Rett has made you, I will do two things. All rolls to make it from one segment to another will be made at advantage. And you can choose any character trait you like.
Nice.
To represent either your strength or
that's
your...
cool.
That's very
Well,
generous.
I've made them all to be like...
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
To
Very
appeal to
personalized. You
each-
can use whatever trait you'd like.
Can I steal an extra D8 from anyone, please? Just that I'm gonna need for the whole fight.
Make sure I have all of
I like
mine.
this jagged guy. I like this Sharpie guy. Okay.
This is very exciting.
I'm terrified.
If we're just gonna jump right in.
So you all are riding up alongside this locomotive where that is belching up, and you see it high above you. And I'll say that really, if it was not for this gear that Rett has made you, you're not sure how you would have made it up there. But you feel like now you can try to use it in order to get on its hooves, its lower legs, and you see these massive skeletal hooves of this a colossal bull as it thunders in the air, and you feel like you'll be able to aim it for that amount of juice to get up there.
I am not someone that's ever used any kind of technology like this. So I think what Shep would default to first is doing what he does best, which is shooting his rifle from the back of his horse to kind of test the waters and see what I can do to this thing.
Yeah.
So as I'm riding, my top half is still. If you're watching the way I'm able to hold my upper body as I'm going to attempt to take a shot at the lower foreleg in front of me.
Yeah.
But what I would like to do is spend one of my hope to use my Ranger's Focus class feature and hope to mark this thing for the entirety of the fight. I don't know if you'll give it to me that I'm marking the creature or if I'm only marking a segment. You can decide that. But I'm gonna spend a hope to take a shot.
And with the reality of the world, he's like flying above us, right?
Yeah.
So like, we're still gonna like get up.
And I'm shooting up at it to
and
see
I'll
if I
say,
can do anything.
No,
because you are not on the creature, I'm gonna say make it a disadvantage.
Okay.
What, this stuff?
No.
Easy peasy.
Oh, up and over, up, now back, down. Yep, right there. There you go. Those are perfect for good.
These? No.
Okay, I'm rolling disadvantage. I got 18, 19, 20, 21 minus 5 is still 16 to hit.
16 hits?
Okay.
With
With hope. Thank goodness.
Gotta give it up.
So then what I will do is, because Rett has so graciously or intelligently upgraded Revelation, my weapon now has the feature Powerful, which is right from the Daggerheart core rulebook. On a successful attack, I get to roll an additional damage die, which is a D8, and I get to discard the lowest result. So instead of rolling 2 D8s, I'm rolling 3 D8s, and I'm picking, what stays there, which is pretty cool. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. I deal 12 points of physical damage, and I've spent one of my turns. And I just want to see how this shot, when it lands on this leg, like, what it does. If it does anything at all. I'm testing the waters as kind of like this person who's used to hunting animals. I've never heard anything like this.
You are aiming, and you're on Red. As you're used to taking shots from Red, you practiced this plenty of times. As you narrow in, you're only able to see the hoof as you take the shot, and it blasts up in. But as it enters the swirling, raging, hot winds and smoke and brimstone, it pierces in. It seems to just blink off or get consumed. Mechanically speaking, unless you are on the creature, it only takes what's the mid-level damage?
Major.
Major. It only takes major damage.
And then I will remind you, but because it is my ranger's focus, whenever I do deal damage to this creature, you'll have to mark a stress. If that is relevant in any way, I'll keep you honest. That's my first turn.
Okay.
I am holding on to Portia's body, and you are shocked how well Meep can keep up with Red and Porkchop as we speed alongside this galloping colossus and the speeding train. I will look up and I will whisper into Portia, "That's one hell of a stagecoach, honey. I'm going up. Follow me!"
Let's go.
I would like to try to use my movement, and if I have to, I understand that you can move more than your movement in order to reach a destination that might be farther than that by making a check. But let me know if just basic movement requires me to move an index card at a time.
Yes. Yep. So it's basically you need to move one segment at a time.
So I can target one of these initial barriers.
You have to target Huff. Just the lower.
So we're actually way down here.
We're going to start at one of these legs.
That's exactly what I'm asking. That's exactly what I'm asking.
It's flying in the air.
Okay. Yeah, sorry.
Kidder, can I fix it? Where's the glue?
I can get it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Fix yourself, Red. So could I roll to get to upper foreleg, or can I? Am I absolutely ceiling limited, cap, no roll, have to go for lower foreleg?
Correct. Lower foreleg. Yeah.
Okay.
It is very high above you. It is almost a stretch to get to the lower.
We're playing by different rules.
We'll still roll.
Yeah. And what you're going to do is you're just going to make a roll because you have the special gear. Mm-hmm. You're going to choose the skill, and it's going to depend on if you can then make your way up.
I'm going to choose finesse,
and you'll be at an advantage.
And I'm going to use advantage, which is great. And I'm going to roll to see how well I can use this Doom gear to latch onto the lower foreleg and hook in.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be just
Damn.
fine. 10, 21, 25 with hope. Thank you very kindly.
25 with hope. You manage. You're trying to figure it out, but Rett has made this very custom for each of you, and it's very instinctual. It almost plugs into your fungal neural
When
network.
I see it spiral, it's just like I'm doing a rope trick on stage.
Oh, I love that.
It's just
it
like
latches
that.
in, and then it hooks, and I'm just like, I know exactly how my body's going to move and pull as I leave Meep and Portia Bella behind, and then hitting the retract button, zip line up and connect with the lower foreleg.
Yeah, you zip up to the lower foreleg.
Woo-hoo! Damn! I watch as he sails ahead.
Yeah.
Follow me, boys!
Okay, what are you doing? You are now connected to, and you feel like you have to scale. You are holding on now as these hooves are thundering above you, but you feel now that you're on this, it's not nearly as violent as you were expecting, although it is still blasting this heat. But you are able to hang on and scale. However you like.
I presume that I saw the rifle blast. Do I feel like it makes any sense for me to pull my rifle out and shoot?
You get a sense it was the range. It's very obvious. Now that you're up in front, you feel like you can do a little bit of damage.
Oh, okay. I am going to crawl up just a few extra feet. My grappling hook still latched into this section of the foreleg, and I'm going to pull my gun out, and I'm going to point it right underneath the kneecap. And I'm going to fire if I can.
Yep.
That's going to be a finesse attack. I do not have advantage, but I do have finesse. Ooh, that's painful.
That's okay.
It's still good, a good roll, but it's with fear. So you enjoy a fear, and that's going to be 15 to hit.
15 does hit.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. I'm going to. I don't know if I can use my secondary if I've used my movement. Can I pour this in?
If you're using your secondary for your main attack, yes, you can. If that's your loadout right now, you have your revolver and your small revolver, and you don't have your lasso equipped, then you can do that. You'll have to decide if you equipped your lasso or your small revolver.
I'm using the Doom gear. I don't know if that counts as using my lasso. I don't think it does.
No. So the Doom gear just
butter,
extra.
That's
Yeah.
bread and butter meat. I'm not going to spend. You know what? It's late at night. I'm going to spend 2 hope to add 4 damage to my attack as I charge it with Essentia. I essentially pump it up, and that'll get me an additional +4 bonus to the primary weapon damage. And I'll do d6 I do not get my sneak attack. I think it's literally just the 2d6, so that's going to be... I'm glad I charged it up. 12 points of physical damage to the lower foreleg or kneecap, if you want to flavor it however you like.
12 points?
Yeah.
You see as you're not expecting this kickback. You guess you've done some of the tricks and then fired it off, but it's this, your gun surges, you all see this flash of azure and yeah, exactly right. Azure and gold as it bursts off, and it does seem to pierce through as you see not only do bone fragments fly off of this leg as it starts to splinter, but also you see that the essentia and the light blasts off some of the smoke and brimstone, and the stench actually starts to settle a little bit. But because you roll a fear, is there anything else?
I will just, for flavor's sake, and I will continue to hold on as the fear takes hold.
Do you want to read your Essentia upgrade? Your
yes. My feature is quick. When I make an attack, I can mark a stress to target another creature within range.
Oh.
Presumably, in this context, I would be able to target multiple sections
Another piece or
that are
section.
adjacent or something like that. I've opted not to do that, but I will start getting stressful as I move up this monstrosity's body.
Hell yeah.
As a response, you hear this as this bull bellows out, as its wings are continuing to flap, keeping it aloft, as it's thundering through the sky, as you feel a blast of heat of hell itself on
this
you,
thing's got some kick.
as it is going to make an attack roll on you from its leg. No way. That's a 4 to hit. You are able to swing back on your Doom gear and avoid this blast of hellfire. However, because of this massive colossus, one of its features is when it fails an attack, I gain a fear. So 11.
Oh,
fuck that.
wow.
Okay,
Sweet.
back to y'all.
That.
Back to y'all.
Oh my god.
I'd like to go next.
Yeah, please.
Fine.
That makes a lot of sense.
Run, mate, run! And I'm gonna use the gear, and I'm gonna try and go up to the other leg.
Okay.
I'll get him from over here, honey. Let's tag team this bastard.
Just don't look at his crotch.
Too late. And I'm going to, I'm gonna reach for my gun for a second, seeing it shimmering with that, essential light that Rett has infused it, and then I'm gonna look at my hands, which now that I'm mad and afraid for my husband are gonna be crackling with that kind of magic, and I'm just gonna sink my hands into it, and I'm just gonna blast forward, listening to the words that Rett was telling me that night about how I could use my raw power and control it.
And I'm sort of imagining it, right, if you've ever played Bioshock, where you have your gun in your right hand, but then you do all the magic from the left hand.
Oh,
so
that's
like,
right.
You can still hold on to your shotgun and like,
Right.
Cast spells if you want to.
So
Up to
I'm gonna
you.
use Cinder Grasp, but wife aggro, and we'll see how that
Classic.
goes. We'll see how that
Good old
goes.
wife aggro.
So spell casting roll. It's gonna be +3.
You know what? Would it be helpful to have?
Oh, I can move mine closer.
Yeah.
I just wanted to have
What do
it.
you think? Let's get this in.
Yeah, I put mine in view for tracking. This is my
Let's move this
mushroom of
down.
actions. I have one action remaining.
Yeah, there. That's
These are Quibly. Quiblys. Wow. These are Portia's. So we're gonna remove
Gideon's
one.
eyes.
Thank you.
And so basically, we each have like little trinkets that we use, and Daggerheart encourages this. And when the deluxe set, they actually give you some like little color-coded crystals. And these are ours.
You can use anything.
And yeah,
The
and
idea is
so
to help you track your modifiers.
yes, and this is our optional. This is the optional printed initiative kind of order. And so basically, we each have kind of 2 things we can do. We can take it in any order, unless Mike takes the action back. And so these represent how many we have left. So Shep has 1, Quibly has 1, Portia now has 1, Gideon and I have 2.
I got a 15 to
Okay.
hit, and I'm gonna mark a stress to channel in my primal origin, and I'm going to double a damage die of my choice because this is a D20.
Gross.
Got it.
So I get to roll 2 of these.
If you could get a natural 20, then we'll be here for another 20 minutes.
Well, the damage die is the D20, so I made the spell casting roll already.
I rolled like shit.
You were so close, though.
It's okay. It's all good.
12 points of magic damage,
Okay.
and it is on fire.
Okay. On Lower Hind?
On Lower Hind, yeah.
Yeah, it blasts out as what I will say is you, as soon as you grab on, suddenly you feel like you're gonna lock up. As soon as you get close to this thing, as you see the Colossus, the thing that you had been studied and this power had been trained to do, as you feel like there is, that you lock up and you feel like you're gonna lose yourself again. But with the powers that you have focused over the last several weeks and these coursing medicine of Essentia through your veins from Dr. Indigo, you feel like it suddenly you're able to focus it as it crashes in and erupts. Roll the damage again.
Again?
Yeah.
Damn, Michael.
Wow.
Jeez.
That's good from here.
Yeah, 24... 27
Woo!
points.
27. Okay, that's 1 plus. Okay, so that's basically 27. That's a full thing. So 12 plus 27 is you blast this thing, and it is splintering as it's your this pink network of synapses erupt out of you and crash into it. Bone and brimstone are flying everywhere. As once again, there's this horrible bellow as it's looking very weak. This lower leg, as it is barely hanging on this piece.
That's disgusting.
And what is your upgrade?
Oh, my upgrade, if I were to
upgrade.
use my shotgun, is invigorating. On a successful attack, I roll a d4. On a result of a 4, I clear stress.
Nice.
Okay.
And again, these are all in the Daggerheart core.
But that's only
That's
for when
right.
I use my shotgun.
Or if you decide to attack with your hand, you use the same stats. So,
Oh,
that's
okay,
what is
okay.
special about you for the serum is whether it's with the shotgun. If you decide just to do an attack action with your blast,
So same damage.
same
but just with
damage,
my
same
hand. Gotcha.
features,
Gotcha,
everything
gotcha.
else.
It's very faint over all the noise, but you can see me, and I'm hollering and waving and shouting excitement as I see you deliver this blow. Well done, sunshine! I love you!
I love you too, Pookie! I'm waving.
From the different legs.
Look at me, I'm over here!
I'm right here!
Come on, boys. We can't let. Oh, unless you. We can't let them have all the fun.
Oh no, that mine was with fear, wasn't
Oh,
it?
was
yeah,
it? Okay.
So you get to go.
Thank you.
We can let them have all the fun. Never
don't
mind.
say it.
No, we know, but I've got to be honest. I've got to be honest.
The okay, one sec.
It's your thing, brother.
Uh-oh.
While he's thinking, I'm just gonna shout to everybody. Well, I'll be damned, Rett, it's fucking working!
You see as both of these legs come crashing together, as you see your husband and you see your wife looking at each other as you begin to come close as they crash into you, as each leg is going to attack the other. As I'm going to use
Oh my gosh.
one
We
of
simulate
this.
this on the camera.
We probably shouldn't move it.
We all die. I mean, it's like galloping through the sky.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It's fucking...
Oh yeah, I guess the legs would
on
go
Quibly,
near each other.
on Quibly, it's going to be a 14.
Just hits?
Okay. We're going to do, and so that's going to be
Just hits. You guys'
15 points of
division's
physical damage?
So high.
Yeah, we're
and you are rattled until your next hope roll.
Oh, sorry.
As it crashes into you, you're rattled, and on Portia, that's going to be an 8 to hit.
That misses.
Okay, I gain a fear from that.
I hate that. I hate that
That's-
so much.
Does that
that's
mean you get the
really
turn
cool.
back, or does that only
No,
when
no,
we roll?
it's just, I'm just getting.
Got it.
It's
Okay.
smashing. You're rattled. You are disadvantaged on all reaction rolls until your next hope roll.
On all reaction rolls?
Yep.
Okay, I can live with
And then that
Roll
is. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Up to you.
Roll up.
Back to you guys.
Come on, boys. We can't let them have all the fun. If we gotta give this thing our lives, let's give it hell first.
And I have to roll to get on the.
Yep,
Okay.
you gotta roll to get on it. Yep. Any stat you'd like.
With advantage.
With advantage. Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, when a creature acts while on fire, they must take an extra 2d6 magic damage.
Okay.
So if it's still on fire during that turn, yeah.
It's gonna take the damage.
Okay.
And
it's 4 damage, 4 fire damage.
4 damage.
I like to
So
use a
probably
twist.
is nothing.
Yeah, twist it.
What happened? What do you have?
I have a
8, 9,
like-
10, 11.
No. What? Oh, plus is it plus strength?
Yeah,
Oh.
you can choose because of the Doom gift.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 11. 11's not very good. Yeah, but I can twist. 11's not, doesn't sound very good.
Definitely
all right,
twist.
yeah.
Okay, we're gonna.
I'm not going.
I'm
just
marking off a
sailing through
twist.
the
Yeah,
air.
you got him. Thank
Yeah.
you. Come on. It's better.
Is
It's
it better?
It's a little
8,
better.
9, 10, 13.
Oofta.
That's okay.
13.
To get onto it?
Yeah, that's probably.
That's got to be
That
it.
was just enough.
Oh.
Yeah.
As you, as the
Good twist,
gear,
good
you
twist.
smash onto it, and it rockets forward, and it pulls you into the
with
air
hope, with hope.
as you rocket towards this lower corner.
And just while I'm sailing through the air, all you the handle of the hammer a little twist, and you'll see the hammer erupt from the back as this Essentia like almost rocket engine starts blazing with blue and gold. As it'll ignite as I'm sailing towards it, and then as I land, I'll just crash into this lower foreleg with an attack that hopefully hits.
Yep.
Oh.
And what I'll say is, I think that using the gear is an action, and then attacking is an action as well. So just that it'll be fine. We'll kind of math out the same.
Oh, yeah.
But so if you use it and attack, that'll be 2. So we'll just say you can do it and then do it.
Okay,
Basically,
so those
just
are all
use it.
gone,
so
and
we're-
then these will be gone.
That's all I have. I just haven't moved yet.
Yeah.
I'll
Oh,
use mine to move.
that's right.
Yeah, that's all.
Perfect.
I get no plus to attack, right? It's just the roll.
Yep.
Just 14.
14. That hits.
14 hits.
That hits. Yep.
14 with
Write
hope.
that down.
12. Damage is not hope or fear, right?
No.
12 plus 6, 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage.
18 points.
Okay,
huge, man.
you smash into it, and once again you're holding it, and you press, you do a twist action, and you see the azure and the gold as this massive jet hammer leans forward as the head of the hammer glows as you smash into it, and it's almost like an eruption of as these bone fragments are splintering, and listen to this bellowing roar as it does a significant amount of damage.
Let's go.
And from that, I'm going to spend a fear. It takes the psychic energies lingering as it cracks, as its back lower leg is looking very rough, and I'm going to spend a fear to get rid of it, as it is extremely rough. Down to its almost its last leg, no pun intended.
To clear like the burning.
To clear the burning.
Oh. I thought you were saying to get rid of the
So no,
leg.
no.
Like a
I just
tail.
wanna make sure I follow
Oh!
that.
Tail, escape tail.
To take the damage, and so you smash into it as it starts to crackle, and that is you rolled hope, right?
I rolled the attack with hope, and then the damage is rolled.
Damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled the attack with hope.
Would you like to go or should I?
I'm just gonna move. So if
Go for it,
you
go for it,
want to
go for
like
it.
do some crazy cool shit back to back, I'm happy to go first.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna see that everybody's going towards the lower front leg, and I'm worried about Portia being all by herself. So I'm gonna use my movement to catch up and say, "Don't worry, I'm coming."
You need protection, little man?
You better believe it. Okay, wow. All right, crushed it. This is unfortunately a roll with fear, but it is 6 plus 18 is 23 using agility to basically use my last move to jump onto the old back hind leg.
Okay, you succeed. And it was with hope? Sorry.
It was with fear.
Oh,
so you
fear,
do get a
okay.
fear.
I am going as this happens. It rockets forward as you leave your mounts behind. As both Red and Meep now trot off ahead. As you hear Jack bellow, "Oh, come on! Why don't you play down here? Why are you going over there? Come on, it's all fun down here!" And despite him seemingly being in the train, his voice is bellowing out entirely in the storm. like he's speaking through you all throughout Zaragor, all throughout the train, all throughout the crystal. Grinning Jack Booth's voice is bellowing out through all of this as it says, "Okay, hold on, Sheriff. Let's see if you can fucking hold on to this." As this jet of hellfire erupts as soon as you land. I'm gonna make an attack. Woo! That's pretty good. That is going to be a 20 to hit.
Oh yeah. You got me.
Okay.
I have 13 evasion.
7 points of physical damage.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, sorry, magic
I have
damage.
8, definitely.
Magic damage.
Me now.
Fantastic.
That is still minor.
Okay.
So I will just mark one. No, I'll mark 1 armor, and I will just negate it.
I'm going to spend a fear to activate the other one. Oh, and I can't forget your dear fucking brother. As it's gonna blast out.
Oh!
Oh, I got the same fucking roll. How about that? You really are brothers. As 21. Does that hit?
21.
Yeah, does that hit?
That almost hits 3 times.
I have an 8. It does almost hit 3 times.
That's so funny.
It's not far away.
That is so funny.
I have 8
9
evasion.
points of magic damage.
Yeah.
Barely scratches me. Yeah. Fuck you, Smiling Jack!
Well, you know, now that I'm a fucking train, I could use a little bit of that.
What a thing to say.
And with that,
This guy's loco.
That's
funny.
what a thing to say.
Go ahead.
Seeing that all of these inventions that I've made have worked so well, and we're in sort of this bore, I'm just feeling deep mother. This is all for you. Without you, we couldn't have done any of this. And I'll look at Porkchop and I'll say, Porkchop, you gotta take care of your brothers. Red meat out there, all right? I'll lift up a panel. If I can do this for flavor, right? And turn off safety protocols. And his eyes will glow red. And he'll, like Ramby style.
Yeah, oh yeah,
I
yeah.
want him to basically charge out, and if any hounds come towards Meep or Red, I want Porkchop. I've programmed this to defend the other mounts.
These huge exhaust ports shoot out of it as its eyes narrow and flares with this ascension power as it rockets forward as you get ready to go.
We'll be back soon.
You hear a voice, Dr. Indigo, thank you for building me.
I was going to say, the hounds shout, hey, look at that pig.
Some pig.
I'll keep a quick turn, remembering nape of the neck,
I cannot feel.
and I want to be able to try
Will I
to
dream?
help and either heal and potentially weaken the key areas for my found family. I'm going to use the Doom Gear twice if I can. So I'm going to go here to the foreleg first.
Yeah.
And I'll make a roll.
Okay. Oh, so you're just using it to use it twice.
I'm going to use my Doom Gear twice.
That's why I wanted to do that, basically, so you can decide how you're going to do this.
I think that's fine. And I have advantage, though, right?
Yep.
13 with hope.
Yep.
That's exactly what you needed to advance.
Ooh.
As you
Barely.
blast forward, as Porkchop rockets off, as you hear gritting down. Oh, now it's finally a family affair. Just the fucking 7 of us. It's you all. It's Indigo and Sons. It's the traitor of fucking Goneses.
And I will do it again.
And he's yapping. As you roll again.
Yeah.
That looks like plenty from here.
Massive, but with fear.
Yeah.
Massive.
That's okay.
It's the time for
Basically
it.
top around anyway.
It's the time for it.
27.
With that,
Thank you.
I get it back. And he goes, oh, now that you're all up here with my old pal Zaragor, it's time to welcome you to the fucking end of the world. As Zaragor, you see this massive bull skull with these flaming eyes looks at you, and you see a look of sentience in it for the first time as it turns its head, as you feel that it's telling all of you to ready for blood, as its entire body erupts into hellfire, as I'm spending 2 fear, boo, 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 to make and everyone needs to make an agility reaction. Quibly, you're disadvantaged unless you've rolled it with hope since that. Because you're rattled.
Nope, I'm rattled. Thank you.
And remember, these don't generate hope or fear. Uh-oh. Yeah,
I failed
right.
horrifically.
I got a 15. I'm hoping that's enough.
I got a 11.
I got a 5.
Oh! 15 is exactly what you needed.
Oh, God.
Oh, I also failed.
I got an 11.
So you all fail.
We all fail
Yeah, except for Shepard.
Except Shepard.
No.
Oh.
It's only because I had +3 to agility.
So you are going to take half of this.
Oh, boy.
Hold on one sec. You are all going to take 17 points of direct magic damage.
Ah!
Oh, so no shields.
Correct.
Can't shield it. All right,
As
that's 2
it
HP.
bursts out, and you'll take half of that.
Damn!
I'll take 1
if you
HP.
succeed it.
Fire indeed, huh?
Back to y'all.
I didn't care for it, Mikey. I didn't care for it.
Top of the round, you guys all get your actions back.
Can I just do a quick boost and join Dr. Indigo on the upper foreleg?
You can use one of your actions to move, yeah.
If you want to move and attack, and I can just do a single action, now that I'm on this new portion and I'm ready for them to kind of move up here, I'm gonna press my arm across onto this bony leg, and the arm is bigger now, and there's more mechanisms, and there's more essentia pulsing through it. And there's gonna be a huge burst of energy as I make an attack roll, and I'm hoping I can. I fail with fear. I probably fail with fear. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9.
Do you want to re-roll?
Should I re-roll?
Just to also potentially prevent him from getting the fear?
We have him,
That's
right?
very interesting.
We have
I'll
9.
twist.
So this we'll be down to 8.
I'll
We'll be
twist.
down to 8.
That's much better.
Good.
Okay,
Nice.
perfect. So,
I'm ready to take that fucking fear.
what I will do, I just want to make sure I'm doing this right.
I'm assuming that was with hope.
12,
Yeah.
yes, with hope, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 to hit. Does that hit?
18 hits, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to use Forceful Push, my ability. If you'll allow me to let this work, even if he can't get pushed back, make an attack roll with my primary weapon against a target within melee range. On a success, I deal damage and knock them back to close range. On a success with hope, I add a d6 to your damage roll, and additionally, I can spend a hope to make them temporarily vulnerable.
Nice.
So I'd like to, if I may, I don't have to worry about pushing it back, but I'm going to spend. Let me roll that, and let me roll the. Where's my other d10? This one.
I now have a plan. I have devised a plan.
Let's go.
Now?
Now.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I just thought of
20
something
points
clever.
of magic damage,
Jesus.
and this portion of the leg is vulnerable
Nice.
as they come up.
Upper foreleg,
Upper foreleg,
20 points.
20 points of damage.
Okay. Upper foreleg, 20 points. As you blast out, and you see as the Essentia blasts off bone and smoke and brimstone, as once again this roar bellows out as it continues to thunder forward. And I'm going to spend a fear to take it back.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's valid.
That's valid.
And I'm going to spend a fear to take it back. And then I'm going to... Sorry, I'm making dropping it to 9. As you see this massive, this long bony tail lunge forward and whip around towards Rett.
Oh, no.
As I'm going to...
Pum pum.
Ooh! I'm gonna just have it make... I'm gonna spend an extra fear to go down to 8 and have it sweep. And it's gonna sweep across both its upper and lower forelegs.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Appropriate.
So I took.
I'm gonna make an attack.
Pass the pen to you, Derek.
Nikki, I am ashamed.
Derek started this,
I
okay?
don't even believe... I do believe that for a second. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm rolling on Rett first. 11.
We saw nothing.
That hits.
You filthy bastard.
I'm going to roll for Quibly.
No, that's cool.
That's a crit.
Oh, jeez.
Why?
Every campaign.
Every campaign.
Every campaign.
Why?
Mike's DMing.
Shepard 16. So you're all. I'm just gonna roll 1 damage for all of you to take. I'm not gonna roll it differently.
Just to be clear, was it the front legs?
Gideon.
Because it's Gideon.
Oh, sorry,
It
Gideon.
ain't
I'm sorry.
shit.
So,
That hits still.
16. Yeah, 16 still hits.
Yeah.
What's the attack coming in?
It's a sweep attack for his tail.
I'll dive in front of Quibly. Quibly, look out! And I'll take his attack.
Okay.
Good, because
Can I get
I was about to
D8s?
get
I'm sorry.
knocked
This
off
bag of
and
dice
then-
has no fucking D8s.
I have
Thank
3
you.
here.
Thank you.
I don't know how many you need.
3 is what I need for
There's
now.
gotta be a bunch of
Whoa,
it.
shit.
You're good.
That's, it's fine.
Right there, paper towel.
Paper towel right here.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. My iPad is water
You
resistant.
need more D8s?
No, I could use some, yeah.
Oh, well, here, not this. Let me give you... That's too good of a D8.
Oh, thank you.
We got 2 more.
Thank you.
You're all right.
Here's one of those weird metal dice.
There's a weird
Smells like
metal
ghost.
It is good.
I don't need it. I don't need
Or,
it.
as some people like to say, jost.
A jost.
Well, I didn't get it on a card.
18 to you, Rett.
Damage?
18 damage.
Physical?
Does smell
Physical.
delicious.
And you are knocked down 1 segment
Oh, shit.
as you're blasted.
Oh!
As
Oh my
Gideon,
God.
Yeah.
you're going to take 18 as 1 attack. And then 18 plus 24 is what? If anyone can do quick math for me.
What was it?
18 plus 24?
42.
42 points. So 18 from the first one, and then 42 from the second. And you're going to get knocked down, attempted to be off the leg.
I would like to. So the first hit will hit me when I dive in. The one that's coming for Quibly that's like critical. What I'd love to do is grab him and spin and use my brand new level 3 ability. Once per rest, when a creature within melee range would deal damage to you, you can fully avoid the attack and safely move out of melee range of the enemy. I'd like to fully dodge the crit that was coming for Quibly.
That's fair. You were able to
Quibly,
burst
look
back
out!
on your doom gear,
hell
and
yeah.
you grab him, and I think you'll still take the full damage.
Never mind, I throw him back in front.
You'll still get lashed.
Yes,
but
I'll
will
take
say
mine.
because of
Absolutely.
that you won't get knocked back.
Oh, nice.
Oh, actually, you still took 1 hit. I say you can make the reaction roll at advantage. Strength.
Oh, perfect.
Real quick, so I would have been it's major damage, but I'm gonna take an armor to reduce it to minor, and then I'm gonna use my dwarf feature to mark 2 stress instead of taking minor damage.
Okay.
So that's what.
Did you say roll a reaction roll at advantage?
With strength. Hold
And see if you get knocked off.
Oh, not bad.
That's pretty good.
Hold on, Gideon.
14.
19.
Yeah, nice.
19. Oh, did your third eye tell you to dodge that? Isn't that fucking funny, you freak? And with that, back to you guys.
Jeez. How's that supposed to make me feel?
I see this happening, and Shepard has developed a plan. He's devised a plan
Hell yeah.
as a hunter, and I'm going to simply start by using my movement to get to the upper hind leg. I'm using agility. I rolled again very high, but this time with fear, unfortunately. So it's still going to be enough to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18 with fear.
Yeah.
For your first action, right?
Yep.
You get the action back.
Okay, I get it back. as you
Rats.
hear,
But I'm going to try to climb as fast as I can.
Yeah.
That's
I
my
think
goal.
I think that's great.
as I'm gonna spend another fear to do that sweep, just to try to knock you down.
And this will knock me down if it hits me at all.
Yes.
I'm fucked. My evasion is nothing.
Well, it's 13.
Oh, I'm fucked.
No, you've
Oh,
got
no,
the
I have an
second
idea.
highest
Okay.
evasion
No,
of
no,
the
let's see what it
group.
rolls. Let's see what it rolls. Let's see what it rolls. I have one.
Natural 1.
Oh, thank God. I had a trick on my sleeve, but that's so much better.
As,
Would it hit Portia too?
no,
On the ceiling?
it's segment. I'm activating. I can spend a fear to
Oh,
activate
you
2
sweep,
segments.
sweep. Okay,
Yes.
okay,
Yes.
got it. This was a single sweep.
Single sweep. As it whips out. Damn! As it says, "Get the fuck off me, Sheriff! I do not consent to a search! Get a fucking warrant!"
That's funny as well.
Back to you guys.
If I wanted to try to climb again, do I have to get onto the belly before I get onto the back?
It has to connect. Yes. Yep. It has to connect.
I'm just gonna try to keep going.
Yeah.
I fire my doom gear at the belly.
A meal, a succulent Drylandian meal.
Okay, this time I rolled with hope. Thank the Lord. That's going to be a 25 with hope. Max hope.
Yeah, you fucking rocket up.
This is for a warrant, bitch.
And
I'm back up to max hope.
Are you shouting out your cool plan?
No.
Oh.
No,
okay.
I'm not shouting out my cool plan. I am a stoic, cool hunter.
Oh, God. Okay.
I'm focused. I am going for, I'll tell you guys, but I didn't say it in character. My plan is to get on the back and basically I have a multi-shot to try to hit the shoulders and the wings and like basically try to immobilize this thing best I can. Because I can multi-shot, so that's my plan. But I didn't say that in character.
I don't know.
I'm gonna multi-shot and do
dang
my-
thing
What
about
the
it.
hell is Shep doing?
I'm just going.
I'm going to move up to upper leg if I can.
We'll make a roll.
I believe I'm no longer rattled, and I believe
If you
that-
roll the hope.
Oh, did you roll for this with hope?
Oh yeah, I crushed it.
Okay.
Absolutely crushed
Oh,
it.
I'm rattled until I roll.
Until you roll a hope.
Yes.
Dang, that's
Roll
crazy.
For Derek, that's gonna take ages.
That's fine.
That's brutal.
No, I just don't know why when Mike DMs, it's just.
I know. I mean, the crit
turns into
is very
cobwebs.
real.
Oh,
Still,
and I
if
guess
you- if
and
you're
Nick-
moving,
and,
though.
Fuck ass.
You succeed though.
Well,
Fuck ass.
I succeed. I do very well.
Very well.
My God.
Actually, hold on.
Fuck
20,
ass.
15, 18. 18 with fear. So I'm still rattled.
Okay.
Fuck
That's
ass.
But
so
I do
funny.
make it to the upper foreleg.
I have 9
That's
fear.
not 18 with fear.
Yes, it is.
Oh, because you have to minus the 5. Never
Yeah.
mind, you're right.
What?
I
succeeds.
I just don't trust anything.
I make my way up to the upper foreleg. I'm
The
not.
difficulty for movement is 13. For
Yeah. I make my
unless
way,
otherwise stated.
I make my way, but the action passes back to you as
Fear.
the fear occurs.
Exactly right. I am going to spend 2. I'm gonna spend 2 fear.
Fuck ass.
Fuck ass. We're doomed.
As Zargor, his eyes flare and flash, he lets out this as it bellows back. And he goes, sing for the end of the world, herald the end of the world. As it bellows, as it strikes a horrific feeling within you. Everyone to make a reaction roll.
Oh.
And I need you to make
I got
a
disadvantage on them.
Sure do there.
instinct. Your base
Okay.
instinct is being rattled.
Okay, I'm +2 there.
Hot damn.
I'm still okay.
Oh, nice.
Man.
Okay.
These modifiers are saving my ass. 18.
Also 18.
Okay.
You think 12 passes?
Instinct bros.
Instinct bros.
I believe we can crit on reaction rolls, correctly?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Do I get the benefits of
No.
the crit?
You
No.
do not.
I do not.
So you just
Would that count as the
everything.
hope?
Because they don't
Avoid
generate
everything.
hope
Yeah,
or
they don't
generate hope or fear.
You just avoid everything.
But I rolled 2 12.
Yeah, sorry,
Okay.
brother.
Does a 12 pass?
It is not.
I figured.
Does a 16 pass?
It does.
A goo.
So, if you
Cute.
Quibly takes nothing. The 3 of you that pass are gonna take half, and then you're gonna take full.
Yep.
It's
It's in my nature.
You're going to take 13 points of magic damage. You guys are gonna take half,
Damn.
and you are going to
So 7 because we round up, right?
Yeah, you always round up.
Yes.
Correct.
This is unblockable damage.
Yes.
All right, now I'm just
Direct.
taking another HP.
And you
Oh, this is direct?
Yes.
So I
Direct.
can't take an armor?
No.
Okay. I will instead mark another 2 stress, because I'm a dwarfy dwarf, and I won't take the damage.
And as part of this as well, you are going to lose 2 hope.
Oh, fuck.
All of us?
No,
Oh.
if you fail. Damn. Well, at least you got a bunch.
Too late to stress, huh? At this point.
Also, you are correct, Chad. I should not have rolled
To
with
twist.
disadvantage on my movement.
Oh, you're right. You still crushed it.
I crushed it, but...
Back to
are
y'all.
right.
It was still funny.
I wanted to get rid of
I'm out of movement.
No, the rattle is more annoying than anything.
In fact, you would have been advantaged. You would have added that.
I do have a quick clarifying question.
Yeah.
I know that when I was not on the beast,
23.
I basically couldn't attack it. But when I'm on the beast, can I only attack the segment I'm on? Or can I attack an adjacent segment as
You
well?
you can attack an adjacent segment with a ranged weapon.
Got it.
But it'll be, I would say it's normally at its advantage, but because of your rifle, you can attack 2 segments.
Okay.
And
That's all I needed.
it'll only be disadvantage on if you go beyond.
Perfect. I just gotta get to the back.
Yep.
Nice. Hold on, man.
Yeah, I'm spray and pray.
I'm fucking Paul
Back to y'all.
Atreides back here.
I'm out of movement, so it's all you guys.
No, go ahead.
I'm just gonna finish my turn and shoot this upper foreleg. It's vulnerable, and
It is vulnerable,
I can
You'll be at
spend
advantage.
stress to.
You'll be advantage.
And I will be able to hit the lower foreleg using my my.
It's gonna be a shame when you kill the Severin murderer.
Yeah. We're all gonna die horribly, and
Just
then a train is gonna.
all three of you die.
Boom, 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 boom.
Sorry.
It's late.
That's fun as
It's
fuck.
funny. It's the.
Derek's had enough of me.
If no, you're fine. You're fine. I ain't
You know, that's absolutely correct.
At advantage, you say?
Yep.
Oh, nice!
And
Oh! He crit!
crit.
Let's go!
Fucking amazing.
It's actually the grossest roll I've ever made.
It is
so
666 plus 3
Roll
hits.
damage on both segments.
Yep.
Oh my god.
It's 2 attacks,
Wait.
though. It's 2 attacks.
And,
it is.
and keep in mind that for crits, you get to take one of your dice and automatically max it.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
Hold on.
I thought it was the damage of the first attack. It's just 1 die.
I can look up the
You
exact
roll 1
line.
die for a crit.
He's got a book
You
somewhere.
still roll the normal attack. Oh, sorry. Here you go.
Yeah, I
Well,
can
you
look
rolled
up
a
the
normal
exact
attack, but I think that whatever damage die you would roll for the attack,
you
all
max
of it
out.
is max.
Yep.
And then you actually
and
roll
then
the
you
damage.
roll
Yeah,
damage.
okay.
right
okay.
here.
So if you have multiple die, I believe they're all max.
I believe that I get to roll 4d6.
Yes. Start with the highest possible value the damage dice can roll. So
Yeah.
whatever your 2 is, max.
oh no, it's
Start
just 1 die then.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
So it's 46 and I rolled 11. Plus 6, which is the maximum of my d6,
Yep.
which gets me to 17.
Yeah, you got it.
Plus 4 is
Thank you,
21.
Michael.
That sounds right.
I will do 21 damage to the upper foreleg and the lower foreleg.
Okay.
No, it's a separate attack for this. So you have to roll again.
Oh, got it.
Oh.
Right?
No. When you make an attack, you can mark a stress to target another creature within range.
Oh,
Yeah.
target with the same attack? Yeah, hell yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna do 21.
I thought it was to make
I'm
another
gonna do
attack.
42 damage to this motherfucker right now.
That's
and
massive.
here
That's
we
even
are.
better than I thought.
That's massive.
And I will mark off this stress, and I'll wave to my wife and say, "Bless you, my one and only. I'm doing just fine."
You let out a and it's and you see the fancy pistol work as almost in it spins around
Badass.
and 2 bullets flash out as you hear a horrific as it bellows and roars in agony as the bone fragments of its forelegs splinter as it starts to drag them, and it no longer as it is destroyed.
Let's go.
And that doesn't mean it falls off. It doesn't mean it's you all die.
No, it's like
but can you mark it with an
incapacitated.
X?
Yeah, it's like
Just mark it with an
incapacitated.
X. Yep.
Incredible.
So it can no longer act, can no longer attack with it, can no longer use any of that ability.
Use the red.
Use a big guy.
Your first segment is destroyed.
Nice job.
And the upper foreleg is extremely weak.
A teal? Brown?
Give me.
Yeah, pink. That's what.
So just to be clear, which one got destroyed? The lower was
You broke
destroyed.
him.
Lower was
You broke him, crush him.
Oh yeah.
Oh, not the upper.
No.
Nice. Oh yeah, that was good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, come on! Don't you know that violence is not the fucking answer? Come on, Quibly Gones! I know you're a no good, yellow-bellied fucking traitor.
Get the fuck out of my head!
But we can. Oh, I'll never be out of your head. Oh, you're the one.
Yeah, in your hands.
I don't know how that happened.
So, for someone in chat mentioned that crits do the maximum damage of the dice plus the roll.
Yeah.
Which means if he's 4d6.
He's 1d6. He's 1d6.
Oh, you're 1d6.
Yeah, he's
'Cause He
1d6.
kept saying
It's-
4d6.
No. Technically, my normal attack is 2d6 because of my level.
Then yes.
And I also am benefiting from sneak attack because of melee range. And I'm also benefiting from...
I don't think that the crit That's a good question.
No, that's all damage.
So if he's 2d6,
I think it's just to Mikey to decide.
It should be
That's true, too.
12
Yeah.
plus the die roll.
I read it as all the die that you do.
Yes.
But
What does the cheat sheet say? Where's the cheat sheet?
Well, as I said, I just literally read it out of the book. I'm happy to grab it again.
I read it as a single die.
It's a question of an additional 6.
No,
You
no.
choose
it's
the highest amount
It's
that the
all
damage die can
All
do.
damage dice that you're rolling. Max that out and then roll.
I see.
Mikey has spoken.
All damage
you
dice.
go.
That is the ruling.
There you
I believe
go.
that's how
Okay.
it works.
There you go.
If it's wrong, so add. Wait a minute.
That's what it's saying on the internet right now.
All damage and then I roll? So if I was gonna roll 4d6, then it would be
max
24
and
plus
then
whatever
plus
you
what I
roll.
roll?
Yeah.
So you need to add 6 more damage to that.
Well, no, he
No,
rolled
no.
like
that.
He needs to add an additional 18 damage to that.
Yeah, because you only did.
I only maxed
He
out
only maxed out the
1d6.
1d.
That if we're doing 4d6 maxed out, then he
Then
adds
it's
an additional
24
3d6
plus
and
whatever
that's
you roll.
18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying.
100%.
And Mike is saying that we're counting all the dice.
All right.
So that's what we're going with.
Okay.
Guys, crit more often.
Tell me about it.
I don't think it changes anything in
That
this
was enough.
instance.
It does. As you blast, the upper front leg is shattered as well.
Okay.
As
It's like that scene in Trigun that we were talking about.
I love what you're
earlier,
saying right now.
Where I just pull out the revolver very quickly, and these massive holes show up in the legs, and they go limp because I am targeting.
Oh, you trying to make up for bringing me all the way here? It's your fault, Quibly Gomes. Because you took my fucking head, you took my soul, and here I am. It's you're the ones to blame. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be here. Neither with you.
Wait, I'm gonna take more than that, Jack.
So you don't double the dice. Ever.
Yeah.
You're just rolling the same dice.
And you're just adding the max.
And you're adding the max.
And I had
Yeah.
2d6 plus my sneak attack. That's why I got.
Okay, got it.
Got it.
We're aligned.
Okay, back to you guys.
I'm happy to just. I mean, seeing that Quibly's just decimated these legs. Hey, great work, Quibly! Hell yeah, let's keep moving up this thing. I'm just gonna use both and try and just get to the chest exterior, but I'll roll it one at a time. Well, I'll stop in my tracks.
Well, no, dude, it's probably worth using a twist, man.
Yeah.
Just to move?
Fuck
I'm
yeah.
happy to twist it.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
I
yeah,
get there no matter. Like, I think I get there for sure.
It's 13.
I'll
to
get there, but he'll just take it back with a
Well,
fear.
that's up to you then. If you're like maxed out on hope and you can't get any, like,
If you're gonna get there,
then
him
don't
taking
worry
you
about
back
it.
is fine.
It's not the
I
end of the
think
world.
I
give it
it's
here?
fine.
It would be
to-
bad if you like
do.
failed
I'm
and
gonna
also
go
gave it,
here
got the fear.
successfully. If it's 13, right?
Yeah.
It is.
I'm gonna go there successfully. It's with fear. You take it back, so I do not double move.
Okay. I think he's gotta try to swipe. He's gotta attack Quibly for that. I think is. Come on, Quibly, you're destroying the Colossus. He's the first of these children. Come on, it's a child. Don't you know? He's a fucking child. Don't you have any heart? As I'm
That's a
going
maniac.
to basically, I'm going to spend. Yeah, I'm going to activate. Hold on, actually.
Uh-oh.
His
Spend,
die
activate.
move.
Hey, Gideon, how you doing?
Hey, Quibly, hell of a shot, man.
Thanks, I'm doing all right. What do you see up there? Look with your special eyes.
I'm going to make
God,
a
that reminds
swipe
me.
attack
One of my favorite moments.
on. It's going to be on Shep
Okay.
and on Quibly and Gideon.
Uh-oh.
Gideon
What's he
is
swiping with?
tail.
Tail.
Got it.
Whipping around.
Okay.
Quibbly,
might
oh my
have an
god,
answer.
it's
I'm
a
still
6.
rattled.
I might have an answer.
And on Shep,
Oh,
it's a
have
9.
rolled with
Hey!
It misses.
This is me.
What about me?
You missed.
Oh.
But that means I get 3 fear.
Great.
That's
I'm
true.
at 10.
That's true.
Back to y'all.
Those are accurate things.
And you want to do
Great
next move?
shooting, Quibly. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and go up again. If Rett's right, we gotta try and get to the neck of this thing.
I'm on my way.
Well,
Pass with fear.
yeah,
I mean, you
pass
still
with
move.
fear.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm on the chest. You take
It's
it
okay,
back.
dude.
Oh, go with fear?
Yep.
Great. I have 11 fear. I am going to.
He drops like 6 on our asses. I said, wait till he drops like 6 on our asses.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I hope that I don't get bitch slapped all the way back down to the leg.
I'm going as the wings flap and flap and flap as a storm of ash and cinders billows out, and any attacks made outside of immediate close range on that segment are made at disadvantage until my next action.
Is that every segment?
If you're moving, if you're attacking more than one segment.
So let's say you attacked
Yep.
any of these,
Cooked.
but this would be normal.
Cooked.
And
okay.
then I'm spending.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I'm just gonna spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm spending 5 fear.
There it is.
To just do burst once again. Oh, come on, you came for the hellfire, you're gonna get it. As he is going to erupt into bursts of jets of flame on each of you as Zaragor.
That'll do it.
We're gonna be on Shep is 13.
Oh, that hits.
Quibly's 19.
Damn.
Yeah, that one, yeah, it hits.
Portia is a crit.
Yeah, that hits.
13 on Rett.
Yeah.
And a 7 on Gideon.
Hilarious. Oh! Absolutely fucking hilarious. That's the funniest shit on the planet.
I ain't fucking with it, man.
Let's go.
You couldn't hit a barn, but you could hit an
This one we can use armor on, correct?
Yes.
Well, it depends.
Alright, I'm just
If
gonna, well.
If it's
It's
direct,
magic damage you can use armor on.
Oh.
10 points of magic damage.
I'm gonna reduce it to nothing.
As I get a fear
On
benefit.
all of us?
When it equals, it goes up to the.
Everyone except for
Yeah.
Gideon.
Yes. When it equals, it becomes the next threshold.
And I get 1 fear because I missed the last one on Gideon.
I am going to spend 2 stress. Is it physical or magical?
Magical.
Oh, actually,
I
does the
still take
dwarf?
1 HP, and I'll. Yeah.
I am preserving my life.
Oh, this could be anything.
To the best
This is
of
getting
my
sweaty, folks. I'm not gonna lie.
Man, I am stressed. Let me tell you.
It's a stressful situation.
What do you mean quarterly payments?
With that, it's back to you guys.
Anyone else's ears ringing and feel a weird feeling in their forehead?
Sense of impending doom.
My left shoulder kind of hurts.
I will once again grab onto it and just channel as much of my magic into it as I possibly can.
The lion ignores the sharp pains in his chest.
Yeah, the lion. Very funny.
I will miss.
For what?
To hit. I will miss.
You can twist it?
Twist it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
twist
that.
it,
I'm
just in
gonna do
case.
that, just in case.
I mean, you do a fuckload of damage.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely worth it.
You're definitely the.
As the GM, I'll say it's very worth it for you to hit this.
Come on.
I mean, it's gonna hit, but it's with fear.
Yeah.
That's okay.
That's fine.
He gets here no matter what.
It's 16 to hit,
And this is very weak, remember.
That's right.
and so it's gonna do.
already
And then
smoked it.
I'm gonna. It's very weak, so I'm just gonna leave it as is. It does a D20. It does 6 points of damage,
6 points of damage.
and it's on fire.
As you channel the power, and once again, as you're this colossus, the closer you get to its head, you feel the more you climb up, the more you feel the surging power trying to erupt out of you. As you smash into it, as it's going to crash into this, shattering it and destroying that segment. As it will then crackle and leap up and do 6 damage to the upper hind leg as well.
Damn!
As it rockets up, and as 3 have been destroyed, you all feel this burst of Essentia after these have been destroyed. As you feel this, your blood is all surging. Not only is it in the power and the tools that you have, but also in your biology that you have trusted Rett to grant within you. You all clear a stress and gain a hope. As 3 segments have been destroyed.
That is huge.
A stress and a hope?
Oh, you suddenly have hope? You think you can stop what's coming? Oh, isn't that fucking sweet? Isn't it just a nice found family that's gonna make everyone cry tears of joy and fucking sympathy? As you hear this bellowing, as this massive creature is just thundering forward at the beck and call of its destiny. As this thing now, Gideon, it looks at you now that you're so close to the head. As you see its eye, as you just see this, you're holding onto it, and this massive castle. As you see this smoldering, hellish eye staring directly at you, and it almost looking directly into your third eye. And you know, you have no idea how you know this, you know that it knows what you saw. Back to you guys.
Oh, God.
I'll use
That's
my other
horrible.
movement, or I'll use my other action to
Oh, wait.
get up onto the upper hind leg.
I'm sorry, that was with a fear. I'm gonna take it back. Real quick,
Okay.
just because that was with fear, I take the spotlight back.
Yep.
And it is going to look at you once again.
Yeah, absolutely it is.
It is boring into your soul.
Oh, my soul!
Not
my soul! Not my soul!
That's my one weakness.
Its horn, it leans back, and its horn, massive, charred, blackened, and cracked, starts to scrape and plunge directly at you. As it's going to use the ability God Cleaver.
Oh my God,
All right.
Cleaver!
See you, Gideon. It was nice knowing you, bro.
Yeah, I don't know how I survive a God Cleaver.
It's the only move in the game that has no damage threshold, and you
No.
die instantly.
15 to hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That
I'm
almost
going to
hits me
mark a
twice.
stress part of this. And I'm just going to deal 3d20 plus 12.
I guess you're taking severe damage.
Wow.
By that I mean major. No, wait, what is
Yeah.
severe? What was
Severe's
we played
3.
optional.
I mean, there's a 1
No,
in
we played-
4,000
It's like
chance.
super critical.
Catastrophic.
Catastrophic or something.
Catastrophic
yeah.
damage?
There's
He'd actually have to roll pretty high to push me
Grievous?
to catastrophic.
There's a 1 in 8,000 chance
20?
that
One
he
was a
gets
20.
all
Okay,
ones.
that's pretty high so far.
20, 33,
That's doing pretty good.
44,
Oh.
56 points of physical damage.
That is very funny because 56 points is my exact catastrophic threshold.
No.
I have
Exactly.
I have 28 is my severe damage threshold. So
That's 4 damage then.
Catastrophic
4
is.
damage.
That's not good. But if anybody's gonna take it, at least it's you.
Yeah.
You're a beefy boy.
Yeah.
I do my best to try and deflect it as it's coming in by throwing the hammer in, but this is a brutal fucking hit to take. Is this mitigatable at all for me, or is this direct?
No, it's not
like the
correct.
god.
It's just a fucking. It's
just a
giant
god
horn
cleaver.
attack. Yeah.
Wait,
Okay.
hold on.
So I'll drop it severe, and then I'll drop it to.
Before you do anything, sorry.
Okay. No, you're good.
Sorry, I didn't roll these at the beginning of the session.
Richie's doing magic now.
I roll my prayer dice. Let me just see. Is he within far range?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, were you?
We're 2 legs apart. I mean, we're one.
I rolled a 4,
We're one
a
section.
3.
apart.
No, that's very far. I'm sorry.
Oh, two things is very far?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I take it back.
Close would be on the same one. Far would be on one, and then very far is on the
All right.
on the 3.
Okay.
I used 2 armor because I can, and I take 2 HP.
It pierces into you, and with your Titan, with your giant physiology, it pierces into you, and you feel it rip into your flesh, despite how hard you are. But you see it crack. Please place a some sort of token on the head.
Oh, shit.
As his horn is cracked, and it cannot use that ability again until I clear it.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Holy shit.
Sorry, back to you, Portia Bella.
That's wild.
Oh, I'm just
Apologies.
gonna move to the next one, and
That's
I'm gonna
wild,
do that with my instinct, and I'm gonna perceive how best to do it.
Chat, that's
Okay, that is one of my stress used, and each segment doesn't have a stress. The entire Colossus has
Oh.
stress, so it's
That's good news.
extremely
So
important.
you hitting him is huge.
Yeah.
I am able to
Right.
move,
Hit 'em.
but it is with fear.
I like fear.
So that's very far. Okay, I gotta.
I mean, this thing's
Yeah,
massive,
the segmentation of this is.
Oh, yeah,
is
I need to. Yeah, it's
Really
massive.
interesting.
I need to.
because I feel like I probably can't help anybody that's not in my own section.
Yeah. No, it makes sense.
Yeah,
It is a Colossus after all.
it is a Colossus.
Sorry, what did you? Sorry, you just moving?
I just moved. Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
moved on to the
Oh, you
upper
rocket up.
hind leg.
Apologies.
With fear.
There.
Yeah, we just need to stop doing that.
Yeah.
It's just a skill issue.
It is a skill issue.
The turns of table.
Oh, yeah.
They say.
Oh, Portia, how do you feel like? How do you feel about your fucking husband? Dooming the fucking world. How do you feel about that? Didn't he fuck up? How could he bring me all the way here? Don't that make you fucking mad? As he's trying to get in your head. As he is going to use. Sorry.
Oh man. Oh.
He's gonna swing his tail at you. Once again, trying to sweep you off and sweep you down. Giving your power. That's a 6. I gain a fear, but it misses. That's my turn.
How long did these dust clouds last?
It's gone.
It is gone.
Because I've had an action.
That's all I needed to know. Rett, take your turn. Baby.
Oh, and I'm spending. I'll spend the fear though in order to get rid of the token.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Here comes the god.
Uh-oh.
Good luck, Mace.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was like,
and,
at least that'll be out for a little bit.
On its
That's
turn,
right back.
it is on fire. So
the lower level's on fire, right? Didn't it kill it?
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
no,
yeah,
because it cleared up. No, I'll take it on the upper one too. Roll the damage. Apologies.
It's 2d6. So it's 8. 8 points of magic damage.
8 points. So that is your psychic energy is crackling as the pink is cracking in the cracked hellfire of the bone. And
Don't you dare say shit about my husband. You don't want to make me mad.
Oh, that's right. Get mad, get angry, get mean. I'm gonna spend one more fear in order to get rid of the fire.
I'm mad.
And that is back to you guys, Paul.
18 with hope.
Nice.
Keep going, Gideon. Keep going.
Is wild.
The yoke, the nape. That's what I say.
Oh, we all get ours back, right?
Yep.
Yep.
It's all back.
Hearing Rett call out, we're thinking the weaknesses in the name, the yoke, something about the neck. On chest exterior, there's shoulders, there's head. Am I in a vicinity in which I see something that presents to me as a neck?
You see that you could get to the neck, but you need to be either on the head or the shoulders in order to get there. So you're now clinging to his ribcage as you've shot up, and there's these massive, hellish. And actually, I'm going.
What does he see through the ribs?
Oh.
Are you using an action to peer through the ribs?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's a pretty cool thing to
That's
use
a
an
pretty
action
cool.
on. Are you kidding me?
I'll use
Make an
action.
instinct roll for me, please. As because you're on, I'll give it an advantage. As you're hanging onto these ribs and you're climbing, and you see this hellishness.
9, 14, 15?
It's 15.
15?
With hope.
With hope.
With hope.
Give yourself a hope.
You see a pair of eyes looking back at you. And then the smoke, and then a big cat-like Cheshire cat.
Oh,
grin.
shit.
Oh, you're knocking at my door, Gideon. You can't get fucking in here. You're not welcome. You're not invited. As you look in and you see through the ribcage that there seems to be this. It almost looks like a chunk of brimstone, but it seems to be this like a hellish, fiend-like heart. And I'll say that because you got with hope, you look up and you feel like the only way you could be able to get into this internal chamber is through the nape of the neck.
Oh! All right.
Use an action. You got it. You got to exercise with hope.
I'm gonna do more than knock, Jack.
As he then swirls around and disappears, and it's very intimate when he's talking to you. You hear that voice almost through the ribcage. And
Is
then
it almost like demon Cheshire cat?
Yep.
Like with the gray
Oh
and the
god,
smoke
that's
and the
exactly what I was
brimstone?
imagining.
God, that's cool.
So this feels when he talks to me here, like when he was on the train, we're on the body, his voice is echoing through the clouds, but on the chest exterior, like looking through the ribs, seeing this beating heart, I hear it like in front of me. Damn.
almost like Jack himself
Yeah.
is peering out from in between these things. He's in this chamber.
Shit.
I'm saving.
Shit, that's cool.
I'm saving.
Oh,
hope for
I'll
you.
just
saving 3 hope.
I'll just move to the head if I could.
Depends.
Can you go from chest to head or chest
Oh,
to
have
shoulders?
to go to
head?
shoulders.
It seems
Chest,
connected.
sorry, chest to shoulders. I apologize.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I apologize.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man,
Okay.
we fucked up.
I'll go shoulder. I'll go shoulder. All out.
All right. Okay, come on.
Okay.
Looks pretty good for me. Not bad.
Farming
15. 15.
Plenty. 15. You're good.
We gotta get inside, and we got a tag team attack.
I think that there's
I
only
just have to open the door, Shepard.
one
Do you
thing
roll
for
with
me
hope or
to
fear?
do.
Hope.
Okay. Keep going, guys.
I would just rapidly, if I can, very quickly try to move up to the shoulder alongside Gideon. That's my goal. Take the spotlight.
I think that will be both of our goals. However we want to do that. I think would you yell anything down, having witnessed that?
Oh, yeah.
Use
I
your
think you'd
action.
also hear me like shouting to like back at Smiling Jack. I would absolutely shout down. There's a beaten core in its chest. The only way through is a weak point in the neck. We definitely have to break through at the neck. Come on!
The yoke of perdition. We're coming!
I've got my own plan. Come on! And I'm going to attempt to use both of my actions to move all the way up next to Gideon.
Take 2 rolls if you like.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta do it if you roll.
You gotta do one at a time.
They're an advantage.
Yes.
Yep.
And
As long as you're using the Doom gear.
I'll add 3 little tokens. You're gonna enjoy some fear, but I absolutely crush it.
You succeed,
Yes.
Fuck ass.
Fuck ass.
Fuck ass.
You succeed. As the tail whips around. Bye, Gideon. As the tail sweeps down is going to hit. I'm spending a fear to hit both Gideon and Quibly.
Oh no.
I am making a tail sweep. I am. Gideon is going to be a 17 to hit. Quibly
Oh, wow.
is going to be a 17 to hit.
Shit.
And we're going to get. Each of you are going to take. 12 points of physical damage as you are both knocked down 1 segment.
Fuck.
Oh, that's unavoidable.
Fuck ass.
If it hits you, yeah.
God damn.
I'm gonna mark in armor to completely reduce the damage.
Okay.
I will use.
I'd like to go next if possible.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm coming. You were right. I am going to.
You can't move yourself until you succeed. Those
No, he believes, and I believe.
He believes in the Deep Mother.
The law.
Oh, does the Deep Mother believe in you?
I think we twist this.
I
Yeah,
agree.
yeah,
If you prevent
yeah.
him from, if you prevent failing and prevent him from getting a fear, that's huge.
Oh, well.
I
yeah.
crush it, but
You definitely,
it is still
yeah.
fear.
That's okay. That's all right.
I really like this. This is fun.
That's your turn.
Okay, I take it back. You know what?
Take out that tail! We gotta stop him from knocking us!
I got a plan. I got a plan.
Hell yeah. I love it when he
You
has a plan.
feel this. I hope you can all fucking hang on as this bellows out and this bull lets out a huge roar as Zaragor begins to flap his wings and starts to roll. As he begins to do a barrel roll.
Oh shit.
I need everyone on it to make a instinct reaction. I spent a fear to do that, obviously.
Plenty. Crushed it.
So what is this strength?
Instinct.
Instinct.
23.
Instinct reaction.
To see if you can avoid it.
16.
Okay.
13.
21.
12.
Both Quibly and Portia, you are battered and buffeted by the smoke and cinder that whips around as he starts to spin in this horrid spin, and then we are going to do, oh golly, that's a lot.
Wifey, I'm afraid we might get turned into duck cell.
28 points of magic damage.
28 points of magic
Oh
damage?
my god.
And
Is it half
Oh,
as much?
is this a magical effect?
the swirling cinders and the damage, yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
If you'd like to try to stop
but
it, you may.
we can use an armor to reduce
Yes,
this.
yeah.
Okay.
Unless it's direct, you can.
So that will be.
Do we take half, or if we pass, or nothing?
If I use an armor, I can reduce this to 2 hit points, and I
Oh.
will still go unconscious.
Same.
What the fuck?
What?
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
Can you counterspell it?
it's like the barrel roll isn't.
No, you can get. It's using one of its abilities.
It's gotta be. It has to be a magical effect.
It's a magical effect.
Well then, yeah, we'll counterspell.
I will say it's
it.
a magical effect.
Then I will counterspell.
Okay, how does that work?
I can. Well, if I roll well enough, I can counterspell it. I have to.
Twisting this.
Fuck yeah, we are.
Oh my god.
I'm making a reaction roll to counterspell it.
Okay, make a reaction roll for me.
Come on.
I need to twist this.
What do you have to roll?
What do you need to hit?
What's the threshold?
It just says you can interrupt a magical effect taking place by making a reaction roll using your spellcast trait. On a success, the effect stops and any consequences are avoided, and this card is placed in your vault. But it doesn't say.
Presume what?
Oh,
what
to
did
get
you get?
the difficulty. Yes.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
So I need. It would only be a 12, so I need.
Let's twist this.
You can use a twist.
Let's
Yep.
twist
It's
this.
got to be a 13.
Come on.
For sure.
I feel good
Or
about
if
this.
not even more than that. Like a 15.
We've got it. We've got it. We've
Oh.
got it.
I don't think so. It's 13.
Wait. No. Hold on.
We could use another
mean-
twist.
You can use multiple twists.
Are we good with that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we can.
We gotta use them.
Let Portia
We gotta
run
use
This is
them
the
up.
last
right now.
session.
With the Goneses die.
Yeah.
Let's use it. Let's use it.
We gotta use them up. How many we got left? 6?
I
5?
can tell. I think it's 5.
Yeah, finish your roll first. Don't worry about it.
19.
There we go.
Okay,
There
that's
we
got to
go.
be good enough.
Is 19 good enough?
You hear Jack
We have 4 left.
laughing. Zargo, give him a ride, boy! Woohoo! Hang on, it's like a radio! It's like a rodeo! As I begins to spin, and your reaction, you get suddenly, almost involuntarily, as if just what had been trained into your biology lashes out, and time almost stops for a moment as the wings begins to lurch. As soon as you feel it, time stops, and the entire storm cloud that he's in fills slowly with this network, the synapse of this mycelial energy, and it zaps, and suddenly Zargor is completely stunned as it is then using all of its strength to pull itself back together. It lets out this frustrated bellow as his eyes flare as you counterspell that brutal ability.
Nice.
As it then manages
Hell
to
yeah.
hold
Thanks,
itself
Chat.
together as
Thanks, Chat.
it continues.
Thank you, chat.
Also, we can die at any time.
Oh, can I get
We're
my
very
2
close to
D8s
death.
back?
Are you
Sorry,
okay,
the
honey?
I'm
orange
just
and
fine. My hummingbird, pancake, cookie, sugar plum, apple
oh,
pie, odd cherry pie, Lucky Charm.
Oh,
Hold
no,
on,
who's the other-
Total
that doesn't matter.
Dumpling.
If our benevolent GM would allow, I mean, if you can just get to me and I can cradle you in my loving arms, and
Okay.
and just
Back to you guys.
move with me.
Yeah.
I think that's what we have
Please
to do.
don't leave me.
I would like to take 2 turns in a row. If that's
Please.
okay.
Please.
I'm gonna
I
start.
tried
You
to
can
do
try.
that, and then fear took
Well,
everything
you
away.
can try,
so
Shepard.
use one.
I have a lot. We'll see.
Well, hold on. Before we do that,
I definitely want to start by moving on to the back.
should we try to get Quibly up with us so Gideon can prevent any?
I think that's
I was hoping
potentially.
to just straight up take out the tail before it has a chance to do anything else.
But if you roll a fear and then he gets hit with the tail, he's out.
After you.
Tail's also not taking any damage.
Yeah.
Oh, we know.
I'm gonna fucking crush this thing.
Well, he's just getting hit by. It's not even the tail that's fucking him up though.
We gotta twist it.
Yeah,
What
you
is
gotta roll
it?
again. You gotta roll again. It's
What
very
happened to
low.
it?
It's extremely low.
Hold on.
He rolled almost minimum, right?
Yeah, you gotta roll again. Yeah, twist it.
I got
Chat.
9. 9's fine.
That's
right?
not
Nine-
enough.
okay.
9 is not enough.
Twist
That's
it. We're
not
down to
enough.
3. Oh my God, Quibly.
We are down to
Please. There we go.
That's enough.
There it is.
And with hope.
And by some miraculous hope, it is with hope.
What
So it
the
goes
hell
right
is
to
going
Shep.
on with this thing?
That's going to be. It's more than enough.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get right here, and I'm gonna land next to Rett and Gideon. And the grappling hooks have latched me in. I'm holding on. We've all got our doom gear. Everything is on fire. Everything is a nightmare. Guys! What the fuck?
It's getting pretty fucking bad.
You join as you're all scaling, you're all on different ribs as you're trying to climb up. Your doom gear allowing it. You rocket up there. He says, "You're looking a little tired, Quibly. You fucking traitor. I'll never fucking forget it. Well, I'm gonna torture you in hell." And then
I have a plan for your neck.
I'll
forget
attempt to
you
move
have
on to his
this.
back.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that I have
Again, just absolutely crush it with
With fear?
no, with hope.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
I hate fear.
It is
You're going to his
16,
back?
22
Yep.
with hope.
I'm moving.
And then if I may, use my second move, what I would like to do is use my class feature, Ruthless Predator. When I make a damage roll, I can mark 1 stress, which I will do, to gain 1 bonus to my proficiency.
Nice. Huge.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
extra
so
damage
I'm going to make
Hell
an
yeah.
attack with extra proficiency on the stack. If I manage to deal severe damage, they'll mark an additional stress, so I'm hoping to get to severe and deal 2 stress.
Nice.
And I'm attacking the tail.
Okay.
Damn.
I'm gonna see
Go
what
for it.
happens here. No advantage.
You're able to make it normal.
the tail's right here.
Need 1 more. If I've ever needed a crit in my life.
Come on, bro. You got this. Crit.
It is not a crit. But it is 16 to hit with fear.
16 hit with fear. That hits.
Can I get an additional 2d8?
I'm grabbing a fear.
And I'm going to pitch the lowest of my 4.
Oh, nice.
Because of
To
my
reroll
powerful
them, or-
ability. No, I just get to get rid of the lowest.
So his damage is very consistent, where he's rolling 4 and then he makes the
That's
tabletop every
pretty
time.
good.
Bro, you're
that
definitely
is-
cracking severe.
You think?
28 points of physical damage.
That's my severe. I'm the tank, son.
But he's the
So he definitely marks at least 1 stress.
flying
He
skeleton.
is an ancient god, I suppose.
Because of my ranger's focus, he marks at least 1 stress.
Okay.
And if I manage to do severe, he'll mark an additional.
Severe.
Okay.
Yeah, if I manage to do severe damage.
Yeah, I traded
But,
it out. I
you know,
thought
who
it was-
knows?
You, as you're you shoot up.
I steady and I try to dislodge this
tail. You
tail.
get onto its back and you kneel down on the spine as you see the tail whipping out, and it is lunging forward as you crack it, and it bursts as it smashes into it, and it Zargor lets out this huge bellow as you do massive damage or severe damage and mark 2 stress. As,
take it. I'll take it.
As
Even if I don't sever the tail, at least we're getting 1 step closer.
it looks rough, but once again,
Hang on, everybody!
the tail's coming at you, and it's going to may as well mark another stress to do
all of
another
us?
segment.
That's the downside of us.
Yep. As it says, "Nice try, Sheriff, but not quick enough." As it slams down, it's gonna sweep, and so we're gonna make attack on Shep. 10.
Attack on
It misses.
Okay.
I have
you
13 evasion.
dodge out of the way. We are going to roll for Quibly. That is an 18.
Yeah.
Gideon, natural 1.
What the
Rett,
Dude!
20.
I take both of their hits.
Let's-
I'll mark 2 stress.
Tank son.
Go!
Tank son.
I have the rocket hammer is just raging around.
Okay.
As I'm trying my absolute best to deflect his attacks incoming at those around me. You may roll your damage if you dare.
I will. Oh, you take 2 different hits, though.
That's
right?
fine. Yeah,
Okay.
even better.
Great.
Yeah, much better.
Sounds good, man.
Thank you.
You take 232.
18 points of physical for the first one.
Okay.
And then 8 plus 11.
Oh.
16 points of physical for the second one, and you are knocked down to the upper foreleg.
Well, you haven't taken your turns yet, so you're alright.
No, I'm out of turns.
Just kidding.
Yeah. I will mark.
Oh, so noble protecting his friends. Get down there, big boy. Get the fuck
Fuck off, Azaragor. You don't deserve to be on this. He is a child of the first doom. He's the herald of the apocalypse. Don't you know who the fuck he is?
I hate this guy.
I just need one more
Did
attack
I
on
use
this
one of
fucking
mine
tail.
earlier, or was that in the last round?
Must have been last round.
I
don't.
Did you move?
I thought everybody was fresh.
Okay.
No, I've fully
I don't even
acted.
remember what you
I
did.
thought. Did we totally reset?
Yeah, that's why I just
Our
used
turn?
it.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yes, yeah.
You should have 2 actions.
Yeah, you haven't
Oh.
done anything since you looked into the ribcage.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
all reset.
That's why I just took 2 turns.
Let me finish getting up.
Because it's the top of the round, basically.
Let me finish getting up to for shoulders. Is that all right?
That's fine.
You
I'm
are
to-
gonna die if you don't get to me.
Yeah, that's why I was hoping he
Yeah,
still
you-
had
you
movement.
going away
You
from me and
cannot
you.
go far from me and Rett.
If you would like to die, you can do that. That's fine.
Do whatever you want, man.
Or you, what you should
He's rolling his
do?
eyes. Let him do it.
I mean, he does have his wedding ring.
Go on, roll, Quibly goes.
I'm just saying. Just let me go before you.
I would
just let me
like
get
to
back
go,
to you.
if that's okay.
Please.
The tail, is that very far from me?
We've established this is
or-
very far.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would like to make my first roll to get to the belly.
Okay.
And so
You
that
might be able to
is
sever the tail too. I think it
That's-
only needs one more hit.
that's what I'm trying.
It depends. Do you have to? Is the tail kind of like here, or is this another one?
Is it on back
I mean,
or
it's
'cause it's
belly?
the back.
I had to get on the back to attack it.
Oh. All right, that's fine. I can still do it. Probably not actually. 6.
It's only 13 to move.
Oh yeah, no, that's great. I definitely hit it
With
because
hope?
I got no with fear.
Oh.
Oh, peas! It's okay. It's okay.
Fear.
It's fine.
But I am able to move to the belly.
Okay. So you get up to the belly. As it is going to I can't hold back here as it sees both of you trying to go. It says, "What did I say? Get the fuck away from this thing!" As the tail's gonna hit both Shep and Portia. Attempt to. I'm spending a fear.
I still have my ability ready. I'm waiting.
Spending a fear.
I'm waiting.
Shep's gonna be at 13.
So, that meets my evasion, but I have the ability to see it coming. When I'm targeted by an attack made from beyond melee range, I can mark a stress to roll a d4 and gain a bonus to my evasion. I cannot roll less than a 1.
Okay.
So I will mark a
dodge
stress and get out of the way.
Let's fucking go.
And Portia, I get a 9.
That misses.
I gain a fear, but it goes back to you.
God.
I am then going to mark a stress, and I am going to expend the range of this spell from far to very far.
Ooh.
Here it is.
So that way I can hit the tail from
Yeah,
here.
you're within range of the tail now.
And I am going to... I'm getting real stressed out. I'm going to mark another stress
Just picture Quibly
to
flicking your forehead.
unleash chaos. And I am going to spend all 3 of my little charged chaos
Fuck 'em up.
coins. And I'm going to do 3d10 to this tail if I hit my spell cast.
Damn!
Roll.
Dude, I think this is going to do it. I think this is going to make our lives so much
Are you
easier.
on the belly or the back?
I'm on the belly,
She's on the belly.
but
Okay.
I extended my range
Got
to
it,
be able
perfect.
to do this. Okay,
If-
thank God.
Yeah. Yeah.
20 with hope.
Yeah!
Yeah!
I think this is going to do it.
And so
Come on.
3d10.
3d10.
This is going to make our lives a lot
Come
easier.
on, my little doves.
23.
20 points of damage?
23 points of
shit.
damage.
That's huge.
I rolled 2 10s and a 3.
You... how do you do that? What does it do that? How are you using your energy here?
I climb up and I'm just like I've got these arcing lightning bits of magic, and I'm looking through its skeletal form, and I reach down into its belly and stick my fingers like deep into the flesh and send through its bones just arcs of this magic from one bone to the next, aiming for the tail.
Once again,
If
you
I
feel like
can.
you're gonna lock up, but now you just pause for a moment and then
and time slows down for an instant. You're all feeling this too, and then it's as the tail cracks through it, and then almost shatters, and all that's left is a string of bone fragment and smoke as the tail is destroyed.
Let's fucking go.
Hell yeah! Well done, Sugar Plum.
Back to y'all.
All right, I'd like to go.
Please, we're making progress.
All right, Mr. Gones. Now, if you're gonna pout about it, at least fucking take some healing before you go up there. As I use my movement to kick off from the chest exterior and just slide next to Quibly, as I put my hand down on his shoulder, and I'm going to use Healing Hands.
I feel perfectly fine in the top of my half.
Your face a little droopy.
I don't know what it is, but the word jackfruit comes to mind.
I don't know what you mean, Rett.
Quibly, you're saping.
I do succeed. Unfortunately, it is with fear. When I succeed, I can mark a stress.
I get a fear?
And you get 2 hit points.
Oh,
and
fuck.
How much do you have missing now?
Only 2. He has missing now.
Then I will spend 3 hope and empower that to heal an additional hit point.
Ooh.
Let's fucking
on an ally within close range.
That's insane.
That's amazing.
That is so good.
As
I go from Doom Guy like this to Doom Guy like this.
That's really good. That's really good.
Oh, come on!
That's my turn.
Using Forgotten Gods? That's fucking cheating. You gotta have the gods that are gonna kill the gods. That's why we're gonna devour every last one. That ain't fucking fair. I thought you were a man of honor, Doctor. As I says, don't worry. You actually, as you're getting weaker, Quibly, you're starting to hear Jack in your head. Oh, it's coming to the end. And as soon as Rett places his hand on you, the voice is banished from your head as your wounds start to heal, as your body surges with the colors of Essentia.
Climb with mercy, son!
But it was with fear.
It was with fear.
And I can't use my ding-dong tail! It's genius.
Unless it's an undead tail.
We had a plan, we executed on it.
Great job, folks.
Great job.
Great job, sharpshooters.
I am spending... Quibly now is feeling wonderful. As once again...
The brain is stored in the Gones is very fun.
This!
It's so fun.
This is the fucking end!
Very good.
And once again, as each of you is going to feel the burst, I'm spending 4 fear in order to once again, as each pocket bursts from Zargor.
I'm pretty sure this was, and I had already used one. I'm pretty sure this is where we're at right now.
Okay. Chapter 17.
It'll refresh anyway. But.
Hold on. No, I can't use my see it coming.
I think you win, and then, because I think I moved and just forgot to take it off. Because I said, hey, let me move first. And then, right? So I think...
Actually, I think you're right. I think you did take the first move
And again, it should effectively, after his attack, it resets. So I think that's the game.
So I don't have any actions.
Correct. I believe currently.
Oh.
Quibly that's going to be a crit on Gideon. Quibly.
No,
gets a 12.
Miss.
Jeez, you're fast.
15 for Portia.
That hits.
And for Rett, that'll be an 11.
Yeah, that hits.
Also, who did I miss?
I think just Quibly.
Just Quibly.
Just old Quibs.
I am going to take a fear for missing. Thank you. As I am going to roll for everyone. I'm just going to roll one set of
Yeah. I got 2 armor slots left, and I have 5 hit points left.
I'm
doing okay.
Healthy as a gun.
One big hit, and I'm in trouble. That's the problem.
I'm on
one big hit.
Yeah, I'm pushing it.
13 points to everyone that it hit. Gideon, I'm gonna roll. Oh, then 13 plus 12 is 25 points of magic damage to you. All magic damage.
25 in response. My eye blazes with Essentia as it starts to peel the energy upwards, and I'll shout back at Jack. Stop this, Jack! You've seen Kudamat like I have. There's no throne of ash. There's only the end. As I activate the unstoppable feature.
Let's go.
Which will automatically move that down a threshold, and I'll mark 1 armor to nullify it.
I marked an armor to move it down to minor damage.
I did as well, so I took 1 armor, 1 HP.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. It was 28 total?
No, it was like 13.
13.
No, mine was
12,
like 24.
12.
Yeah. Everyone else was like
it was 12.
12.
It was 12. 12.
I was gonna take. I'll take an armor.
it's not a ton of damage because I can activate it
Over and over.
over and over
I see,
again
I see.
because it's his whole body. It's
Got
a
it.
body feature. It's not a segment feature. So it's not like a megaton hit.
We're good.
Back to you guys.
I'm out of moves.
I'm out of
Just you,
moves.
Quibs.
Mr. Goons.
Thanks, Dr. Indigo. I'm going up. And I will.
I'm
Gonzina.
I gotta be going on my way.
You're healthy as can be. Go on.
I crit.
Oh my god, on a movement.
I'm going to attempt to land at the top of the shoulders, right on the neck.
I would say because you crit, you can choose any body part you'd like, any segment you'd like. And I would say that you will be able to, it'll affect where you land, will affect how you can hit the nape of the neck.
I got 2 7s. Here's what I would ask of you.
Yeah.
I have a level 3 feature, Chokehold.
Okay.
Instead of going up and over the shoulder, everyone is climbing up and up and up and up. What I do is I fire one side of my Doom Gear into the side of the neck, and I swing under. And I go underneath the entire neck and garrote the yoke of perdition. As I jump and land at the top of the neck, I would like to put him in a chokehold.
Who's Paul Atreides now?
I can mark as stress if I'm behind a position. If I position myself behind a creature who's about my size. That's obviously not true.
A little bit of a difference.
However, I can mark a stress to pull them into a chokehold, making them temporarily vulnerable. I want to leave the rope or the Doom Gear that I am swinging down with and landing on the top of the neck to attempt future chokeholds on subsequent turns. If I'm still in this position, that is what I would like to spend this crit on.
I think because you crit, I will allow it. You see him, you see Quibly now, rather than going up, he courses under and then through the smoke and the brimstone under the neck, you see Jack's grinning eyes and the huge demonic Chester Crad.
It's a nightmare.
Ooh, Quibly, oh, it's the air now, calling you. This voice fades as you go around as this enchanted gear, this enchanted cable that was invented and enchanted by Dr. Indigo suddenly whips around as Zargor's head is whipped up and he lets out this bellow as the eyes are looking back down at you as you can put it into a chokehold for this purpose.
I'm holding on to both sides of the thing. I tighten the Doom Gear in order to lock it in, and I'm going to try and essentially do that. I've done my whole my action, but I'm in position now to potentially chokehold, and you can make me roll for
I love that.
against a DC moving forward.
I will say you move forward if you want to use your next action to choke your stress.
I'm out. I'm out.
Okay.
Yeah, clear stress.
Clear your stress and gain your hope.
Yep.
Thank you.
Top of the round.
Yeah, hope.
Top of the
back
round.
to the top?
Yeah.
Top of the round.
Fucking go! I'm gonna have to kind of encroach here a little bit.
Come on up, I think I got this guy.
Gideon, come on, get up here.
All right. I'm gonna try and attempt the chest exterior.
Yeah.
I think that's already like a 16 or 17,
With hope.
9 with
Okay.
hope. Yeah.
You rocket on up next to Rett.
So keep going.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah, keep going. Keep going.
Time to end this thing.
Crit.
Oh, crit.
That's insane.
Clear stress.
Yeah, that's about time. Crit.
Oh shit.
I'll fire. If I may, I'll follow in the trail of Quibly. Maybe even also it's easier to get around because he's established this cabling foothold, and I'll just follow in his steps and land right next to him as I make it to the shoulders.
Okay. Because you crit, here's what we're gonna do.
Damn.
You
movement,
rocket
apparently.
up as this massive colossus that you're scaling. You're climbing onto bone, and it is hot and oppressive. As and it's only because you crit and because Quibly crit previously. I'm going to kick it back to Quibly to do a chokehold. And if he succeeds in the chokehold, I'm going to give you an action this turn to attack the nape of the neck.
Open her up, baby.
And you'll be at advantage.
Open it up.
Really cool.
Quibly!
I can mark a stress. I would ask if I can use finesse for this purpose. And you set the DC, whatever you want it to be.
I know what it is. It's in here.
Please, I am begging you.
We do have twists.
Nobody knows rope tricks like you. You got this.
It's a crit.
That scared the fuck out of me. That scared the fuck out of me.
I'm sorry.
That scared the fucking no, not you. That roll scared the hell out of me.
It's 2
I rolled a 1,
It's 2 1.
and then I rolled a 1. Fucking crit.
Yeah!
Fucking, that was horrifying. That was fucking crazy. That was crazy.
Oh, baby.
I crit.
Wow.
You
That's 2 crits in a row. Clear
you
stress.
are able to whip it around
And get home.
as you hear, come on, Quibly, you're not strong enough, you're not gonna as you yank it and you shut Jack
Holy
the fuck
shit.
up for a second as Zaragor gets choked, and you don't know how you're choking a skeletal bull.
It's not
of
my
this.
strength.
Yes.
I am pulling on the doom
Yes.
gear and
The
having it
yeah.
wind down and tighten.
You realize
Oh,
now
that's very
that
cool.
it's true that this supercharged Ascension, the technology, the gear, and what's pumping through your veins is giving you so much more reaction that is beyond superhuman at this point. And it is not, there is a flash of uncertainty as you do this, and because you've crit on such a simple roll, I am going to give you the opportunity to do it, and since you're feeling so good about shutting Jack up, you can do a quick shot at the bat, at the nape, and then you kick it back to Gideon to do a quick shot.
I will happily take that
And
quick
even if you
shot.
roll a fear here, I'm still giving it to Gideon.
Amazing.
I'm gonna quick shot, and because I succeeded at chokehold, he is vulnerable at the neck.
What does that mean?
He's the capital V vulnerable.
Advantage.
Advantage, got it.
Advantage, and attacks dealt to the neck do an extra 2d6 damage moving
You're at advantage, so add your d6.
forward. Oh, that's not very
No,
good.
that's okay. That's
9, 10, 13.
13.
I don't think.
You want to twist it?
Let's twist it.
Oh,
I think we
twist
twist
it.
it.
worth it. It's worth it.
This is the
We're
shot.
like
We have-
juggling.
we have-
We
It
have
is
to
a
like.
called shot because
We
the
have
nape, it is a
2
higher
more.
difficulty.
Oh.
Two more.
13's the one to hit.
Wasn't in the cards.
Damn.
That's gonna be 5, 8.
It's okay.
11.
Nope, 11.
Okay.
Well, Gideon gets an attack though.
Gideon's an attack.
Gideon's up.
In cinematic fashion,
dice are spent.
Quibly is drawing the Doom gear up as he's starting to choke, and at that point in time, I whip around still in the air, and with the blaster on the hammer rocketing, I spin one full time in the air before I land and strike down. And now I gotta hope that I land the hit, or that was dumb.
And I took it.
I saw all that cool stuff for no reason.
Better land it.
Okay, I think this is probably gonna hit.
With fear, but yeah.
With fear, but that's 17. Wait, right? Oh, no. Yeah, the 17, 20 to hit.
20 hits.
All right.
Come on.
Good work, Quibly!
Just get in there.
$19 points of damage. Oh, plus extra 2d6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Dang.
Oh, so this is really crazy. So I rolled a 4 and a 6. If you allow it, my dad-gifted super weapon has brutal.
100%.
When I roll the maximum value on a damage die, roll an additional damage die. So I rolled 4 and 6, so that these are now part of my damage
19,
die.
So 29 so far.
I'm gonna. Oh yeah, thank you. I haven't been counting.
I got you.
Another 6?
Oh, another 6.
Keep it
Okay.
exploding.
Got it.
Is
Yeah.
this floating?
I'm exploding.
Hell yeah!
I'm popping off.
It's the dynamite hammer.
Okay. Plus 2.
Explodes.
They call me King
37.
GGG.
37.
37.
That's very funny.
With Quibly tries to fire it off and blast it, and it goes off. It's like, well, that may have been a little much. I shouldn't have tried to show off. When you're holding it, and you got it a lot. I'm doing
Tristan.
and as he's holding them, it rockets, and it crashes into the nape of the neck as it fragments, as a massive crack on the neck of fragments and splinters, and it looks like a pulsing. You then see the from beneath it. As you look, another good hit might be able to get you in there.
Oh! How many moves has that been?
Quibly went his whole turn. I think I went my whole turn.
I gave 2 free moves because of the crits.
Yeah, and we got extra
These
moves.
Those are gone.
And
Mine are
those
off. Mine are off the map.
So the 3 of us just haven't gone.
You guys have all full turns.
Got it.
Oh, but that was with fear.
So it's your turn now.
I rolled the hit with fear. So I didn't hit with the 20, but it was definitely with fear.
Worth.
I'm happy to blow a quick move just to get up there.
I do that,
but he's with
He's
the
gotta go
ghost.
first.
Back to
He's
him.
got to go first.
Got it.
But we'll get you up there next.
I am going to.
Gonzing.
I'm
You
going
could probably, if you get there, you crack
to.
unless you heal me.
I gotta go as the head rears back, as his eyes look at you, Quibly. As the horn.
The God Cleaver?
The God Cleaver.
Oh, God.
As you're holding it, as it says, okay, Quibly, you stabbed me in the back, and now it's my fucking turn. As the horn is rocketing towards you, as I'm gonna make an attack roll.
Oh, my gosh. Quibly,
That'll be a 19.
It's been real.
Okay.
It's been real, bro.
I just healed the fuck out of him.
Oh, that's
got your throwing ass right here, Jack! And I one more. Don't let go, Quibly! I dive in front of Quibly.
To take the God Cleaver?
To take the God Cleaver.
Yeah, I don't know how you're feeling, but
He just got healed a lot.
And he also has his wedding ring.
I got my wedding ring.
He does.
I'm rolling 3d20.
I got one job,
You
Quibly.
gotta let the tank son
I'm
be
marking
I got
stress.
one job. I got
That's fine.
one job.
You're right.
I might force. I've
Before
multiple
you die, I swear to God.
Thank you, tank brother.
No, if you die, I'll be so pissed. I'll be so. Shepard will be so mad.
Yeah, we'll be very mad at you. We'll be very upset.
I can't lose my brother.
Very upset, Gideon. Very upset.
Well, it depends on how much damage it's gonna do. Maybe
62 points of physical damage.
That's definitely 4, right?
62 points.
That's definitely 4.
Well,
I don't think my wedding ring.
unstoppable. Oh, let me move this up to
I
2.
quickly slipped my wedding ring onto Gideon's
Could you
finger.
please put a broken horn counter on that?
62.
That will move. So that's absolutely catastrophic. Unstoppable will move it to severe, and then I'll use 1 armor to drop it to major.
Oh my god.
I mean, you're just unstoppable, bro.
Oh.
What's happening over there?
Apologies, it's 2 tokens.
Crazy.
So I need to spend another 6. I need to spend another 1 in order to make that one legal.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm down to 6. I'm putting another 2 go down to 4 to get rid of both of those tokens.
Okay.
Probably hold the figure.
Good lord.
I would have dove in front of Quibly, and you'd see me grab the horn as it comes to impale you, and it's piercing me directly in the chest.
Oh, God.
It's tickling my heart.
Oh, ain't that so
That's bad.
noble?
Just don't move left or right. Just let it.
Definitely got to get Rett up there.
I need to get up there.
As Jack's voice booms out, oh, come on, Mr. Indigo, your boy is sacrificing himself. Sheriff, are you gonna let your brother die like this? Hang in there, you can all die together.
I hate this guy.
And go ahead.
I hate this guy so much.
I'm down to 4 fear, though.
You walk
down
my
to 4
son's
fear.
path. I'll roll first.
Yeah, you gotta roll first.
I'll roll first.
I love that I get a fear every time I miss, so it still feels good.
Very strong.
With hope.
Nice.
And I crush it. How are you looking? Oh, I'd like to go, please. Please.
Yeah.
Let me
The
go.
horn. I'm holding the horn as it's impaling my chest.
Go.
My hands are probably even like scorched and torn as I was struggling with all my might to slow its
Clock
piercing.
tower.
Deep mother of mercy, please. Get in. And I'll touch his chest where there's the wound. And this Essentia magic that's part glow and also like actual medicine, maybe engineered from what Portia gave me, will flow into him as I use healing hands on Gideon. I am going to make a roll. It's a spellcasting roll. Come on. Oh, I slaughter it with hope.
Nice. Very important.
Woo! I gain another hope.
Very cool.
And then I'm going to spend 3 hope. I am going to heal you 1, 2, 3 points of damage.
Massive.
3 HP.
Absolutely massive.
Is there anything else I can do? No, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Portia, would you like to go or you want me to go? I don't know what you've planned.
That is up to you.
I
don't have anything planned just yet. I'm having heart palpitations at the near loss of my dearest Quibly ghost.
Would you want to just move and try to get to Quibly then? I'm happy to let you try to move first.
Well, I'm not sure where I want to go.
If
you're not ready to go, I can go.
Oh, I'm just gonna try to shoot the nape. I'm gonna try to move and shoot the nape because I have such long range.
Okay, so I'll go then.
Yeah.
And I will use one action. I'm gonna move to the chest exterior. I'm gonna move over one to the chest exterior.
I like that.
Portia's our god-killing super nuke. We gotta throw her into the nape once she gets there.
Yeah.
We gotta just toss her in. She might be able to fit through the crack.
I got a crit.
Oh!
Does that mean I can move anywhere that I want on a crit?
Yes.
I'm moving the head.
Do it.
Thank you.
Okay.
And then can I take my next action?
You may.
Fantastic. I am
Figure
going
stress,
to.
if you have any.
Oh, that's amazing. Yes.
you get
yes,
feel
yes.
once again. You feel you shoot into it, and suddenly you realize
It was also 12s.
Oh,
sick. That's
pretty
definitely,
sick.
definitely wherever you want.
crashes out as the energy surges up within you as your dear husband is still holding on to the chokehold. As you whip up as you feel the Essentia-powered Doom Gear that has your blood. It's not anybody's blood. It's your blood in this. As you rocket upwards
That's
like it's a
Gun's
fucking
blood.
anime, as you land on the head, as you see the massive crack in the spine, his eyes are both peering up directly at you, and you hear this as it lets out this horrible bellow as it's very furious.
I am going to mark a stress and replenish. No, I'm not going to replenish that. I am going to mark a stress because I'm going to use Primal Origin. I'm just not sure how I'm going to use it yet. And then I'm going to look down at this thing. And hopefully, with Don't Talk to Me or My Husband Ever Again, an additional +2, I'm going to look down at this head. I told you, you did not want to make me mad! And I'm just going to like channel every little bit of anger that I have in me. I'm going to go completely like solid for a minute where like my head is pounding, it's throbbing. You can almost see like my brain pulsing in my cap.
Yeah.
As I channel everything that I have. And I'm going to wife aggro down upon this thing, potentially, using Don't Talk to Me or My Husband Ever Again.
And just to maintain game
And
state,
so I do have to use a hope for that.
I needed to mark a stress to do that.
Okay.
So I could have used my once per turn subclass ability to touch myself and clear 2 stress to then give myself the ability to
Now's not the time, dog.
Jesus. What a nightmare.
I've got to.
How much hope do you have, Quibly?
Hope? I'm maxed.
Oh. Is everybody?
I have
I'm
very
maxed
little
as
to
well.
spend hope on.
23 to hit,
Okay.
but it is with fear. So after this, you'll be able to do that. I marked my stress. So I am going to roll an additional damage die,
Okay.
which is a d20.
This is done for the game.
So I get to roll 2
My
d20
big
for
hope
this.
spender's the multi-hit, which like doesn't always really apply.
Yeah.
So I'm stacked on hope right now.
Yeah.
I wonder if it would help to like.
I thought about it, but we're so close to
We're
breaking
just,
into
we're
this
cracking the nape, you know.
thing. Like I might be able to open it up, and you guys all just pour in.
38 points
she's
of
about to
magic
open up right
damage,
now.
Oh, I didn't know this.
and
was
it's
just
on
done.
fire.
I thought she was going for the horn or something. I missed it.
You.
Yeah.
Oh, the head, not the neck.
Well, I'm trying to get it to not be able to do the
That's what I thought she was talking about the horns.
the god cleaver
She's trying to stop the
anymore.
god cleaver. So I figure I'll open up the neck, and then you guys all pour in. We're providing support.
Yeah,
while you guys
we're
fucking
trying to
get
get
into
you
this.
in.
I saw
as
Portia
your
float down.
as your husband
God,
is
she's
holding
beautiful.
it, and Gideon is has been pierced through as you rocket up, and as soon as you land, as soon as you look at this thing in the eye, your eyes flare almost in response. Things slow down, and then as it erupts in a single moment, you see the fragments and the cracks of this pink energy as both horns erupt.
Hell yeah.
Fragments down the
Let's fucking
skull
go,
go down, and the eyes look and lets out a horrible bellow as the head is annihilated. But the nape of the neck, it doesn't fall off. It is shattered, and that swirling energy is still, the nape of the neck is still vulnerable. And looks like it's got a crack on it.
My lady.
Oh, come on! You know they say in a fair fight you never go for the fucking face. What are you supposed to do? He's not pretty anymore. Come on!
I'm a Gomes. I don't play fair.
Oh,
Did you roll with
I like this one.
I rolled with fear.
Okay, so he does get to go. I still build my moves.
Boy, oh boy.
Just to be clear on my turn, if I roll a double crit 12s, my hand will begin to glow, and I'm going to cast Chidori 1000 Birds.
Amazing.
Chidori, the song of 1,000 birds. Yeah.
I spend.
Hell yeah. You die, Shen.
I spend 2 fear. I'm down to 3. As this
Here comes the belly slash.
Somebody to fail.
as the wings beat and there's a massive burst, says, "Come on, your daddy needs you. Come on, your siblings need you. Kill them all. Sacrifice them like I sacrifice that no good two-timing fucking creed." As it lets out this bellow, not from its mouth anymore, but from inside its ribcage. As it bellows out, and Jack's voice almost melds with it, as you hear once again from below, as the train belches this massive plume, as everyone needs to make a
Wow.
instinct reaction.
Okay, that's not bad. I get +2.
Why instinct? It's a fucking nightmare.
Can you crit on a reaction?
Yes.
No. Yeah, you
that's
can.
right.
You just
Yeah,
don't
then you
get the
take
benefits,
nothing.
and you get the huge super dodge.
16?
Yeah, I was due.
I think 16 is
Damn it.
16 might be good.
I got 10.
I got
No,
a 10,
I got a
but with
9.
2 5s.
Nice. That's much better than my 10.
Which is actually a 9.
I also got a 10. I'm with you.
Oh, but I don't do the stress hope thing.
We're all gonna
No.
fail.
I
no,
got a
no.
6.
You just basically don't get hit touched.
Got it.
You super dodge.
Okay.
I probably go down right now.
Should we?
Wait.
I got a 6,
Okay.
and I only have 1 health.
Oh. Well, the question is if you're going to take damage anyway, do you have armor left to block
I
it?
have 2 armor, but I can only use 1.
can only use
So
one.
if I take half, I could potentially negate
What are your
it.
thresholds?
10.
Do we know what the DC is or no?
We don't.
No.
I'll tell you
And,
right now,
and
it's 15.
we only have 2
And you
twists.
got a 9?
No, I got a 6.
The difficulty is a 15.
I can't even get you there.
Right, I would have to use a twist.
We have twist left.
Oh, let's twist it.
But
Twist it. I can
we
twist.
only have 2.
I don't
It's
care.
okay, use 'em.
Twist it.
Yeah.
100% twist
Better
it.
than you
This
dying.
is it.
Well.
This is like the critical moment.
Okay.
Whose are these? Does somebody
Me.
still have 2?
I'm going.
Oh, you have your full.
Ships.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, that looks massive from
There it
here.
is, there it is.
21.
Nice.
23 points of magic
Fucking
damage
huge.
if you fail. Half of you succeed. And if you also fail, you mark a stress
Fuck.
and you lose a hope.
Okay. Well, I don't have full hope anymore, but that's okay.
I go down.
23 rounded up.
You still go
Right?
down?
I still go down.
Shit.
Because even if I mark an armor,
Hold on. Oh, is it because of the threshold?
yeah,
23 divided by 2 is what?
12.
12.
You round
and
up.
I'm 10.
I will use a prayer die to reduce the damage by 3. Can
you do it if we're not on the same?
Far range.
Yep.
Perfect.
We're
Oh
good.
yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
You feel the medicine almost like
My God.
you have this sense of hope, like something's watching over you, not from above, but from below. As she keeps you holding on.
Fantastic. So I mark my armor and I.
Whew. Okay, that's one prayer die gone.
No, that still doesn't do it, right? It negates. So hold on.
If that moves you
It
into
drops it to
minor,
minor.
To minor,
and then
yes.
you
You're
use
right.
armor
You're
to
right.
survive.
You're right. You're right.
Yep.
So I did my armor. I still have my 1 health.
Feel certainty that this is the end. You've done what you needed to do, and suddenly you feel not just your own internal biology, but you feel the grace, the presence you finally understand and you feel what you've seen Rett feel. As the grace that he gives, suddenly you look around and so much of this hellfire and brimstone is being absorbed or reflected by this golden light around you. As
Seraphs, fellas.
you are untouched. As now you're making me fucking mad. If you make me mad enough, I'm gonna stop fucking grinning, and you won't like me when I stop fucking grinning. Back to you.
Taking my line.
It's Shepherd.
I am going to use my movement to get to the shoulders with my Zoom gear.
Oh, you used it.
Oh my god, I got double
Fantastic.
11s.
Oh!
So I begin to Chidori. No, I'm kidding.
You Chidori.
No, I'm kidding. I just move. I move to where I need to be, and
Well,
as
you can shoot it from the shoulders or the head.
I'm shooting it from the shoulders, obviously, because I have a rifle. But as what you'll see is as the it sinks into his shoulders and I fly, and as I brace myself and I lift my shoulder up, you watch as I begin to wipe tears of blood from my eyes. I'm not looking good. There's a little bit of blood running from my nose. It's running from the corners of my eyes. I try to clear my vision to attempt to use my last attack to attack the
clear your
nape
stress?
of the neck. I did not. Thank you for reminding me.
Hit that neck, Patty. And take a hope.
That puts me back up to max hope, and I'm going to spend 2 to use Sightline, which is my rifle, my Revelations rifle ability. Spend 2 up to gain advantage on the attack roll.
Nice.
And you're rolling an extra 2d6.
If I hit here.
Oh, yeah, you got hit.
I mean, I'm rolling
Come on,
everything I got here.
Listen to all that.
It's not a crit, and it is with fear, unfortunately, but it is a lot.
That's
It
okay.
hits with a lot, which is going to be 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 to hit.
21 hits?
So I'll need 1 more D8, if you would, please. And then 2 D6s. I'll take another D6 if you got
25.
one. Sorry, I'm stealing all your
25.
dice. Thank you.
No, let's go. That's probably easier to see if you want that one instead.
Man, I'm just not rolling very well.
If my chokehold is still in effect, I have no idea if that's fair, but you would add an additional 2d6.
I assumed it was. I rolled the extra 2d6.
Yeah.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 20 points of physical damage.
That's pretty fucking good, dude.
It's okay.
That's pretty good.
It's not terrible.
20 points of
Too
physical.
shabby.
With that, you see this crack as you stand up. Your father, your brother, go into this new family, this family that you've had, this family that you've gained is all around you. As Jack is bellowing and he's getting furious, you see this crack starting to grow as you aim. There's a bright light around the crack of the nape of the neck, and not just bone, but the smoke, the thunder, the storm cloud, the fire, the brimstone bursts open as you see a cavity within this massive ribcage, as you all hear the thump thump, thump thump, thump thump.
If I feel like I'm successful and I can see that I've opened up the neck, I'm just gonna shout to everybody, "All right, now get in. I'll catch up."
You did it, Shepherd!
We can do it! The Deep Mother's with us! And I'll, just mechanically, I'll do, I'm gonna call it a band of brothers. And I will give, Rett 3 hope.
Oh my god!
Once per long rest.
That's huge, because I can help
You can
Gideon
spend that
now.
on things.
Yeah.
Please do.
And I would like to go next once he goes, if possible.
It's top of the round again, right?
This is, top of the round.
Well, but you rolled with fear, didn't you?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Put your business in.
Oh, roll back in.
How do you think?
Yeah, it does take stress too, if that matters, when I damaged it.
It does.
Nice.
Now I'm not fucking grinning anymore! Come on, Zarago! You want to bring about the end, don't you? You don't want to be fucking replaced, don't you? You want to be the one who lets Daddy out. Come on!
Wow.
As once again the wings beat as it begins to barrel roll, as this massive burst, as this magical effect ignites, and you hear this as the train bellows in this horrible cranking, and you hear the locomotive below. It's groaning and straining, seeming to have it has continuing that connection, that tether. As we're gonna do an instinct reaction roll.
From everybody?
Everybody. It's a magical effect.
I have to pass this one.
And it is a lot of damage, folks.
Instinct.
Yeah.
How do y'all keep critting?
Okay, I didn't crit.
God damn!
Definitely passed.
You crit?
Right here.
Yeah, crit
That's
bros.
insane. I got a 19 though. I
What did
had
you
to
crit
pass
with?
those. 11s.
I needed that.
Oh,
really
I crit with
badly.
threes.
I needed that really badly.
What's happening right now?
We have
The
to
roll.
instinct
He's barrel rolling.
barrel rolling.
It's barrel rolling, but it's a swirling cinder.
We
and
don't know what the damage is. We
just know that it's
counterspelled
very
this.
high.
We counter.
We've never seen it go off. Oh well.
Well, it's a tremendous amount of
technically,
damage.
I think Mikey, like had said, they both
It's a
took
lot
like
of damage.
32
It was like-
damage, and then she counted.
It was like approaching 40.
Yeah, it was pretty big.
Do we know what the DC is?
I thought you said it was like
Probably
15.
15.
It was 15
Oh, 14.
14.
14. 15.
Do I do it?
What did you get?
Well, how many? We have one twist left.
We have one twist left.
Is this worthwhile?
I mean, it's a lot of damage. We know it's a lot of damage.
How are you feeling?
I feel okay. I'm just gonna take it.
Could you take 2 or 3?
I'm just gonna take it. I
Oh,
can even take
absolutely, just take
four.
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah.
All right.
And you have shields, and yeah, you're good.
We're
good.
I got an 11.
Oh,
Oh.
She's got to reroll.
you have to reroll. Yep. I can't do much for you here.
I know.
Yeah. And
I
you're on
don't
the head.
even know if
If it's possible.
it's
Come on.
With a crit.
17.
Nice.
That
Okay.
passes.
I
Okay.
passed.
Okay.
You take nothing if you succeed.
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
Oh,
Really?
But Rett,
Oh, fuck.
you all manage to hold
Cheating
on
twist.
as you're whipped up in these hellish winds. Come on, Dr. Indigo, you brought your goddess here, and now she's not gonna fucking help you. As this horrible monstrosity, this colossus lets out the bellow, as you take 35 points of magic damage,
Okay.
and you are going to be thrown off of this thing. As your Doom Gear pulls you back, and you can attempt as a reaction roll to roll whatever with an advantage, your Doom Gear thing, to hold on to it as it's trying to whip you out. As you all see, you all cling on, but Rett loses his grip, and you see his cables whip back as he's whipping in the wind. Cinders are blasting you.
And we have no twist left.
No
don't.
twist.
Where are you going?
This is raw.
Where are you going? Are you just out into the winds?
He's getting thrown. He's getting thrown
it was,
from
it was
it.
a whole twist. I'm getting yeeted out into the fucking plains.
I think he's
Putting you
getting.
into the plains here.
Oh my.
It
God.
all comes to this. Please, deep mother. I close my eyes, feeling this coming, and I say a soft prayer under my breath.
Oh,
I mean,
she hears you.
What is it?
I mean,
Skill? What's that?
It's your Doom Gear.
You choose.
So you choose.
Oh!
You crushed it.
19.
And you're at advantage.
Oh, it's my Doom
Yeah,
Gear.
our Doom Gear is roll at advantage with your
24.
The difficulty was 20.
Oh!
Sweet Christmas.
we're alive.
I sort of like... it's like slow motion. I'm getting like yeeted off. I see everyone else is on.
And the nape is open.
Yeah.
The heart's below.
I feel at peace with this. Because I know that odds are the rest of them can handle this. They can take it from here. I've gotten them this far. And I sort of close my eyes. I'm yeeted. One of the anchors pulls.
Yep.
And the other one just, I feel it about to pull. And just by some miracle, it doesn't.
Yep.
It holds.
Oh my, you're like flapping in the breeze.
And then I'm like, oh my God. Thank you. I say a prayer, and I'll yeet and I'll reconnect.
You...
Damn.
Nothing but divine providence could have saved you
That's
there.
amazing.
As you whip on back, you say, oh, well, I guess we're gonna meet face to face. Come on in! I don't have a fucking choice, do I? It's back to you all. I have 3 fear left. That's it.
I feel like it's probably pretty cool if we all just act in the same moment and just jump into the nape together.
We could use some team fight. Well, is it a movement to get into the nape?
You do not need to use an action to get in. You can just use your movement, so it's not... You can all jump in at the same time if you like.
We don't have to pass 1-to-1, or we all...
If we don't have to make a roll,
No.
then there's
I
no
think we
reason to
just
really
jump
pass,
in.
right? Because we can't give
I'll
up
say,
unless he fears us to
you
take
now
it back.
are able to all jump in because of that success.
All right. Portia too? Or would she have to come?
I'm on the head.
Should you
No,
try to
you're
come
right
over?
inside. She's
right
on
there.
either side. You're right there.
You're right.
Oh, because that's right. It's between. It's
Yes.
between them.
Yes.
Oh, that's right.
So the intention is to give you two
All right.
options.
Yes.
I'm
I'll
with
jump
Gid.
in.
We all jump in.
All
Yeah,
right.
everybody
So,
jumps in all
As
together.
you feel this,
He's with us! Boys, Gomeses! Let's end this!
as you leap in, as you feel the heat of hell, as there's brimstone, there's hot wind whipping, you hear. You've all experienced driving cattle or a mount beneath you that's been ridden too hard, that's gasping, dying, and collapses from the heat, and collapses beneath you, and you feel that within this colossus, the demon from hell, this monster, and it's almost unsettlingly like sad as you hear this, as you hear the thump 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 thump, as you all jump in, as you look up ahead, as you all feel this, and the heat is so oppressive. You're all gonna mark a stress for entering the heart chamber, and you're expecting to see. Gideon, you thought you saw hellish brimstone and dark evil heart or a vile pulsing thing. What you see pulsing is pure, pristine, beautiful, azure and gold, heart of Essentia. Pure Essentia. As it's pumping, as you then see a dark silhouette start to take shape. It's got a hat, it's got a tail, and you see the demonic Cheshire's grinning cat of Grinning Jack Booth. As he says, "Okay, this is it! You wanted to do it, right? Oh, I believe in Zaragoza, I believe in Kudamal, I believe in the first doom! This is the fucking end. Let's see who lives, who dies, or maybe we'll all go to fucking hell together. Ha ha ha! It's yours.
Who here has at least 3 hope? Raise your hand if you have at least 3 hope. I think it's time for a team tag attack.
What do you say, everybody? All together, then.
Let's fucking go.
Let's do this. Can we all do it together?
Yes, we can.
Yep.
But we all just have to spend 3 hope to do it. And so technically, one person would need to initiate because each of us can only initiate
I feel
once.
like
I
you
think
initiated,
you've
Shep.
declared that,
I
Chef.
feel like you initiated,
I'm happy to be the
Shepard.
initiator.
You're the sheriff.
Mace, do you mind passing me the book that's now down?
How are
by
you
your feet?
initiating this?
Oh, hold on.
Book by my feet?
I got
Yes.
you. No. I got you.
Thanks.
Oh, what's inside?
I think it's over there, but that's no worries. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
The one by Mikey.
You're all good. Tag team rolls. Once per session, each player can choose to spend 3 hope to initiate a tag team roll between their character and another PC. When you do, we are going to describe how we combine our actions in a unique and exciting way. We will all make separate action rolls, but before resolving the roll's outcome, we choose which of the rolls that we will apply for the result. On a roll with hope, all PCs involved gain a hope. On a roll with fear, the GM gains a fear for each PC involved. They're particularly powerful. Yeah, it just says, even though you can be involved, blah, 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 blah. Oh, I think technically it's you plus one other person, but this is
No,
too
fucking
No, are you kidding me?
we're all doing it.
You kidding me?
Put the book down!
The way that this will work
I
is
decide.
we are all going to describe how we're participating in this tag team attack. Then we will all make an action roll, and we're going to choose basically who's to use. So it's going to give us a chance to crit, and the nice thing is, whatever we choose, we'll all gain a hope if it's a hope. Otherwise, Mikey will gain a fear for each of us, and then we each will get to roll damage if it's an attack roll. And we'll basically add up all the damage and see if we can do catastrophic damage to this thing.
Let's fucking go.
Would add that unbelievably at 3:45 in the morning we are experiencing a hype train.
oh my god!
And we are at level 6.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you for the
6
hype
twists
train.
back
Thank
in the
you.
hopper, folks.
Thank you.
And so, if we all wanted
We
to
can
roll
all
again,
re-roll.
we have that
Holy
option.
That's
shit.
kind of magical.
Thank
That's
you,
what I'll
Chad.
say.
That's
Jeez.
amazing. That's amazing.
This has been so special.
Let's fucking go.
We all hop down into the chest cavity of this thing, and I'm bleeding. I'm beat up.
Oh, yeah.
I am leaving it all out here. This might be the last thing that I ever do, but I look to my brother. I look to my father. I look to my new brother and sister, and I level revelation. And to kick off the tag team, I look to Gideon, and I say, "We gotta shut this bully up." And I pull the trigger.
Let's show this thing what happens to people who mess with Eden.
and I crack the rockets on the back of the hammer, and I pull back, and I start to let it fly.
Kick it over to somebody.
Rett.
Castigation was always coming for you, Jack. Here it is. And I'll pull my arm and up, and the palm will open as I shoot a blast of Ascension energy from my arm.
Honey?
Go first, baby.
And I will let out two gunshots. I know that I have only 2 bullets left in my revolver, and I'm shooting one eye and then the other.
Ooh.
And then lastly, I'm gonna step up. Don't you ever laugh at me and my family ever again. And I'm gonna shoot out my magic, connecting all of us together and funneling it directly into Revelation.
All right, we're all gonna roll our action roll, which is our attack rolls. Oh my God!
You crit?
Double 12s.
That's
fucking Portia. The power of Portia.
That is fucking crazy.
Let's go!
Double 2s.
Woo!
Oh my
Great
God.
fucking roll.
Fucking unbelievable roll. 23 with hope.
We'll choose the crits.
Yeah, we're choosing one of the crowds.
Well, no, we all need to roll damage, right? Let's see what he
Well,
gets.
no.
So
we
we
choose
will-
somebody's attack.
Yes, but we all are going to crit because
So we
we
all
pick,
crit,
we pick
yeah.
one of the
Wow.
crits.
Amazing.
Holy shit.
Do we get to do the
No, everyone
full,
rolls.
like the way it is
Everybody
our
roll.
full damage? Okay. Well,
Everyone
that's-
rolls.
Yeah, everybody roll your attack. Make sure everybody roll their attacks.
Right.
I'm
Well,
not rolling my attack. Oh, I rolled to
need
hit.
Yeah, roll to hit.
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, we don't need to roll to hit though, because we got.
Well, but it's just fun.
Okay.
Yeah, just do it.
Yeah, we've got a crit, but.
I think he's gonna do extra if we get multiple crits.
It actually is very important.
Don't get multiple crits.
It's very important.
We have 2 crits.
You
I
already
rolled.
rolled.
I got like a 9. I rolled.
Let's use 3 twists. We have them. Let's use the
do
twist.
it. Use them up.
This is it.
All right.
Use it.
I'm marking off 3
Okay, I got a
twists.
crit.
See? Woo! And you gotta reroll too.
Okay.
Smiles upon us.
I got 2 10s.
Oh my lord! You literally can't make this shit up.
There's no
You
way.
literally
10
cannot
and
make
10.
this shit up.
10 and 10.
I got 10 and 10.
Fucking crazy.
What the hell?
I got a 5 and a 4. It's very close.
Ah!
It's very
No,
close.
One more
we need
twist.
to like take
One more
pictures because
One
like
more
I haven't
twist.
touched anything.
One more twist.
I haven't touched one.
We got it
And
for
if
a
that
reason.
happen, it's fine.
I wish this was visible to like. I swear to God.
Yeah.
It's not a crit.
That's okay.
All right.
4 of 5 is insane.
That's unbelievable.
The math about that, I want to see essays.
That is
I want to see
wild.
essays.
Okay.
I
Well,
have to roll it.
The amount of
One
crits
more,
in the
one more.
last like.
Wouldn't have. It
Well,
wouldn't
That's
have.
okay.
we have 8 more.
We have 8 more.
You know what? Fuck.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
yeah.
6, 7.
Oh, 7, 8.
This is the first time she's rolling.
One more.
This is the first time
No,
she's
this
rolling.
is the last one.
So
Last
was
one.
meant to be.
Every single one of us
Obviously.
crit on the team attack.
and then
Thanks to you, chat.
so one at a
We
time.
do 1 billion damage.
Let's roll our damage all together,
We're gonna roll. Oh,
What's above
but
catastrophic?
let's add it up individually.
Yes.
Make sure we all roll one at a time.
So we just roll our damage dice, and then we also add the max of the
full
damage,
amount,
right?
yes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna add.
Okay.
8
I
times
am
2,
marking
16,
my stress.
equals 22 plus. Nice, dude. I rolled almost
Oh my
max.
God.
That's insane. Plus 15
Disgusting.
is 37 points of damage.
And make sure there's nothing else.
Okay, so if you tell me what you guys got one at a time, we'll total it up.
44.
44. That's already 81. Between you and I, we got 81.
I am placing my domain card in my vault,
Oh yeah.
and I am gaining a hope, so I can spend 3 hope and re-roll this d20. Fantastic.
41.
It's 122.
Oh, sorry. No, it's not. It's gonna be
It's okay.
Let's make it 46, and I'm just going to spend all the rest of my prayer dice on this.
127.
Holy fucking shit.
That's just from the three of us.
That's just from the three of us.
That's fucking outrageous.
What'd you get?
I'm at 47. That's where I cap out, and I'm out of. My 2 bullets are done. I shoot this guy's eyes though. So I'll tell you.
What'd you get?
61.
Jesus.
235 points of damage.
And he's on fire.
He's also
How
on
does
fire.
thresholds
And
like
he's also
multiplicative
on
work?
fire.
I mean, basically, whatever his maximum threshold is, if we manage to do more than twice that, he would take catastrophic damage, which is 4 wounds instead of. This kind of showcases the.
But I
upper
frankly
limits
think
of
that when you get to 5 wounds, it should be double the double threshold.
It
and
should be-
6 wounds. It like
Just keep doubling it, yeah.
just logarithmic it.
We got 5. I would like Xeric or Richie to check their phones real quick.
Oh.
That's wild.
That's so fun.
So, what I will say is the remaining HP left of this is 10. 10 hit points.
Well, if it's on fire.
10. You did catastrophic damage. That's 4 hit points. This is vulnerable. Whenever you mark hit points, it takes an additional hit point.
That's 5.
That's 5.
Wow.
But this has an extra essential vulnerability.
Oh.
For every crit it received, it takes an additional hit point as well. That'll be 5.
That's 10.
That would be 10 hit points. How would you all like to do this? You've described it. I would like you to tell me what you say as this happens.
Oh boy.
And before you do, before you tell me that, I'm going to do something first. You are all standing together. As you enter, you all prepare your abilities, your powers, your weapons. Your entire journey has been heading in this direction. This has been your goal. You expected a horrid, vile heart. You see beautiful azure and gold. As each of you flash as soon as you enter the space. As Jack grins. He ain't called the yoke of perdition for fucking nothing. As you all are whipped back to your memories. As the 3 of you experience the horrid crimes of the Brimstone Butchers. Nat Cole, Brimstone Jim, and Doc Rett, Doc Indigo. The people who are begging for their lives, that were smashed and caved in. The horrid things that you did, Rett. The horrid things your best friends did. And then, Shepard, you think about the rage and the self-hatred that you felt for your lineage, for your father, and the things that it made you do. Someone who had maybe, in your younger days, when you were filled with anger and hate, someone who had pissed you off too much or was a criminal, and you beat them to a pulp. No teeth. You didn't kill them. And then, Gideon, the anger that you felt, just unleashing your power, the confusion that your visions brought, the fear that you have. smashing, beating, sometimes stealing, sometimes cheating. Quibly, Portia. The things that you had to do to survive, the things that you had to do to escape. When you got married, the people that were chasing you, the people that you had to kill to be where you're standing. And even the jobs that you did for Abe Solomon. As you are faced, you're all fucking sinners. All of us here, I'm just the one grinning about it. You should be like me, I want annihilation. Come on! Don't you wanna fucking let yourself go to the sin? Grin about it, we should all smile, doesn't matter, nothing fucking matters. Let the annihilation come, let's laugh at the end of the world. Come on, Dark Indigo. Come on, boys of Nat Cole and fucking Brimstone Jim. Come on, why don't we grin at the end of the world? As you all feel this, your hands almost get ripped up as you feel a heaviness, a weight on your neck. As you all feel the yokes of your sin, the yokes of the sin that you have done in the past. But you're all standing together. And you realize that Jack's calling to you to laugh at the end of the world, that it means nothing. That it's nothing to him. It's nothing to you. But as you stand here together, the only thing that's nothing are his jeering words and stupid fucking grin. As you snap out of it, the weight that's attempting to hold you down and weigh you down like a stone, like a yoke of sin, of the guilt, the sins of the father, the sins of the past. None of that matters now. As you snap out of it, as Jack is taunting you, come on, just laugh, grin, as Quibly blasts one and then the other, as both of his smoking demonic Cheshire Cat eyes are blasted. As Rett, you charge up your gauntlet, and you killed this guy once before, you'll kill him again. As you blast all of the Essentia, as you pray, you feel her. You're no longer in the deep, but she is with you. You may be high in the sky, high in the storms, at the end of the world, and you blast as a massive burst of Essentia and holy energy is burst. It hits Essentia as this heart starts to thump, 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 as it's starting to crack and fragment. As Gideon, you activate your hammer, it ignites into this jet, you leap forward and smash into it, and the crack leaves this crater as all of the cracks go around as this entire pulsing heart of Essentia crackles, and all of these tiny hairline cracks form. And almost from where Gideon had left a mark, Shepard, it's like a bullseye of this circular impact. As Portia Bella channels as this crackling energy fills the chamber with pink light, banishing the darkness, banishing the ember, banishing the colors of Ascension until just pink, until not even a stop, no stun at all, no pain, no headache, as it surges in to the revelation, as into the rifle, as it surges with the psionic power, the power of the Deep Mother, the power of the Mother of Mercy, the power of your friendship, the power of your familial ties, the power of your blood, of your father's construction, and the power of the brotherhood, the fellowship, and the love that you all have as you aim, and you aim true, and you pull the trigger. As it bursts. It's almost like time stops as the Essentia fills the space as it's aglow, and where you had once seen this hellish colossus, you now see a cloud of fragmented bone, a fragmented storm cloud. As the storm clouds above you part, and you finally see the sun. As the sun shines down, you didn't even realize it was the middle of the day. As it's high noon once again, just where you had started this adventure, Shepard. As Zara Gore, the Yoke of Perdition,
is completely annihilated. You don't even hear his roar or the final clap of thunder as you all look down and you don't see, you're not falling. There's a level of grace and almost like you're being lowered on a cloud or lowered by the gods themselves or perhaps the Mother of Mercy as you land far ahead and you see this massive train rocketing towards you. You land on iron tracks as you all stand watching this massive train thunder towards you. The face of Grinning Jack on its cowcatcher. As it then rattles, it's not able to hold anymore. It careens off and crashes and slides in a massive burst of cloud, a burst of ash. As it careens towards you, it slows down, and it stops near feet from you. As the smokestack lets out one more belch, as you see the form, another humanoid form, as the train crumbles, you see smoke and ember and the grin of Grinning Jack as it takes form, and then it turns into a frown as eyes are wide. No, I was promised this would be the fucking end! No, I was fucking swore this would be, I'd be reborn with annihilation like I always fucking wanted! No, I don't want to go to hell! I don't want to go to the fucking house of the circles! No, don't make me! Don't fucking take me! As he lets out a scream, and in a blink, he dissipates. And you are standing alone. The hellhounds are gone. The sun is out. The riders are off in the distance. You've survived, and you have forestalled damnation.
Is everybody all right?
We did it! Woo!
Oh man, keep it down, man. My head hurts.
Come here, my lady. Come here.
For the first time in a long time, I don't have a headache, so you yell all you want.
I can't believe it! Oh man, Rett, you were right. She was just showing me visions of futures that were preventable. We stopped it. We just prevented the Armageddon, the apocalypse. It's all done.
We walked in her path, not his. And it was all because of you. And you. And you. And you. Your father's...
And you, Rett.
Well, it wasn't me. It was her.
All 5 of us were there in that chamber. All 5 of us stepped up.
Better time to say this, but all 6 of us are gonna be a father, Quibly.
Oh my God.
I need a fucking drink.
What?
What?
Yeah, what you mean? We're gonna have a little child, a little baby?
Yeah, I was gonna wait to tell you until we saved the world and all, because it would have sucked to tell you beforehand and then we die.
Well, why did you risk our child going up on that fucking bull? Why were you doing that? You should have stayed home. What are you talking about?
And you would have died up there. You needed me.
That's fair.
Yeah, I either climb that thing and save the whole family.
Yeah.
So you
Right
quit.
again, right
Don't
again.
you dare yell.
Right
What are
once
you doing
again,
yelling?
right once
All right,
again.
we're gonna
That's
take a
all
walk. We're gonna take a walk. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
We're gonna be right.
We're gonna
And then we're
have
gonna
a
walk
conversation, and
very
then we will be
tightly
right back.
around you and argue. I can't believe you yell at me in front of our friends. I'm pregnant. Did you hear what I said to you?
I heard it.
It's like getting circled by sharks.
We eventually make our way away so that the rest of the conversation can happen, but that conversation of bickering disappears into the distance as we...
Your fathers would be proud.
Hell with that, Rett. As long as you're proud, it's all that matters.
I'm with Gid. This is our family.
You're right. And I'll tell you, I couldn't be prouder.
As soon as you say that, you all feel the earth start to shake. And
you thought it was over. Godfell Mountain begins to rumble and shake once more. And then you remember, oh, fuck. First of 9. It's off in the distance. You see an eruption in the distant hill. You don't remember which ridge or which Essentia camp it was. But bursting up from a canyon, you see a colossal, monstrous, scorpion-like creature, and instead of a stinger for its tail, it has a huge, frilled cobra-like head dripping with fangs off in the distance as it starts to climb out of the mountain. And as you look, the moment isn't ruined because you've already killed one Colossus. What's 8 more? And that's where we'll end the session.
Oh my God.
Unbelievable. Thanks for running the session, Mike.
Well, fuck.
Thanks for running the whole thing.
Thank you, Michael.
Thank you.
And that's where the story ends.
That's where the story ends.
That's where the story ends.
That's
for
where the
now.
story ends.
Oh my lord. Michael.
Oh my god.
Mad genius.
That was all
Beautiful.
a lot of fun. I had
Guys,
fun.
that was
You know what?
insanity.
That
what
was
an ending.
fun.
With all the crits, that was unreal.
It got stupid. That got real stupid and real fun real fast. I can't believe you're the 2-1 movement when we both screamed was fucking insane. And I was like, and you were like, I could feel you. You were fucking waiting for that crit. And then you got a level 12. Insane. Then you got fucking crit, and you got a fucking
The last
crit.
like hour of crits was unbelievable.
It's statistically impossible.
We crit more than we rolled normally in like the last hour.
I don't know. One of the things that I really like about this table is how very zero we fudge. I'm looking at these dice. We're doing the fucking math.
Right.
I don't know what happens behind the screen, but damn, this shit, that was outrageous.
You guys are awesome.
You're awesome.
Thank you
this
all
was so much fun.
for
Thank you-
staying up late. Thank
Thanks to
you
Darrington
all
for
for
us,
staying
too.
up late. I had
I'm going.
delusions of grandeur of ending early, but I think we
No,
needed
bro.
this.
No, we needed every
And
minute.
we needed
Yes.
We need 6 seasons of the movie.
That was important.
And I want to thank one more time Darrington Press.
Thank
Yes.
you, Darrington Press.
Thank you,
Seriously.
Darrington Press.
Partnering with us for sponsoring this campaign,
Yeah.
this arc, this story.
This 6-episode campaign.
This 6-episode campaign, technically. And as a reminder, if you want to get your own copy
Yep.
of this incredible system, you can use discount code Avantris at the Darrington Press store.
Yep.
To get 15% off
The core set?
core Daggerheart set.
So the
Daggerheart
book,
core
the
set.
cards,
Yeah.
it's what we've got. It comes with a beautiful slipcase.
Yep.
Look, we said it once. I'm going to say it again. I have absolutely fallen head over heels for this system. Every time we play it, I fall
very
more in
cool.
love. I wouldn't say that if I didn't mean it.
100%.
Neither would I.
Give it a try for yourself, especially with the discount code. It's absolutely worth picking this up and giving it a try.
That's a
In
good
my
question
opinion.
for Lone. Is that only for US?
I was told it was in their 5 regional shops. I don't know what regions those cover, but I assume it is more than the U.S.
So
Give it a
where
shot.
it's sold
Give it a shot.
is where it's sold.
Give it a shot.
In
If it
the
works,
I
it
can only
works.
repeat
It's a
what I've
give
been
it a
told.
shot.
Yeah.
They have 5 regions that their store reaches. I'm not sure what those regions are, but I
I
presume
believe
it
it's
is more
US,
than the
Canada, UK, EU, Australia.
It's probably very broad.
That's probably safe.
That's my
but
guess.
to assume. Just go try the code.
Go try the code.
Avantris. One Avantris. Just the
Thank you, Mikey, for
Thank you.
running
Oh,
that
Mikey.
amazing campaign.
Thank you, Mike.
Mikey.
Gotta give it up. Gotta
Somebody's
give it
gotta
up to
stop
Mikey.
you.
What a
Somebody
return
run
to
it.
form after a hiatus running deeply thematic and serious campaigns.
I
This
have-
was just.
I have so many thoughts that we need to go immediately to chill for.
We are.
Because
Oh my
that
God.
laugh brought me a lot of joy, Mikey. What a fun campaign. Please.
What a beautiful.
Please, I want to talk about our favorite
finale.
moments immediately. Please.
We're not done. We're going to Avantris and Chill, which normally you can watch on our Patreon. And we're going to talk about our favorite moments. If you can't stick around for that, it's a miracle you're still with us at 4:09 in the morning. We are back on tomorrow for patrons playing games at the Pearl Dolphin Tier Higher. Then we're back on Wednesday for more Once Upon a Ghost Light. And then we're at PAX Unplugged Friday through Sunday. We have a booth, we have signings, we have photo ops. Come say hi.
And the Daggerheart panel.
And the Daggerheart
panel. I'll be talking about this campaign.
On Friday.
On Friday at 4 p.m.
Come check it
PAX
out.
Unplugged. So if you want to see me talk about this campaign,
you get to hear Mike wax
this
philosophical in the flesh.
I'll be there.
I'm not
I'll be in the audience. I'll be in the audience.
I'm going to try not to.
You can sit next to one of us in the audience, maybe.
Yeah, we'll hang out.
panel.
We'll spread out.
Yeah, we'll spread out.
Thank you. And with that,
Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe we'll spread out. It's hard to say.
I need water.
Yeah. My God.
Welcome to
my lucky Rainforest
Avantris and Chill for the finale of Dust and Damnation.
Welcome.
Stream 3, episodes 5 and 6.
Golly.
Who wants to start?
I'm immediately snagging a minor, not my favorite moment, but one of my favorite moments because I wrote this down when you did it because I wanted to say it so bad when it was happening, and I just like had to let you RP. When you went to save, when you went to go save Wissy Wren, and you're like trying to save her, and she says, I think the town might be on fire or something.
Oh, yeah.
I was hoping you were gonna hit her with, how about your fucking ass, man? I was like, I was biting my fist, but it didn't quite work like the way that you were set up.
We were also kind of like shouting at each other, so I wasn't like really hearing what.
How about your fucking
You're shouting past each other.
Yeah.
It was just, it was like I was biting my fist because it was so perfect. It cracked me up. That's my honorable mention.
Oh my God.
I'm covered in penciled graphite.
I think we all get 2, because we are finishing a campaign.
There's
And
2
so
episodes.
This is session infinity.
Yeah.
Meaning that this is their session 0, obviously, that everyone knows about and has at the beginning of a campaign. Session infinity is when you finish a campaign and you go, oh, how'd we like that? What worked? What didn't work? You try to do a whole trajectory thing. So we each get 2 if we want them. My just genuinely like favorite moment was the crit, the double ones, because
that was amazing.
You guys were ping-ponging crits
because I felt the same. I saw the one, I was like, oh.
No,
wait.
And because D12s are really interestingly shaped. So the one landed, and it was like 1, and everyone saw the 1.
Well, I think one landed first.
Yeah, the one landed first, and then next to it went.
It's not often that I genuinely scream like that.
Yeah, no, you and I both just fucking exploded.
It was truly like a cinematic evolution of that dice landing.
So in the last 8 hours, that was my favorite moment. My favorite moment of the campaign. Nikkie, you're so fun.
You guys are
the funnest person. We're both the right amount of out of control.
The Gonzes were such a highlight. They were such an MVP.
Everything that we've done over the last 3 sessions has made Stardust Rhapsody Anthem's Quibly so tragic. Because he's not with his Portia.
No.
And it's so sad now.
And this
is so sad.
This is the relationship they had.
100%.
100%. Definitely.
I'm gonna
just
make it
in
back,
space.
Portia. Yeah, I'm gonna make it back, Portia.
And she was like, "You better make it back.
Just one more job.
You will
just
hate
one more
it.
job.
You will hate it."
I am going to miss the fuck out of
Yeah,
this.
me
Ending
too.
with us bickering and walking off into the horizon.
No, it was literally how you would end a movie.
No,
it's
100%.
exactly what you said,
100%.
and then what you did.
Perfect.
I'm like, it's like your screenwriter's just sitting in front of me. Like this is literally how you would shoot it. It was perfect.
So those are my very selfish moments. Thank you.
My favorite moment. I had so many. This is just a highlight for me. It's that not only did we come together and all crit at the end, but the fact that our audience and chat
came
jumped
together
in to start a hype train at
like
4
a.m.
Oh my god! And to get us the twist to make a Nikkie crit and to make
on the final twist.
Yeah,
crit.
It was the final twist.
It was the final twist.
It was on the final twist, and it was like we were all doing it together. It was like the blessings of the Deep Mother.
Yeah.
And everything we
chat,
have been through.
Chat, you are the Deep Mother.
Coming
Chat.
together and just like, it was so fucking cool.
Yeah.
I love this. What I will say is, I think I can pull back the veil on this.
UK fans coming in clutch.
It's not like we ever decided on this, but there was discussion of us pre-recording this, similar to how we've done a lot of other partnerships.
Fuck no.
You know, the Reign of Chaos
about that.
partnership, the D&D Beyond partnership. We pre-recorded those and then posted them and kind of aired them live. I am so fucking glad we decided to do this live.
There's magic.
Yeah.
Man. There's real magic.
There's an energy.
Absolutely.
There's an electricity.
It just doesn't compare, man.
There's pure.
It doesn't compare.
Fucking magic. That's my moment.
I said it once, I'll say it again. Magic exists at this table. Magic is real at this table.
It's true. It's true.
I'm gonna take an episode 5 favorite moment, which is really I'm gonna take a specific thing. Really, I think it underscores one of my favorite things about the whole campaign. But specifically, Abe Solomon being rescued by Shepard. That whole iteration of scenes. Like, you know, I hope I break my fucking back for the sheer indignity of it all. Was just so. I mean, really, it's just like your NPCs are just a cut above. You know, it's just fucking phenomenal.
Thank you.
But that scene specifically was like, this is just so damn good. That was my episode 5 favorite moment.
My campaign favorite moment is Mike's NPCs.
Yeah.
It's like not even close.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why we had to do this campaign frame.
Yeah.
And to layer on, and sorry if someone's going to take this, I'll claim this as your favorite. But the fact that every NPC got this beautiful final moment and send off in this sort of falling action of after the fire and like this calm before the storm was just really, really, really good. And it was just, man, I was immersed from start to finish.
Yep.
Let me tell you. Wasn't gone.
I mean, I just gave a little one. I have to think of a better one.
I have one small moment, but Nikki, I don't know if you've picked a favorite moment.
No, but everyone's already said everything.
Oh, there's so much.
so much left.
There's
every single
Colossus.
minute.
Yeah, I know, but it's like, yeah, was the Colossus fight
Say
cool?
what's in your heart.
Yes, but is it the same
ending
as
you could
everything else that
Look,
with
look.
the 5 powered killing
I
death
took chat
blow?
participating. If you want to take the actual power
Oh,
out, go for it.
I want to take
the
I want
Power
to take the Power Ranger family
Yeah,
death blow.
yeah.
Was the greatest thing we've ever done. And the fact that like we all described it, and then we're like, so you know, we're gonna roll. Andy rolled first, and it was the fucking crit, the first one. It was just so good. Like,
And it was on 12s too, right?
yeah,
Or 11s?
Yeah,
No, it's 12s, right? Yeah.
nuts. It's just nuts.
You know what I want to say? I want to say that if I had a nickel for every time Avantris did a tag team power-up family Power Rangers combined attack to explode a crystal heart in the finale of a campaign, I'd have 2 nickels.
And Shep was there.
You might have to.
Whoa.
Which isn't a lot, but it's weird.
Whoa.
But it's weird it's happened twice.
Whoa.
I assumed that your
Okay.
favorite moment, Nikki, was going to be dragging your husband in a basket behind a roadrunner, but
Oh, that was also
That
so,
was
funny.
so funny.
The whole Meep conversation. Honorable mention. I just think one of the coolest fucking cinematic moments was Quibly's ODM garrote around the creature.
So cool.
And then when you're like, I'm not pulling like with my body. I'm basically it's attached to the ODM and I'm just retracting it.
It's
I was
the-
like,
the
what
gear
a
fucking
fucking
letting
a machine do the
way
work.
to also justify so easily
You're hitting the
why
button.
this would
yeah,
work.
to retract. All I'm doing is
Yeah.
holding
So
that.
You're hitting the button. You're praying to God that your bones don't snap in your
Well,
legs.
that's the trick.
And then I swung around just like the hammer, like in the air, the hammer.
When I had
I was just
the
like, this is
revelation
so
that
cinematic.
justification could possibly work, that I wasn't pretending like I was rolling my way into strength that Quibly
Yeah.
wouldn't realistically have.
Yeah.
Fucking
And Mikey is also obviously
I was very
an incredibly gracious
Yeah.
Yes.
combat
Very much
GM, where you give us extra turns.
You did some
to take
Allowing
your
that to
spotlight
work.
back. Yeah, allowing that to work.
I want to hear what's
'Cause
happening
the
behind
roll.
the screen a little bit before we close, for
Well,
sure.
Can I
wanna-
comment on that? Oh, go ahead.
I
Go
want to
ahead.
do my campaign one. It's very quick because it mirrors yours. But playing your wife was some of the funnest TTRPG roleplay
This is so
that
fun.
I've done in
This
a long
is
time.
so
it was
fun.
so fun.
Thank
and
you
I'm
for
honored.
joining us.
I'm honored I got to be Portia Bella.
I'm glad we added you in the last
Yeah,
fucking
me
minute.
too,
I'll never
me
forget,
too.
I woke up Friday morning, I was like, all right.
Truly, the last minute, yeah.
My
So-
later on in my campaign moment, and
Yeah.
hopefully I'm not stealing it
No,
from
no.
you, is I wanted to say for the campaign, I'm impressed with everybody at the table, literally everybody, with how they reflavored and did, like, thematic changes to what we were given.
Yep.
Because Daggerheart promotes homebrew, it promotes reflavoring, and you know, especially when it suits the narrative.
perfect
And
layer on.
everybody did an unbelievable job reflavoring their abilities, especially Nikkie and Derek, to make sense within what they were doing, and it still was on theme, and it was still in character, and everybody just had awesome ways to reflavor shit. So that was my campaign's wide one.
To layer onto that, I think that's what I love so much about the system, in part, is because it is so narrative first. And even though what the garrote or the chokehold move says on the card, it needs to be like roughly the same size, or the fact that tag team says it's only with 2 people, Daggerheart encourages, like, do whatever you want, right? Like, make the changes you want.
Bend the rules.
Rule of cool is baked into the system.
Yeah.
And I just love how amazing that made so many moments where even if it wasn't exactly correct or you giving us extra actions was just perfect.
Yeah.
And this session this campaign, I think, but especially this session, showed how effective that can be.
Concur.
So thank you.
I agree. I hope that our use of index cards
That was great.
and bottle cap shows this is
Straight out of the book, too.
This is great.
straight out of the book.
This is right out of
Straight
the
out of the book.
And that
This is
fucking
real
slapped.
Daggerheart, folks.
That fucking
It slapped.
slapped.
You're just playing
you felt
Daggerheart.
the necessary.
According to the book.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to show you.
According to the
Every
book,
getting knocked back a section was so fucking
I want everyone
brutal.
to realize
No.
that.
Look,
No.
it's
Take
hard
that
to
as a
see,
tail. Thank
but they
you.
literally have index card diagram in here to show you how to do the thing. If you can kind of see that, it's
I can
pretty
put it
cool.
on here. Let's just put it on here.
I do love this comment. It's Canile Borealis, I think.
Right
Dang,
there.
the SDRA gang is gonna have to deal with Portia in full Scarlet Witch mode. That's I truly know that it's
I
not
have some fun
Daggerheart,
theories.
but I am so excited to see what you do with Portia Bella, and because like if you take even like a fraction of what I did and put it into her and SDR, it's just I'm gonna cry.
I mean, you really set
I
the
cannot
tone,
wait.
so.
I cannot wait to see what you do. I cannot wait.
Yeah.
Who's gone?
Just
Mikey.
Mikey. I think.
Just
Mike,
Mikey.
go, and then I have another moment.
My favorite session moment for the first part of the session, this whole night's favorite moment and campaign favorite moment, is that I'm a man of my word. And the reveal of Charles Entertainment Cheeks.
Who's that?
You mean Chunk?
Sometimes. Known as Chunk, sometimes.
Sometimes.
Or Chuck the
When
drone.
things
Or
go
Chunk
bad
the
for
Drunk.
you.
It's gotta be my
Poor
favorite.
Chunkles.
Because I am a man of my word.
If nothing else.
And Charles Entertainment Cheeks.
You did say there's a 42% chance.
There's a 40% chance, and then I
Pretty
promised
much.
that he would show up.
He still died in a house fire.
Yeah, exactly right.
Look, he would have lived if he hadn't farted on the way out. And then everything just ignited.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I don't know how I pick a favorite. I mean, you guys are amazing. The cope is that GMing for you 5 for this party, for these characters is so wonderful. And I think GMing for these versions of these characters, because I haven't GM'd for any of these characters.
That's true.
That's
And the
right.
fact that I get to GM for this version of these characters and the relationships is such a joy and a treat that I get to do all of that, and I get to, you know, experience it and have the emotional tension, and that's a joy. Getting a final send-off for Jack,
That was
I
awesome.
That was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I think is great.
I think
It
that was
so
also very important. This would have been us just climbing a bull that was going the entire time if you hadn't given it a voice.
And so giving it that asshole's voice made a son of a bitch must pay factor.
Added a really
that
cool layer.
It added a humanity.
Really is an important lesson for you GMs out there.
But it wasn't like he was the Colossus.
No.
He was just a rider on, a passenger.
It was like a conduit of some kind.
Yeah.
Damn.
What was I gonna say?
So yeah, I mean that was a joy. I mean, getting able to play these NPCs, getting able to inhabit the town of Eden.
Go
ahead.
Another favorite moment is that I loved the ending, and without spoilers really too much, it ended very similarly to Tainted Grail, I feel. Where there's just lots of uncertainty. You don't know how it's all gonna go.
Yeah.
You don't know what's gonna happen, right? But there's still this sense of hope and the indomitability of the humanoid spirit that I just love. And we didn't need to go back to Eden. If we had all the time in the world, we could have a cool little epilogue, right, and go back. But
an epilogue to denouement.
But it was still so perfect. You don't need it. I think Eden got a cool send off. Our mountains got the send off. The NPCs, it was perfect. It was awesome.
Oh, and Shepard's speech was so fucking cool.
Oh, yeah.
I apologize for anyone who noticed that I was furiously doing this on my phone. I wasn't being disengaged. I was changing Irvin's speech to make it more applicable to this.
That's amazing.
We had talked about some in the beginning of potentially having an Irvin character at one point.
Yeah.
When I knew that wasn't going to happen, I was like, oh, this is my moment.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it. So I just heavily edited the Attack on Titan speech because I thought it was apropos to what we were doing.
It was awesome.
Fun. It was
amazing.
Cool.
It's obvious, and
just a nice little
It
nod.
makes me also think of Theoden's speech in Return of the King.
I literally just watched that clip last night.
I don't know.
Oh,
it came up on YouTube.
Every
Shorts
time
or
it
TikTok.
comes up, I get full body goosebumps, and it was very
Is it also a charge into battle?
It's very similar, and
Which
instead
movie
of
is that one?
screaming rage at the end, they all scream rage. In Lord of the Rings, they all scream death. The Irvin speech is probably inspired by Theoden's speech.
Yeah.
And so it's very. So anyway, it really felt like that.
But I knew that I couldn't just read it word for word because one, that's lame, and two, it's not Shepard.
No, it's not
so
Shepard.
I had to kind of warp it to be more Shepard, related.
It felt so Shepard.
I wasn't disengaged, I promise.
I love that I give myself the grace to improvise as much as I do.
Dude.
I told Richie this. I don't know if I told anybody else this. Let's pull back the veil about Jack. The original plan, Jack was just dead at the end of the session 1. He was just dead, doesn't come back, doesn't do any of that shit. And and when you guys left, he wasn't even gonna be haunted. And even the second episode,
no, but
then he haunted you, like, okay, and then he's gone
because of the head, and
then the head and all of that, and then it's literally right beforehand, and I'm like, wait a minute. Wouldn't it be cool if Jack was the whole thing, and then he possessed the train, and then he did the whole thing, and literally
inspiration strikes
2 minutes or 30 seconds before it happened. I'm like, oh, that's a pretty good idea. We should probably do that. And I love GMing because with the style of prep that I do, of where I used to so over prep everything, and Uproot is obviously a zero prep thing, but I love the organic choices that are made and Daggerheart equips so much for the organic storytelling and the improvisational storytelling is a tenet of the book. It's in the book.
Well, and I think that you've become such a master of building the world, understanding the NPCs and the factions and the governments and whatever. And I think that Saltmarsh was proof of that.
Yes.
And was so different from the other campaigns you had DM'd. And I don't know if it was Saltmarsh that leveled you up or just made you realize you could do it. But so much of this felt like Saltmarsh.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
In how you GM
this is my new GM style.
I think that Mikey has experienced the heavy extremes of all GMing, period.
Yep.
And the heavy extremes look like hyper-specific, here's all the way down to the zeros and ones Arc 3 of Prime.
Yep.
Yeah.
All the way to, I'm not even going to think about it until someone says go.
Yep.
And that level of run the gamut has truly allowed you to figure out where you're working as well.
There are things from all four of you that I strive to do and be like. specifically from a GM perspective.
Ditto. Very
But
ditto.
it was Saltmarsh that was when I was like, oh, I have to do Wuffrup. I want it to be like that, where it's like you said, where to me the study is how well do I know the world? How well do I know the NPCs that I'm putting into this session or these string of sessions? And how well can I just go with the flow? Because, you know, I don't have as much experience as the four of you guys, obviously, but that is one of the things that I've always wanted to embody since Saltmarsh, was like, how do I make this feel like on the fly I can roll with whatever happens by knowing everything so well?
I think, I don't mean for this to be like a shill shout out, right? But I think that if you did enjoy this campaign and you want to watch content that's not too long and is very similar and features Creed and Ren, then go watch Shroud Over Saltmarsh. The first 2 episodes are free on YouTube.
That's fair.
The whole first season of the campaign is on our Patreon. There's 19 episodes-ish, 19, 20.
Jesus, really?
I think so.
Yeah, around 20, give or take 3 episodes.
It is definitely way more gardening than this.
Yes.
So it leans
more
more on
time.
kind of we could have more time, we had limited time.
It's very classic D&D though. We're letting the dice tell the story. We're not, you know,
A little bit more hardcore.
it's a little more bit more hardcore. We use all the optional rules from the DMG.
There's one episode with combat so crazy hard you will be blown away that we survived.
You might even poop your pants.
In some ways,
We all pooped.
Yeah, it feels totally different because like we're a hippo man and we're a Greek, you know, like demigod, and we're
but it's still
octopus spirit.
it's
samurai,
it acknowledges the DNA of Dungeons and Dragons.
Right.
But it is through the through line of nautical adventure is the priority.
Right.
Yeah.
So it doesn't have like the groundedness of this party, but the story feels grounded in the context of D&D, and it still feels very close to me. So go check it out. And obviously Prime was the OG.
What we just did was very fantastic.
Yes. No, it was. But it was fantastical stuff happening kind of around us. Where like we still like it's the doctor and the sheriff and the married like not con men, like gang members.
Yeah, road
and
agents,
the mining foreman that kind of have this touch of something extra.
Graves.
That like
Fucking Graves.
let them do these wild things similar to Tainted Grail.
Yeah.
And I think that's why. And go watch Tainted Grail. That was so similar to this for totally different reasons.
That was my magnum opus. It was the first thing I ever did.
And so, in my mind, like those 3 stories share a lot of DNA. And so, if you're craving more of this, go check out those 2 other campaigns. Tainted Grail's just on our YouTube channel and podcast. I think it's on podcast.
Good question. I actually don't know about that.
I believe it is. But wow.
I was gonna say one more thing.
Yeah.
And it's gone.
Oh shit! Just dwell on it for how.
Are you raiding?
We're
gonna find someone to raid.
Whole world's asleep.
I want to say thank you so much.
It's 4:30 in the morning.
You're
I want to say
waking
thank you
up.
so much. I want to once
waking
again
up.
thank Dagger. I want to thank all of you guys for playing. Thank you for watching. Oh, I think the last thing is where the last thing I wanted to say is I think one of the treasures that I have is I know I poke tongue in cheek of Chuckle's war crime. Oh, Bigsby's an owl. It's gonna be fucking go. Like Chuckle's the DMing, and I don't mean to be mean-spirited about that, right? Like I genuinely am so excited that people get into it because of Chuckles or Gricko, and they're stunned when they're learning that I can GM. And I'm just glad if you had only known me as Chuckles, or only known me as Gricko, or only known me as the DM of Uprooted, the DM of Uprooted. I'm hope that this was a nice surprise. And that's a nice little...
That's what I was gonna say.
That was a nice surprise.
What a nice thing to have shared the story with you.
Yeah.
I love that the lottery ticket we all got to enjoy tonight was all of those crits and everything, and that you get to be sitting in the director chair. That was a very special treasure.
It's great.
I'm very happy to have
It's
shared
fucking
that.
pure Kino cinema, man. It's like, it's the dice tell the story, and you guys, and it's so and what I love about how collaborative the system is, and it was just every moment was so effortless.
Yeah, it was very effortless.
Yeah,
which is really that means that the system's not getting in the way. And there were so many moments when the system told the story. I can't believe you lived. You took like fucking 250 fucking HP.
get
I can't
out.
believe you thought you were taking a God Cleaver when your boy was up.
Yo, how about God?
Ain't nobody
I
taking a
could've
God
taken-
Cleaver
I
but
could have
me.
taken the God.
Nah, you'd have been swatted off.
I could have taken it.
You couldn't handle the God
You'd have
Cleaver.
been turned back into spores.
I would
Yeah,
have been just fine.
you'd have been
Return to spore.
You would have been a spore mist.
There's no one.
The God Cleaver.
Let's call it.
Let's call it.
Let's call
Let's call it.
Good night, everybody.
With that,
Thanks, everybody.
thank you. Thanks to
We love
Diligent
you guys.
Press. Thanks to my players. We love you. We'll see you at PAX. We'll see you on Wednesday, too.
Yeah, we'll
Good night.
Yeah.
See you Wednesday.
We'll see ya.